我会晋级的，所以不会对你们手下留情的。 저는 팬분들을 위해 한다고 오늘 경기도 굉장히 응원을 크게 해주셔서 힘이 났고 꼭 이기고 싶었는데 꼭 좋은 모습으로 보답해드리겠습니다. It's always nice to play against the best team in the world. Because once you are in the game, you don't really think about the crowd.
그래도 너무 많이 알려주셔서 제가 이렇게까지 될 수 있었던 것 같습니다. 저희가 늘 하던 대로 하면은 3대0 충분히 할 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다.
I mean, playing against JDG it's for sure gonna be really hard, but games like that are very exciting.
And welcome back to First Stand 2026, where we are here for JDG versus LYON. A David versus Goliath, a battle of the leading wolf and the underdogs, or cats, I guess, in the case of LYON.
I like underdogs and overdogs.
Overdogs,
yeah.
Okay. Sure.
my bad. Testicle, 1, 2, 3, testicle.
That they end up
Oh, you
having.
hear me? Yeah, my bad. I forgot to plug in my microphone. I just got back, dude.
23 and 2.
Shit. Also, you fucking piss.
Yeah, 23 and 2.
Grab a drink.
Huge for JDG.
Did I do this
LYON
yet?
struggled a little bit in the regular season of LCS lock-in. Had to go through the lower bracket, but then did make a tear through the lower bracket of LCS.
Definitely ramped up over time, whereas JDG kind of hit the ground running. But also, you know, they are a team who kept the same roster, right? And they've always been very domestically dominant and have kind of continued on that.
Yeah.
And now looking to continue that at First Stand. And I think coming into the tournament, everyone was like, okay, this is the team to beat. This is the team who are the favorites. They haven't missed a beat since arriving.
No, they have not. Demolition of JDG in one of the top 10 fastest best of fives we have ever had internationally on day 2 of the tournament. And here we'll see if LYON can try and slow down the LCK Juggernauts.
That's the question. You know, we heard all the copium from the desk, and that was enough to get them to predict a game.
Yes.
And I think for a lot of fans of the LCS, a game, just a challenge would be enough. I think even to go as far as to say a win is so lofty, but just some competition. At the end of the day, LYON on out. If they lose this, they still have another chance. And there's an opportunity to challenge JDG later in the tournament if they get there. But you want to put up a fight. You don't want to get bowled over in a 3-0 manner, because I think it's just so demoralizing.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a lot of players, not specifically from LYON, but even Kellen was saying like, oh, you know, everyone is beatable apart from JDG. You really don't want to have that mindset, but it's hard not to.
Especially with the elimination
My
matches
bad.
being played
Okay.
tomorrow. You want to
Random
bring
draft.
some momentum into those series. You don't just want to be demolished by JDG 3-0. We'll get
I was
into
working.
picks
I had to take an
JDG
Uber back to
chose
make it in
first pick as
time.
the highest seed. LYON are coming in with blue side as their selection. So it's going to be Karma and Pantheon taken away by JDG, and Rise and
So I'm
Varus
expecting quick
removed
3-0,
by
and
LYON.
then
Yeah,
probably
JDG
another
being
3-0 to be
consistently
honest.
banning the Karma themselves, but a lot of these just general power picks we've seen. I think there's been a lot of differences between different regions and what the side selection
something
has
funny.
been. The LCK was always just like, you have side selection, we're going first pick. It was only later in series you'd sort of see second pick.
Sometimes, yeah, I finished late.
Well, we'll see if it continues to adapt as we get through the rest of First Stand. Rumble, the final ban from JDG, trying to negate
What do you mean?
some of the
Like, you
power
can't
of the
predict
Ghost
JDG
in
win?
that top lane. A player that on his day can challenge the best, but on his day can also struggle to have as much impact as he would like.
Yeah, and I think one of the picks that
So
stands
JDG are
out to
so
me,
favored that you can't even
Orianna
predict JDG
still available,
win.
Vi still available. So Nocturne gonna get taken out, so you
Oh,
will have the
careful,
Orianna
Steven.
Nocturne combo potential. But you could still secure the Orianna here for Chovy, or if
I
you want
think
to get a
3-0
jungle
is almost
pick, Canyon, the
guaranteed.
Vi is available.
3-1,
He's been
3-2
an
are
absolute
like
menace on that.
predictions,
It's been
I
very
guess.
frequently banned in this situation, just generally in this tournament and in the LCK Cup as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a push towards that Vi. Instead, the
Yeah, like I
Orianna
say,
is
I'm-
gonna get
I'm
locked
predicting
in
it's,
for JDG.
3-0.
Such a strong pick. Generally in the mid lane, doesn't have a huge amount of bad matchups, and
GG.
later on, obviously, team fight pressure, zone control with the command attack and the shockwave. just gives you so much.
How can you give
ability
Chovy
to
Oriana? What the
win
fuck?
out on those team fights. We'll
Yeah.
see where the Lion want to go.
So I think denying the Vi definitely
Yeah.
going to be important, and then it's do you take something immediately to pair up with into the Oriana, or they're going to go for the Ashe. So I think Ashe Vi could be a pretty strong rotation here. You save the Seraphine for that third pick. It does mean you have less flexibility because you have to kind of secure a support to go with the Ashe. We've seen that often, but we have seen sometimes like the Braum come through.
Yeah.
If they go something like the Nautilus, there's the option for that. I know Dura has a really mean Blitzcrank, so that's definitely a threat that you might have if you do commit to the Ashe and the Seraphine, but instead, Inspired going for the Xin Zhao. Another jungler, super high prioritized, but I think Canyon probably just goes towards the Vi then.
Jack will be happy though, because when Inspired played up against Gen G, that's 18 months ago, different roster and different bot lane for Gen G, it was on the Xin Zhao that he was able to pick up one of his 2 wins. So, in Jack's mind, this game is basically already done.
And it looks like Gen G toying with the idea of denying the Seraphine. I mean, Seraphine as well with the Ashe so strong, but also Enchanters with Xin Zhao.
I didn't even
super
tweet or
powerful.
anything. Ah,
We've
fuck
seen,
it. Today's gonna be a
years
quick
ago,
one.
like Lulu, when Lulu was a mid laner, Lulu Xin Zhao was super strong, but just buffing up when he gets into those fights.
Okay, let me turn on the
has a
lights
lot
and
of
stuff.
strength. I expect it's gonna be
So I'm
jungle
ready.
here for Gen G to match,
ew.
to
Ugly
round
face.
things out, but we'll see if they have some
Ugly
different
mug.
ideas.
Do you still want to look for something like the Vi here? Her going in with an Encore on top of her does give you
Isn't
a lot
giving
of
Chovy
control
Oriana
over areas
like
of
the
the
worst
fight.
thing you can
Into
do?
the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao does trade relatively well into Vi early game, can knock it out of her Bolt Breaker, and because of that perhaps Gen G have decided, okay, we're just going to put them all onto the dance floor in the Cataclysm and make them do the Foxtrot for us.
Shut up,
Strong
Odor.
Oriana, super
Don't
strong
start
combo,
this already,
especially for
okay?
Nash, who's the mobile AD carry. And it looks like they're going to go for potentially the Ashe Lulu, so an Enchanter that pairs well with the Xin Zhao. Not as strong a pairing with Ashe in terms of the lane.
Yeah, see,
Still can
that's
buff
why I
up
didn't do
the
national team list,
But it
because
does
or
just
else
make me
Puck will
think
laugh
that,
at me
you
if I
know, the
start including
Cataclysm,
NA players in the Vietnamese
combo
team.
that you have with the Seraphine Oriana. There's 2 great targets already I'm looking at in that bot lane.
Super low mobility bot lane already from Lion. We'll see if Canyon decides to path down there, maybe skipping a camp to get there a little bit earlier. We have seen some invades towards the blue side red buff as well early on, and then rotate, come back round through the Krug area to find early ganks towards bot lane. We're moving to the second set of bans. Ezreal taken away by Lion. They want to get rid of some of the poking
MV,
that Ruler can do on that
Mortius.
pick. And a Kali taken away by Gen G.
Yeah,
Dude, do you think he watched a single game of Brazil? Do you think he watched a single game of Brazil?
He
Probably remembers Mortius from VKS going to Worlds. And he's like, oh, Loud won CB LOL, I'll put MV. And then Bwipo is there for some reason, because I guess Bwipo's Brazilian now?
Just trimming down options for Ruler in this situation with the Ezreal being taken away.
I don't know, dude. Like, it's to me, it's just weird to be like, oh yeah, Bwipo is Brazil. Like, the fuck, man?
I think Jhin, Seraphine into Ashe Lulu, you're going to have a bit of a tough time in the 2v2 if that did.
I know dual citizenships and all that shit, but like, dude, what the fuck?
With the beat drop coming out of Seraphine for that extra CC layering. And we'll see where Gen G decides to go with their final ban, whether they want to just get Dokla onto something perhaps he's a little bit less comfortable on, get rid of a tank for Lion. They have a wealth of options, and yeah, gonna get rid of the Gnar. It's good engage for Dokla in that top lane, and
Cardi over Dire is crazy, I agree.
A pick he also had a ton of success on when he had
Griffin
that series
over
of
his toe is
fucking
crazy.
you know, was a menace in the side lane. Also
Support,
maybe
I mean,
indicates
I don't know
that he
much
could
about
just be going
Cryogen,
for
right?
some pickup.
I think Kiaya Artemis
Especially
is
he's
fine,
gonna have
his
to
toe
block in this
Dire,
situation.
and then support, you could put Taki in for like, you know, historically. We're talking about right now, it's probably BA, but you can put Taki.
Kind of has to survive it. But the ults that you can pick up here, like the Encore is just so good.
Helio could be a
It's
shout,
actually
but
a great one to
dude,
be able to
that
take away,
MVK team is
especially with
so
the
fucking
added
ass,
boost of
like,
having the AP ratios from
it's
the
hard.
mid laner compared to the support.
Even stealing away things like the Cataclysm just to try and...
It's hard to be like, oh yeah, you know, Elio did well.
Someone out. And there is the
No, that's, I don't know who
Renekton
looked good on that
with
team.
Dokla having last pick for Lion, so no real surprises that we see something that is stock standard and relatively safe. The Gnar being one of the true bullies for Renekton.
What's up, Hiz?
Sweetlong
Suilong for the ball knowledge? I think, well, Suilong's another one that I'm just like, I don't know if I put him there too. Because I don't think recently he looked good.
Just stand back and deliver those auto attacks.
Please look at
definitely feels
this.
Like they're leaning towards a hyper carry from what they're hovering.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options available.
Oh yeah. No, I watched him play. I watched
you have
LCS
to
a bit.
set up for it. This is kind of the composition. That you
Yeah,
think
Griffin looked really bad. He ran it down a lot.
You know, let's pick like a wombo combo composition.
He got gapped by Blabber Inspired. The Lion series was like the worst series I've ever seen from Griffin, dude. Wait, why Seraphine Misfortune?
Finesse comps, like a bit harder to pilot, but it's Gen G, we make it work. They're so much more likely to pick like, oh,
Griffin is not better than his though.
Buttons, we win, and it really makes it hard to match them as a result.
Like we just watched, what's it called? First Stand. Histo looked good. Histo and Pun looked the best.
In the end, just to have a bit more frontline.
D-Ray had issues. Eddie looked bad. BA had moments of goodness.
An encore to get some CC and team fights, but I feel they're much more around pick rather than being able to have like really solid team fights. Whereas Gen G, it is a press.
He played 3 games on their T1 due nepotism.
About it, right? If they can get towards that second
okay, I
we
watched
saw them
him
use
scrim
so
with
well
T1.
against JDG,
Like
and then
CFL
just
Academy did
win a
scrim
team fight
against
around that.
Griffin.
After that point, they'll have a stranglehold.
Griffin when he was playing on T1 challengers or the third team. Let's call it T1 3. When he was on the third team in T1, he played a few scrims. I've seen scrims. He looked good. He looked good. He played a lot of like weird shit, and that caught off a lot of people.
And if you get caught with a lot of
like, you know, like Ivern, like he played Ivern. I remember his Ivern game and like not knowing how to like handle that. That's how it catches people off guard. Those good in CBLOL. He was one of the best parts about the CBLOL team, yeah.
There's a few more options to find picks around.
I remember Jewel. Robo looked bad. Oh, Root was the best player on that team. Root was really good. He was ELO held. He was ELO held.
Twice across 2026. The lineup that made semi-finals of Worlds last year. Let's jump onto the Rift for the first game of day 4 here of First Stand. And we see.
No, I mean like, dude, Griffin. I think Griffin has talent.
Top side river, no one's really gonna find any deep vision at all.
Yeah, I don't see any.
But dude, also in the, like people don't take into account for like context of teammates. Dude, that when he was on Loud, dude, he had to play with Jewel. Was pretty bad. Robo was pretty bad. I don't even remember their fucking support.
This top side. Wonder if perhaps he can.
Root was the best player. He was playing the best.
This is going to be hard to really find too
Don't
much
shit on rookie junglers and few NA talents after one split in 5 series. Dude. Okay, but I wouldn't put him on the national team. Let's put it that way. But I wouldn't kick him from FlyQuest.
Yeah, his numbers
if FlyQuest kicked him like after this split or next split, I would be fucking tilted. I'd be like, what the fuck? He's not a rookie though? Oh my god. Oh, let's not start! We just started, dude. I just started streaming. It's been 13 minutes into the stream and we're already starting this argument. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, dude.
Very well-rounded. And live on
God
patch
damn.
2606, check out Warbound Center. A portion of this game's proceeds will be shared across the LoL esports team, so you can support your favorite team with that.
And perhaps have a better showing than Hans did on the
Red was good last year.
Into BLG.
It was a little tricky. Maybe needed a bit more damage in the composition.
Yeah, he played 1/3 of a year.
Gen G have.
He hasn't even played a full year in Tier 1, dude.
His bot side is going to work his way up towards this mid lane.
He played 2 splits, 2 mini splits.
Some of LYON is. Well, Chovy also low mobility, has to flash away, and Chovy managing to escape that.
God,
Gen G have managed to escape.
Like, this is why it's so hard to develop rookie talent, because people like you shit on like Griffin, Cryogen, 2274, you know, Histo, Dyer, like Flora. These people need time to get good, you know?
In terms of time and the amount of series, managed to get that one going for such a long
Tatu's
time.
a good jungler! What are we talking about? What the fuck?
You know, I have a smaller goal.
Do we not see Blabber
right
get fisted by Inspired? Griffin got fisted by Blabber and Inspired, okay? One, like the 2 best junglers in North America.
Might have to hold that for a second. We'll see what Canyon's looking for here.
You know what I mean?
Down towards the bottom lane. Duro has that
like, jungling is hard. It's like the hardest position.
Flash forward, flash heal. Isles the
okay, Isles, nice dodge.
All but one summoner burn for the LYON bot lane.
Okay, Saint is getting fucked. Chovy's autoing? Doesn't have vision. He can't walk up.
And so we'll just back away knowing his jungler is not in the area to protect him.
Yeah, so showing some of the difficulties the Silas can have.
Is that why
in the
Karsa
lane,
is the
actually
GOAT?
Not having the mana to follow through.
I mean, depends what kind of GOAT.
But yeah, just go back
Like
to what I
Evan
was saying,
Dokla
so
fighting.
Berserk has played 9 games against Gen G in his career.
Dude.
And at no point in any of those games did they even manage
I
to
don't
take
expect
a
rookies
tier
to be
2
Blabber,
turret.
okay?
It's been
Blabber is a solid
little
jungler in
tough,
terms
so
of NA
we talked about
stature.
maybe getting a game.
He has a lot
My
more
goal
experience.
for Lion,
Jungling
you know,
and
start
supporting
small,
is
baby
very
steps,
difficult for
tier 2
rookies.
turret.
He,
That's what we're hoping
he's on
for. That'd be a
FlyQuest
clear
with rookie,
fierce for Berserker
top
against Gen G.
jungle,
We'll see if we
and
can make it
support.
that
Lyles is dead.
Huh?
Not a good start for that.
That is a bad start.
Wait, what?
He oversteps a little bit, and like he manages to dodge the CC coming out of Gen G, but it doesn't really matter because he just takes all the auto attacks. Now Inspired's coming down here, but with the ward in the tribe of Gen G, and very easily.
No
just
flash?
begin
Yeah,
to
so why did he
away.
walk
Still
up?
have the flash on Ruler and the heal on Duro, meaning that even if Inspired was there, there's a risk that they would lose out that 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good flame, right? We saw the denial of the
Dude,
Seraphine, and
I
then
mean,
having
you
the
have to
map
make
as well.
mistakes
It's
to
a
learn and
strong lane
improve.
for
Even
Ruler
Caps' first year did not
The
look that
impact
good.
of losing your
He
summoners
made a
to
lot
that
of
gank,
mistakes and
but
ran
I
it
think
down a
Al's
bunch of
overstepping
times.
a bit too much, and as you said when Inspired was talking about it, like, you have to survive lane. This is not the start you want if you want to survive lane.
Yeah, 1,000 gold at 4.5 minutes as Canyon and Inspired.
Oh.
Pathways, flash forward
Canyon's
to
here.
Inspired. Canyon coming in,
Two-man
Flying Dragon
knockup.
lands the double knockup,
Who
and
did he
now
go for? They're going on to
with no
Inspire.
flash, needs to try and
Inspire
get
has no
the
flash.
back onto
Canyon flashes out.
still holds
Saint
on
has
to
flash.
his
Has to be
summoner.
careful.
Flashes
They're going to
away.
get back off.
Survives,
Saint's
but
going in.
Dashing back in here onto
Wait,
Jovi.
what?
Saint does have a flash.
Oh my god, Toby's doing so much
he is
damage.
really in a precarious spot. He can get out.
Going a little bit waste now.
Chovy.
Chovy. There's any other way to spin it. But trying to make the play then. Canyon gets the spot onto Inspired before it comes in. And unfortunately, just 4 line lands everything. And is successful in the counter gang. So
It's okay. Oda just doesn't understand talent.
yeah, well, we can take.
He'll
stock.
learn.
So bot lane,
He'll eventually
going pretty
learn.
rough. Mid lane going pretty rough.
Talking about shameless coaches.
Still pretty rough.
Yeah,
He
down in farm,
doesn't
but
think
Down to 2 waves.
Griffin has
So
potential.
It is a struggle in the laning phase for Lion, and it
Did you ever have a
would
dream
be a
about
struggle
League of
in the laning
Legends
phase
like Chovy
for
had
the
last night?
majority of teams
I
around
dream.
the world.
I had
This is
lots of
what
dreams
Gen
about
G
League of
do so
Legends.
well.
Yes.
They make good teams
I had draft
look bad.
dreams where I'd be like
Yes.
drafting
I
and
do have a
stuff
term
and doing
for a game like this.
Okay.
BP.
It's called a roughy toughy.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it because they're the underdogs, so it's a roughy toughie?
Yeah, that's exactly. Nailed it.
Thought so.
Okay, well, Canyon's having a good start to this.
I had a
already.
dream where I
Obviously,
hit
his
an
impact
office worker on their way
really,
home with
and
Poppy's ult
with
while
that
they're coughing track.
massive amount of buff
What
power
the
and
fuck? Okay, not a
Saint
dream like that. Not a
comfortable
dream
to
like
go
that.
for City Dragon. Also, a Chemtech Dragon feels pretty great because it's not going to be a Chemtech Soul,
Sure.
but also the shielding and healing. You have a lot of shielding.
Not like
You know,
that.
Canyon's
It's like
got a
actual like
shield,
League of
Chovy,
Legends stuff.
Hero as well.
Like
Even the
smiting
healing from
dragon
King.
and shit.
There's actually a decent amount of value on that first dragon. Will
Should be able to get it.
Fire be able to do much?
He doesn't have flash,
So
and
no.
there's no blast cone for him to get in. So yeah, he puts a ward down, spots that the Drake's gone over to Gen G, who now have a 2,000 gold lead 6.5 minutes into the game.
Okay, well every lane is
That
behind
is
in
the
gold.
evolution
Not a
of
single
Canyon.
lane has a gold lead.
Very storied player, but I think last year a few people would have looked
That's
at him
nice.
as the weakest point of a still very good Gen G,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But this year, he's really leveled up again.
I think the main
Whoa!
thing is that
What the
Gen G
fuck? Oh, no, that's
Canyon's
ban
typically
worthy.
felt
That's the
less
most fucked up
active,
thing you wrote.
and it felt like Duro was
Holy
kind of
shit.
Like
That's ban worthy,
he
dude.
was doing a lot of, moving around the map, ganking, and Canyon was
Yeah,
a bit
yeah, I think you gotta get
camp-focused,
banned
and
for
at
that.
times it felt like that was maybe the weakness. They were still a very strong team. But I feel like now, this year,
JDG
especially
3-0
with more
JDG would
enchanters in the
expect.
meta,
Oh, I
Canyon
wasn't
has
expecting
really
anything.
been a big driving force, and we're seeing that already in this game, right? Already getting off 2 successful ganks, even though the bot lane gank didn't get a kill, it got all those summoners, that led to a kill later.
Under
maybe another
20
Probably
minutes?
dead to the bullet type flashes away. Double ultimates used from the Gen G bot lane as they hit level 6 first. Miles is able to survive. The question
I
is,
don't-
can
has
Berserker
there- has there
survive
ever
the
been a
damage that's
sub
gonna
20-minute
come out from
game? I don't think that's
underneath this tower,
possible.
or Gen G actually just going to look for a couple of plays. They will force Berserker
Yeah,
back
like,
for a little bit, but he'll still be
You'd
able
have to be like
all
actually
of
like
the farm.
really, really bad.
Yeah, both sums been by Isles, not ideal.
But even then, like,
not really
I don't even
optimal,
know
but
sub 20. Yeah,
Berserker still
22
let
was
it
the
pick up the
slowest,
farm, and it's
right?
not fallen too far
Due to the
behind
new
in
tower
farm.
changes.
That's
Yeah.
the mercy for Lion, right? Like we talked about surviving laning phase. Saint in a bad matchup is.
Oh
yes,
no,
he's
all
600
time, yeah. It's
behind,
been
but
like
that's an amplified
because
total
I mean,
refillable
Piz is
potion,
saying
like,
that there
it
might
is
be a
600
under
gold.
20-minute game
There's
this
nothing
series, and I'm saying like that's probably impossible.
Shockwave coming out. There's the polymorph from Miles as they look for the chase, but Duro's here in time, and even with the wild growth, Saint
Like I think it's most likely impossible to get sub 20 minutes in the current meta.
Continues with the shield from the help picks out Isles. Saint will be able to walk away.
Yeah, and I think a bit unfortunate as well for LYON because a lot was committed to that play, right? Both ults from the bot lane actually came through there, and we saw how the bot lane was struggling already. So it's
like taking multiple towers is like really difficult, even with like Rip Herald and Void Grubs.
Not having the wild growth when Isles doesn't have heal and flash.
And personally, part of the game.
A bit of an uncomfortable spot, but I like the fact they
You mean solo queue? Dude, who gives a fuck about your solo queue matches, dude? No shit, you're trash.
Bleeding out, and you can bleed out a
Don't compare yourself to the LYON players. That's fucked up.
It's quite a substantial.
Like I think Isles is bad. He's probably still like 10 times better than us.
You're the medical expert. You can tell us how much blood loss is okay.
There aren't enough tourniquets in the world.
Rude. My bad. ENG had a 20-55. Damn, that's still like.
If a team fights them at second Drake, they tend to win the game off that team fight after hitting those first item spikes.
With or I guess you don't need Baron to end that early, right?
They do tend to win the game as well, okay? But they love fighting around second Drake, you know? It's definitely something we've seen them do at least once. But they've kind of, they do everything in every game.
Oh, we do see a comment.
Someone say LYON has better mid game than Gen G.
We'll see.
When is the mid game is the question. Inspired's here, double root coming out as Juro looks for a little bit of damage. Canyon on the
LPL had a
well.
21:58 this year.
Cataclysm. Bullet time available. Encore 9 seconds away, and I wonder if that's why Gen G held off. Now as Inspired walks away. Oh, Canyon's back! Inspired's on his way.
Okay. I mean, Ash still has Flash.
He doesn't want more from that. A bullet time as well forces Berserker's Flash. And Isles falls for the second time this
There's
game.
a 3k gold gap.
Cataclysm was just used as a gap closer to get the Isles. They know that Lulu has no summoners. That's the focus target.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not going so hot for LYON, but Gen G looking great.
Yeah, Gen G looking great. And this is the thing, like the games at the moment, you are just going to.
This is worse than JDG.
Well but they are making
no shit
opponents look so poor.
Yeah. You know what? I'm so used to praising Gen G.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it's. I have done a lot of practice at it.
I think all of us have over the last couple of years.
I mean, but okay, to be fair, like, I don't think Saint is that good, but you did give Chovy fucking Orianna? Like, what the fuck?
Not really too much gonna happen.
Yeah, dude, you're totally gonna beat the best player in the world on fucking Sizer's Orianna.
Give next Drake most likely. There's no real reason to force a fight around it when you don't.
W.E. Urha?
It's Chemtech Ocean.
Urha?
I mean, obviously it's situational. Like Soul's always situational.
Yeah, he's all right.
I feel like those are usually the worst two Souls. So the fact those are the first two dragons, I just have a feeling Gen G it's gonna be Hextech Soul, right? And they'll just feel so bad.
I think they'd like Infernal as well.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, Infernal with the burst that you have out of the combos.
Yeah, that'd go pretty well. So LYON definitely will at some point have to contest dragons. Not now though.
Yeah, I don't think WG would get rid of him. I don't know who they would get.
At 11.5 minutes, rather large.
It is.
Rather substantial. I think, you know what's the craziest thing? Look at Duro's gold lead.
Well, Yao sucks, but the thing is, like...
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, even the support has a massive gold lead.
I mean,
it's not very good in roster building.
It's so much easier to get your World Atlas procs.
Yo, what's up, Chris Rose?
Support when your team is ahead.
Yeah.
We're here for
a
short while.
Dream Maker dreamy thing, whereas Isles is still sitting on.
That's fine. I get to go to bed at a reasonable, not reasonable, but somewhat reasonable time.
Oh my
it's so easy to proc in different.
You chuck it out, beat drop, see if you can land a high note or something. There's Canyon here covering Inspired, working his way down towards the bottom side.
My bad. Dude, I didn't get that much sleep last night. I was busy texting.
This is not something we too commonly see. Ratting for Vision, where supporters go deep like this, place a couple of wards, and then you often see it on a Bard or a Khan or sometimes an Alistar because you can just escape relatively easily. Seraphine is not the champion that you usually see going
passes back-to-back BO5s? Oh,
yeah,
back-to-back BO5s?
In this game.
Gen G?
Maybe that's how they catch them out, right? I think Pix is definitely the way. Not picks like
have a girlfriend? Hell no, dude.
Lots of shields.
Dude, if I had a girlfriend, I actually would not be streaming. I'd be like,
as well.
I stream a lot
I just
less.
knew it'd be because I just
If
really.
the moment I'm like, hey guys, I'm not gonna stream, you know, on Saturday, Sunday, you're gonna be like, oh fuck, dude, this guy's on a date.
Inspired's going to be tracked through his entire path on this bottom side. Grub's an option for Gen G. They'll start those up. They'll take all of the neutrals off the map. TP used by Dokula to get towards the top lane, but no contest really able to materialize from LYON. So if you are LYON, if we're LYON in this point, you are miles behind. 4,000 gold, Gen G, we know they're very good at closing games from this position. But how do we find a way back in?
I think
You heard about it now? He wouldn't shut up about it? No, if I actually had a girlfriend, I probably wouldn't tell you guys.
You have things like the Cassandra.
I wouldn't tell her about like me streaming or anything like that.
If you take a 5v5, you're losing. If you find someone by themselves, that's the way into the game. And you just try and do that.
It would ruin the relationship because she'd be like, "Oh, you're streaming," and I'm just talking about like buttholes. And then I'd be talking about like, you know, my small dick. And she'd be like, "What the fuck? Kevin has a small dick? I don't want to date this guy." And he smells too. Ugh. He just scratches sniff his butt on stream.
If they got one grub, I think it is much harder to get a perfect game now than it used to be. I'll preface that, right? But if they get one grub, yes, I do think it wouldn't be a perfect game.
Even though like the 2 grubs is the one that gets the announcement.
No, but you've got something on the scoreboard. Right. I don't count plates because they're not on the scoreboard.
Okay.
That's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, so perfect games is like impossible at this point. Should discover eventually.
And so far,
yeah, but hopefully by then she would actually kind of like me and wouldn't be turned off.
They do need to make a bit more progress.
You know what I mean?
LYON have yet to get a plate. 2 minutes on the next Drake.
I thought they'd have an easier chance with the crystalline overgrowth to set that up, but right now it looks like Gen G's setting up for a fight.
Some milk?
Does have flash
What
heal,
the
is forced
fuck?
away, use the wild growth to knock up Canyon.
Okay, we're having a team fight. Oh, Duro! Whoa! What the fuck? That oh, Silas ult. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, they're winning!
We talk about the perfect game. They are having none of that. They find their first kill of the series.
Okay, Silas taking Seraphine ult confused the fuck out of me.
Out, but it's not enough. Ruler tries to channel the bullet time right in the face of Inspired. And the perfect game is ruined.
I was so sure. After
They just be longer than expected, though.
LYON
What did Misfortune ult? He ulted right in front of Inspired, no?
Finding his mark. Summoners used across the board. We'll have another look at this because it is Canyon and Ruler and Juro stepping up looking for the fight.
I mean, Isles, this is a great wild growth.
They're right here.
And then they go in, they go to the Ash Arrow on Juro.
Oh, wait.
Getting more of a fight here.
Never mind, Isles is dead.
It's not more of a fight, it's a very quick, very quick pick out of Gen G.
Yeah,
actually, Isles had 3 times.
Really nice.
Ignore Isles' death and the game state's not that bad.
It's still very favored towards Gen G, but LYON showing with the right setup, right situation, they can get a kill.
Yep, and they did manage to do that. Tower going down for Gen G, though, in the top lane. Chovy can be the one.
Is it okay to let Saint just free hit bot tower?
Force Saint down towards the bottom lane.
Oh, never mind. It's gonna take him fucking forever.
As well. Still a 1.4k lead for Chovy, who is really popping off so far this first stand. Start of the year. Sometimes he was a little bit quieter, but obviously still Chovy.
I think the early stages of the LCK Cup.
Still gets a lot of plates though.
Again, I feel like we put him to such a high standard that when he's playing at like a 8 out of 10, I'm like, okay, come on. But there was that series against G+ where he did like the 79k damage Aurora game. He was just insane. Now Chovy is Chovying, and Keen is Keening.
Yeah, Keen jumping onto Saint. And with Canyon coming across,
and
Saint
dead.
To go. Chovy will be there. Puts the Saint in a pew.
Alright, let's start dragging for Gen G. Oh shit!
Yeah,
I pipe.
That pickup. I think Saint staying a little bit too long for those plates. Dokula against.
Oh, I think every game will be sub 30 minutes. I can't imagine a game lasting longer than 30 minutes.
Soul point for Gen G. Hex Soul.
I would say it'd be sub 25.
That's a 22-minute soul if they take it immediately. And LYON just can't really step in too easily. Inspired perhaps.
Inspired might try to look to steal it.
Wind becomes lightning audacious charge just to get the smite.
Oh, he doesn't steal it. Oh, he just dies.
But Inspired's dead before he can do anything else. The Crescent Guard not even using.
Can you last longer than 30 minutes? You mean 30 seconds or 30 minutes?
Into the fight.
Yeah, the immediate CC before he gets the ult out, pretty devastating. But you know, I think you have to go for the steal in that situation.
Yeah.
Another death for Inspired doesn't actually mean that much. It's like a little bit more gold for Gen G. If you get the steal, even if the odds are low, gives you a lot of reprieve. So I can't hate that he went for the play.
No.
I think it was the right move. Just unfortunate how it panned out.
It's one of those you have to. You also kind of expect to not manage to do it as well. It's Gen G. Their objective control, unsurprisingly, pretty good.
Yeah.
And
I don't
keep
see
them
it.
away
Like,
from the
I don't
pit
know what
to
angle they win
secure it.
in.
Now with a 5,000 gold lead, 18 minutes in, Gen G.
Very top tech into
their
Yorick.
time with it. They've got Rift Home
Okay.
as well. If they want to use that, let's try and get a charge in, maybe crack through the mid tier 1, just to open up the map a little bit more.
The thing I'm a
Get
little bit
E over his
concerned about,
wall
Stoke
and
has
kill
kept
all
up and farmed
ghouls
pretty
and made him
well.
with
Pacific,
EQ
even with
spread.
bot lane being a rough matchup, has kept up and farm. Mid lane, less so. There is like Chosen has a whole item.
I'll let him
A
know.
whole item Vietnam Tome right now. And I feel like on Silas, you really, if you're weak, you'll just get exploded. Like you're benefiting from being.
Wait, why does
bulky
R
into your
not
rotation
one-shot the
abilities.
wait,
That's just
why
not
does
gonna
R
happen
one-shot
if
the
you're just
maiden?
2,000 gold down. In this situation.
Yeah, and there's a lot of damage as well on Gen
I'll
G's
EQ
side. It's
spread
not
if you know what I
only the
mean.
Orianna is damage. You also have Ruler who already has
Hey,
the
this
Bloodthirst
bot
to
tower.
complete and building up towards possibly an Infinity Edge second here. If you go in, you are just going to get burst. There's the Ripto going down. TP coming out as well. Gen G look to be invested on a second charge, maybe a tier 2.
Ooh, second charge.
Will come in. And Ruler continues to chip away at the tower.
Hey.
Toby's TP more for moral support than anything else.
I think having the backup of the team, because there were some flank wards, one of them has actually died, but this is a moment where Lion could potentially threaten, like, to come in. They don't have the TPs actually at the moment, but like if they could move in on the
Think
flanks
this
and
one's
threaten.
over.
But Gen G
Think
5-man
the
strong
blind
really
man
hard to
can see
approach.
that this is fucking over, dude.
Trying to mark Keen.
You
Keen
can
has a
smell the
2-level
overness.
lead over the
Ah.
enemy mid laner.
I was like, shit.
2.5 minutes on the next
That is
Drake.
me.
That's really what Gen G is setting up for, just trying to get some vision in here, steal away as many camps as possible. Chovy is going to find Saint as they both walk towards this blue.
Like, dude, the only team that can
Keeping
probably
away from
stop
the
Gen
minions. This
G
also
is
something-
BLG.
The amount of times I said this is something Gen G do really well in this game. But something that Gen G do that I think not a lot of people will notice is how willing they are to sacrifice a couple of minions for themselves to make sure the enemy loses a whole wave.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I won't actually farm this last shot. And Inspired is caught out, dives onto Ruler with the Crescent Guard. Encore coming across.
Okay.
Flashes over it, but Ruler's healed and has the barrier. And
Oh my
even
god,
when they try to
Inspired
push
takes
out,
forever to
Inspired
die.
can't get enough to follow up. He almost had it. But Gen G immediately come to the defense of their AD carry.
Yeah, just so much healing coming out from Duro there, and now one of the problems is Inspired doesn't
No,
have a flash.
how
So
fucking
that next
slow
Dragon
Gen G
fight,
ends the
getting
game.
access to it going to be so much more difficult. And Gen G,
Yeah, but do they have a
with enemy
7k
down,
goal lead?
Don't even
I mean, they could have gone for
think of the
Baron,
prospect to go
actually,
for
without
Baron. They
Inspired
just don't even
alive.
think there's no need.
I don't know,
Yeah,
maybe they
Hex
use too many
Tech Soul in the
ults.
half. We're just going to look towards that. In terms of the fight for the Soul, Ruler being down flash is something maybe Lion can look to capitalize on, but the problem is, even if you win the fight, which is I don't think is really.
I mean, you have to try to make a super team. That's probably your best bet in EU.
Bad spot.
It's also like how
Try
do
to
you
grab
get
all
onto
the good
Ruler
play, but
without
it can
the
also
splash?
fail,
Because
right?
play
Like
a
we
little
saw in
bit further back, you've got the arrow,
2021
you have
when
an
Reckless
all-out,
started
like,
G2,
fast
they were like
roll from Doku,
10
maybe,
times
but he's
worse
never
because
really
of
gonna be
like
close enough for
personality
that.
clash.
And then Inspired is usually the one that you'd be looking at. Can you get on towards this MF? But he no longer has that summoner.
I think with this comp from Lion, you don't want to be grouped together.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not into what Gen G has, but ideally, if you can get some deeper wards and go just multiple angles, you have TP.
Yeah, I mean,
You have to
Gen G
do
does
everything
play
in this
pretty
fight. So
slow.
just TP and go for flanks. Throw everything at Ruler, and you either win the fight, you get the dragon, or you lose the game. You're 7,000 gold down. You know, it's all or nothing at this point. I think what's nice is that even though it being a Hex Tech Soul is really, really, really bad, the Hex Gates actually really help with getting flanks off and getting good angles of approach. So we'll see if they're able to make use of those. Right now, they've got some shallow vision starting to get
Like,
set up, but
Some in the back of the pit, which is nice for
Dude, they have a
them right
7k goal
Yeah,
lead and
so
they're like
Gen G
clearing
are
wars
moving
for Baron, like,
what
or
they
Dragon.
can
Like,
find.
come on, man. Can you
now.
just
Let's see
like
if they spot the one.
Can you
Sitting in
just,
the back
like,
of the Dragon Pit there. Canyon
shit
on
on
their
them
way
and just
down.
go next?
Dokla a little bit isolated. Inspired did just finish his recall, but Dokla will just be spotted with the Demacian standard.
that ward in the pit doesn't get spotted actually, but
That's big.
that's it. That's it in the area, so a bit difficult to approach. You just see Dokla
TP's to the mid lane, fighting for mid lane prior. Can going in with a flag and drag. Dokla has that huge shield from the teleport. Wins the Enchanted Crystal.
Kenyon? Oh, wow. Okay.
Keen diving onto the
There's an
back
EQ.
coming out from the spiders. Keen slices and dices away.
Dokla flashes in. Kenyon flashes in. Oh! Wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, they kill Duro. Duro's dead.
Canyon and Keen basically untouched.
Chovy just...
A 4-for-1 in Genji's favor.
They try to look for it, they try to get
Oh, Dokla has a goal lead over Keen, dude.
Through him. Dokla takes out Duro, but
I mean, they should probably take both, right?
This is dead as well.
Oh, never mind.
Tasted purple, and as you say, small consolation with the soul going over to Genji alongside it.
The fuck was that?
Begun by Ruler and Canyon.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, it is a best of 5.
I just got disconnected.
There's more opportunities.
You're not going for Baron?
I just think.
Wait, I thought Kenyon and Rula could just go for Baron.
Price this moment of the game, securing the Hextech Soul. And I think at this point you are looking towards game.
Yeah, you know what?
Quite a 10,000 gold lead, but
Slow. Genji are so slow, dude. What the fuck? You're shitting on them. Girlfriend texting. If she was a bot, yeah, that's what she would sound like. She'd be like, doo-doo.
And Dokla ends up going for Duro. Does actually take out the support, but in the meantime, Berserker dies to the bullet time. Chovy is there to take out Dokla, and Ruler's just basically untouched.
Also, like, Keen just burning the Crescent Guard at the start of the fight. She's like, okay, I'm standing on top of you, deal with me. And yeah, no real surprises. Genji pretty confident after
LYON
that.
don't look too shaken up about it,
Yeah,
right?
good.
They kind of understand the position they're in this game.
Oh, goodness, Inspired.
Yeah.
Flash about to come off cooldown, but still not up
Okay,
for him yet.
Inspired.
Dive onto Chovy, but,
Holy
Inspired
fuck,
dies
the damage.
very rapidly to Chovy and Ruler. Enchanted Crystal out going down onto Canyon, but he's pretty damn tanky, even at only 2 items. Dokla, the only one with a gold
Oh,
here.
what? Oh, AI?
He maintain it. Goes in with the path maker, encore lands onto 3, and Dokla will be.
Yeah, I can't wait for the future when I get AI girlfriends.
Coming onto Canyon.
I mean, maybe they don't need Baron, they can end.
Berserker joins him in the body bags, and Genji will march down mid.
Yeah, that should be game, and we will be going over to game 2. I think in this one, Genji, a lot of power in lane, a lot of power in team fights, and I think.
Wait, actually, yeah. What does that link to? You know what? I'm gonna delete the messages because I don't know what the fuck that links to. Is that an actual website?
In for a rough start in this.
Oh, they are ending at 25. Okay, never mind. Thank God. I thought they would go to Baron and reset and do all that other cringe shit.
To 3 and 12k lead at 25 minutes as
Maybe
they
it's a
continue
porno
their
site.
undefeated streak here at first stand, going 1-0 up over LYON.
Oh my God, they won!
Tricky one.
Victoria!
Well, not for Genji. Genji, smooth sailing. You know.
AI companion? Hell, you know what? I'm gonna save that link for later.
Like the LG, BNK Fearax series, and you bounce back. I think a game like this, you just have to take it out your mind.
Wipe it from your memory. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to remind you all, after you've wiped it, of exactly what happened.
Genji to Genji things is how I feel about this one.
Yeah, I want to wipe that from my memory.
Too bad, Raz. We need to talk about it for 4.5 minutes.
Over the
sir.
game.
Didn't the people just saw that game? We don't need to. It just happened.
It's just pain. It's all it is pain. Hey, listen, that game was longer than the first game against JDG.
Yeah.
It's fine if Genji bullies everyone in the world, right?
I agree.
Anyway.
The draft, dude. I don't know. I just don't like it.
Of the game.
I don't like giving good players their best picks and then trying to beat them.
Really where the game was decided, where we felt like it was decided, and it was in the early game, Emily.
But at the same time, I don't know what the
big
fuck
thing
else
to
it's
me is
supposed to
because
do.
it also could have gone to Chovy, right? But the big thing to me was that in so many of these situations, it's going to start in bot lane with Isles just stepping a little bit too far forward and then just dying for it. This is what I wanted to talk about, though, right? Because Inspired thinks he sees an angle onto mid. They're trying to get Saint into a good position, knowing that he's going to have a tough time against Chovy. Canyon is already there, ends up killing Inspired, and here's another gank onto the bot side from Canyon.
And this one was really fun because, like, They cut out Xin Zhao, who was basically hunting for a gank, and then
Yeah.
he then walked towards his
It is
the
really
Jarvan walked
difficult
towards
though,
his own
dude.
control ward in Tri-Bush, and then just took the gank anyways. Like, that was really creative. Then being able to match Xin Zhao after you got flash off Chovy, so he was basically everywhere and matching.
Wait,
Inspired,
IT
which is what you expect
Jachi?
out of him, but it was a masterclass.
What?
Yeah, and we have an update on Gen G's speedrun update.
Okay.
They have beaten JDG.
Is there a different Jachi I don't know about?
Did beat LYON very quickly. Game 1 with LYON was, I believe, we need to populate it here, but 23 minutes was their game 1 against JDG. This game was like 24, 25 minutes by the time
I
they
agree
ended.
with that.
It's on TS Jachi, right? It's a different Jachi?
Silver linings, but really we pulled up the lane economy snapshot again for this one because of how dominant the early game actually was.
This is the big thing to me because Gen G are so powerful right here. I mean, obviously this is expected. Bot lane does really well. There's just nothing.
He's just that bad.
Here. And going into this series, you know, LYON have to
That
know
was Chovy's first Ori game all season.
Laning power before we even get to
is it?
setups and how much control Canyon has over the early game now.
Well,
Their
maybe this season, but I would still consider him like
Yeah, and this was not
the best.
Something that
I mean,
was
like I would consider like Orion being really OP. They can't give it to him.
Incremental advantages and like just snowballing that. That was something that actually Inspired was very vocal about going into this one. He had an interview with Ethan from specifically it was they're from DPM, but if you could just see it right here is a rift.gg where he mentioned the aspect of like, hey, stall for 15 minutes, win team fights. They're so much better at laning and getting small advantages, and he talked about how kind of creative you can be in chaotic elements in team fights.
Stalling for 15 minutes to win team fights.
Then maybe they have an edge there.
And this is constantly a debate about
is that
how
even possible?
LCS teams are supposed to play against the best Korean teams in the world.
Yes.
Do you try to spam early game or do you try and scale?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
The one that I
got on
wanted
a
to try
boat.
was to spam early game when we were at Worlds back in 2020.
Yeah.
It worked against Suning, but it didn't work in other situations. This also has worked for Inspired in their first series against Gen G a year and a half ago at Worlds 2024. And I just want to pull up the one good line fight for why I think it's still possible that this could work, just not in a reliable way.
Please give me some hope. Any hope is good.
This was while they were down 4,000 gold. They're nearly one-shotting Duro. If they have one more item power spike, maybe they do.
Yeah.
And even the back end of this fight, killing Ruler, Duro getting out with sub 100 health, and then Chovy and Canyon both having to flash out, getting quite low. You could see if they were to kill 2 more people in that game, the game state could have actually been a little bit playable. They'd be down 2,000 gold, but have scaling. Listen, fully understand that is max cope, but that was at least the idea from LYON going into the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. This draft, it just seems uninspiring.
Everyone's attention because
That's a lot of zeros,
we
everyone.
talked about
That's a lot of zeros.
yesterday with Team Secret Whales versus BSS.
You have 3 kills.
Right? It's looking very similar. Look at all these neutral objectives.
I don't want to do that.
That LYON managed to get. Oh wait, there are no neutral objectives.
Camps are neutral objectives.
That's crazy. But it's at the same time, like, if you're actually trying to metagame it of saying,
Yeah,
okay, we're
balling's
losing every
bad
lane,
too, right?
we
But
need to have
fuck,
as much
dude.
power as possible for a post 50-minute team fight.
The
All
LYON
the
wins
lane
when
power
Inspired
states
wins.
like early
I mean, I
Drakes
think this is
is
how
not
pick was
something
fine,
LYON
but
would even try and contest because they're just trying to like min-max as much power as they can for that mid-game team fight. So when it fails, yeah, you're gonna get perfect.
Julie would win. True,
Pretty
true,
much.
true.
If it was gonna fail more, it would have been a perfect game.
Yes, I will at least. Here's my small sense of cope. Because I think from the drafting perspective, Gen G did it all. Even like having the Jarvan, banning specifically the Gnar and setting up for the Renekton, so you don't even get the weird kind of like counter picks that Doko can go for. Now that's off the table. Hey, Keen now can't go for the Cassante or the Renekton, but he has every other pick.
Sure.
He has every other pick on the table.
Yeah, he can still play everything.
Yeah.
The draft felt fine to me for Gen G. If there was a way that Gen G has failed in the past, I think sometimes their drafts aren't that good, but it's because they win 90% of their games. It's hard to understand what they think is actually good and bad because if they're winning all those games. What we still have are memes though, Raz.
That's true.
You always
In the
have
pre-show,
memes.
if you're watching, we mentioned Berserker 0-9 all-time against Chovy. But what has potentially just activated?
The fuck?
I think we need to point out the 0-10
The power spike.
spike.
I like it. I'm believing in it a little bit.
I'm less hopeful after this game, but I do
feeling pretty good about my 3-0 prediction.
I do love the Yasuo 0-10 Berserker power spike.
I had 0 faith. Now I have 0.1 faith. That's all we need.
That's something. You're saying there's a
What
chance.
the fuck?
After this.
What chance? BL17 Lion would win a game? Were they? Honestly, I would like Yasuo more than whatever the fuck this is. Oh, I need to go grab some food. Dude, I didn't get to eat.
And JDG will march down mid.
Food, food, food.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine. Time to spread my wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and JDG, they are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
JDG, the EWC winners.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
I believe gravity can't hold me down. I believe right here, right now, I'm gonna get my crown. I believe. What do you believe in? You ain't gonna get it solo, homie. I don't know where your team is. We showing them what the elite is, prestige is. I think we all in agreement. It does not matter what side you on. We know my grass is the greenest. I wanted that. You bring
I got some cheap food. Well, I mean, if it's BL17 and Fearless, maybe eventually JDG would have the first time champions on stage, and that might help win. You know what I mean? Like if they had to play like, you know, Urgot bot lane or some shit.
저희가 오늘 3대 0으로 조금 깔끔하게 승리를 했다고 해서 딱히 자존심을 채워줬다 이런 건 없는 것 같고 늘 똑같은 기분인 것 같습니다. 제가 올해 그 LPL 결승전을 보면서 조금 화끈한 스타일인 줄 알았는데 JDG가 근데 막상 경기를 치르고 나니까 생각보다
underwhelming?
아쉽다라고 느꼈습니다. 옆에서 계속 제가 모르는 게 너무 많다 보니까 그래서 너무 많이 알려주셔서 제가 이렇게까지 될 수 있었던 것 같습니다. 늘 하던 대로 하면은 3대0 충분히 할 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다.
Welcome back to First Stand as we are ready and raring to go into Draft 4 Game 2. LYON picking second pick. JDG have taken a blue side. They're going to get rid of the Rise, Karma and Varus removed by LYON. That seems wrong. Because how did LYON have 2 bans already if they're second pick?
Oh, so this is LYON's strategy? Yeah. They've taken the JDG logo.
Genius.
And actually, if LYON have Keen, Canyon, Chovy, Ruler, Duro, that's a pretty stacked roster.
Okay.
Nice.
So, yes.
Wait. LYON's on right side?
With Keen are coached by Rainover. Slight draft overlay weirdness going on here. We'll get that sorted out for you as soon as possible, obviously. We were asking...
They're not going to fix it.
So, obviously...
They're not going to fix it. It happened last time, they didn't fix it.
We'll get back into that draft as quickly as possible. You heard Duro talking about how the win over JDG didn't really excite
Is Chovy's chest censored? What the fuck?
I feel like he wasn't even trying to
weird.
be like... He was just like, yeah, you know, we win everything. You know, it sounded so casual the way he was saying it.
Do you think, like, if they do win Worlds this year, which I think at the moment you would, on their current form, they should be favorites for Worlds. If we played Worlds right now, right?
Long way away.
Why are we talking about Worlds?
Worse to win Worlds if you just have won everything that year because it's kind of expected? Or do you think it's better to do like a T1 and only just sneak in 4th seed and then win Worlds from there because it's less expected?
Do I think it's worse to win everything in the year in Golden Road?
Yeah, but in terms of personal satisfaction with it, does it feel better to fight from being the underdog to win Worlds? Or just be like, oh, we were always the best?
You know, JDG on right side?
No, but I feel like it feels pretty good regardless.
I mean, 100% feels good regardless, but it's like, do you get more satisfaction out of the trials and tribulations?
I don't know, it's hard to, you know, there's one player I know who can make the comparison. His name is Faker. I don't think many other players can make the comparison.
I mean, very true.
So
very true.
We'll have to ask him.
Okay, let's get back into the draft. LYON on the blue side, going to ban out Rise, Rumble, and...
It's just a shirt, it's got weird text or something.
Nico, Varus, and Karma taken away by JDG.
It just looked really weird.
Now we get the first pick fight coming through, so that point-and-click lockdown at pick Canyon definitely loves to prioritize. And does make you think, what will it be paired with? Right, the Talia is still open and available as an option. But we did see the Aurora come out from LYON, which, you know, really strong pick, and also something that I think good to deny it from Chovy.
Maybe LYON just plays standards in highest draft.
Crazy game. I talked about it earlier, but the 79k damage game in playoffs, it was like 1.7k DPM.
That is,
it was absurd.
All right, let's go, Yunara.
Yunara coming through as well, so a pick that Berserker could definitely pop off from. You don't have the Lulu.
Yeah, doesn't it look like their chest is blurred out?
With that being taken out in game
what
1,
the
I know
fuck?
Yunara Lulu's been that really strong combo.
I legit thought their chest is blurred out. JDG players.
True easy enchanter. You could play something like the Melio if you wanted to.
But
I see it's like a bunch of dots, so I'm guessing it doesn't translate well to the camera.
In terms of support combos, and JDG just going to slam down the Ambessa for Keen, so it's not a flex obviously with the Vi already there, but that is, oh, that's scary. If I'm playing Yunara and I see Vi, Ari, and Ambessa on the other team,
dude, this draft looks so cooked.
Like a Nautilus, it's like the pure. I just hate playing this game.
Fortunately, they have bans before they get to pick the support.
They do.
So,
they do. And it looks like it might
not don't play Galio. Oh my god, that's so pussy-o, dude.
Easily counterpicked is the Galio in mid.
Yeah, interesting they switched to that. I feel like the Ari has that mobility, that momentum in fights, but you know, a lot of global pressure afforded by that Galio and a pick that Chovy. I mean, there's a lot of picks he's very good on, but definitely excellent on.
Very true. And with the Vi and Ambessa diving onto the back line, Hero's entrance on top of it, you know, it does exactly what you want it to do. LYON looking towards perhaps an Ari of their own.
Yeah, so putting the Aurora in the top lane, and Dokla, a player who very often we've seen Lion put his pick
Huh?
in this.
Did they pick Ari?
Often getting a counter pick, but here they've ended up flexing to essentially give him that and giving him a ranged top matchup into the Ambassador. So, you know, last game we saw Keen get a pretty solid CS farm advantage. This time it's going to be Dokla who should have control of that lane. You know, we've seen him bring out like the Varus top, the Vayne top.
Oh my god, though.
That's the Aurora top we've seen from him this year, though.
Yeah.
As far as I can recall.
I think it makes sense, though, fits in with the style of play. He's brought out a lot more this year. Last year, I think it was less common for him to be doing this, but now having that range top matchup, they have a lot of advantages. And you see Lion taking out the Nami.
You seem disgusted.
And Lucian, so a lot of strength there.
Also, just a lot of pressure.
Dude, we're seeing Dokla Aurora versus Keen's Ambessa. We picked double AP into Chovy's Galio.
The Arc of Triumph as well. Poppy banned away from Isles, no real surprises there. Probably his best pick, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like Lion probably want a pick that can like disengage and peel. I feel like for Gen G, like a Rakan would be really strong with what they have already. I mean, Alistair too has a lot of value, but I think the Rakan still being open, I could see that being paired up. Honestly, we saw it played earlier in the tournament. It's not something Duras play, but even like a Camille support would be crazy here.
True.
I think just accentuating what you already have in terms of the dive, and then Ruler can play something to follow up. I feel like Ruler here.
I don't know, dude.
Jhin.
Yeah, you could Jhin. I was also thinking if you just want to dominate the lane, you could go like Caitlyn Bard. And just like really harass this Yanara. You're not going to have last pick. We'll see if Lion decides to keep that for support. But Caitlyn Bard on the back line, tempered the fate there for the either disengage.
I don't know what they pick
the
here for
initial
support
engage
that would help them win.
I could see it working.
Yeah. Wukong ban is big, because I was thinking what does Inspired assume he's going to pick here and they leave support to last. And I think Wukong was one of the picks on the forefront.
Inspired Viego, he made a name on this champion all the way back in his days in the EU LCS, I think it was at the time, maybe the LEC, picking up a pentakill on it, and it will be locked in.
So
you know what? Fuck it, dude.
This composition, you get a kill, the resets are going to feel really strong.
Yeah, if you get a kill,
initial kill,
that's the problem, right? It's like if you get a kill, sure.
Leaving it to last pick, leaving that last option available for Isles to have the information. And Gen G, it looks like they probably will just go for that Rakan. Really simple, just to follow up with the Vi. And also, I think Rakan Galio is just so strong.
Oh, it's gross. It is grotesque. Rakan Corki gives you pressure in the lane. See Rakan not as strong level 1 as some other supports, but if you use the Gleaming Quill and you trade in well with the Gatling gun, Corki kind of covers that for you.
I think also having the Corki compared to something like the Jhin, the fact you have that dash.
A little bit of mobility, yeah.
Yeah, and it means that there's no real easy target. When you think about the sort of reset potential.
Gen G can't pick low damage. That's nice.
Just jump on them immediately. They're an easy one to take out. That being said, one thing when you are getting resets with the Viego.
Well, what would you pick here for Lion? Nautilus?
Feels really
I guess
good.
not. Yeah.
There's a lot of dashes. If you start getting like you go onto Rakan, grand entrance in, get a reset again, and you just keep
dash, get Ambassador, 100% see it.
Speaking of getting that first kill, getting that momentum, Nautilus, he is the...
I don't hate the Lion draft.
Well, we needed lockdown from this Lion squad, right? You look at the rest of it, you've got a Charm.
I don't think it's great, but I don't hate it.
CC. Like, you have a slow from the weirding, I guess, right? But really, you needed something with quite heavy CC. You need to have someone that can be that initiator. The problem is, on something like a Nautilus, and this is why the Nautilus Death Fund exists, if you fall behind, you're gonna die a lot, because that is just what happens when you are the primary engage for your team. And Gen G,
that's why compliment
in terms of laning
is that it's not dog shit.
I like what I'm seeing from Lion though. It's heavy skirmish. We didn't see them take that many fights.
I can't explain anything.
Apart from that one around the river where Inspired was able to pick up Ruler, I'd like to see a little bit more impetus, a little more get up and go from Lion in this game.
If you let Gen G pull off their engage...
yeah, I don't know why they thought picking Ari into...
What is that musty smell?
Oh, damn!
What the fuck?
Damn! Oh, damn!
Hey, language.
Damp Rid traps excess moisture to eliminate musty smells. Get rid of the damp with Damp Rid.
Why are you talking shit about me like that? That's fucked up.
Things stable through the early game as Chovy on this Galio is just going to spot out Inspired. For Gen G,
business as usual. It's a very Gen G comp, right? You have solid dive from.
I got an
Key
ad
Canyon.
talking about
Got
musty
Ruler on an
smell.
85, huge
Well, why
rate
was
down
it
so
in
far.
fucking
Got
for
Duo
like
there. His ability to be everyone
America?
Get vision in before objectives, but also be that follow-up engage. And Gen G loving life with these 5 picks.
You know, it's interesting because we saw the change that did happen for Gen G that we've talked about.
I didn't get turbo, my bad.
Who was the coach?
I'm a cheap ass.
KFRX coming from that team over to Gen G. And I feel like these sorts of drafts were very indicative of how KFRX wanted to play last year and the sort of things they would draft. Having like that late engage, easy sort of, and we've had this game and last game. It's like you have your go buttons, you charge in, and with the team as strong as Gen G in those 5v5s, it feels a bit unfair.
It's one of those, I think a lot of people, when they look at great teams,
I guess Chovy can't
say,
get solo kills missed. That's nice, right?
Down onto Ruler. Doesn't have the Valkyrie right now. Gleaming Quill.
Okay.
But he can't get in range to heal up Ruler. Great trade.
Huge.
And Isles there.
Yeah, really good trade, and I love they go for the ignite. So normally we've seen heals so much for supports, but Duro doesn't want to heal there because the healing is reduced. So he holds it, he saves it, and that means you don't get the movement speed. So Ruler's trapped into the trade for longer. Because different Isles, you know, game 2 they're coming to play.
Yeah, really nice early trade. Good hook from Isles to start things off. Level 2 now for Ruler and Duo does mean they're a little bit.
Okay, nice hook lands on the Duro.
Duo will heal up Ruler as well.
Hey, Lion ball lane's doing something.
This is already looking way better.
You're not getting steamrolled. That's nice.
All round for the Lion bottom lane.
And Chovy can't 1v9 on Galio.
Now for them. Dokla getting the push into Keen with that ranged into melee matchup, and Keen having to sacrifice at least a couple of minions out of this wave just because of how much.
Oh my god, they have 3 winning lanes! Wait, Lion draft? Actually not bad.
Was used by
See Inspire can do something?
Got his recall off.
Yeah.
First strike Ari, let's go.
Has that investment coming through, and Ruler not going to be able to max out as obviously he wants to get his tier.
I mean, Carl is so good on Yunara as well.
Oh my god, he's dying so much.
Pseudo lifesteal off from it with your Cultivation of Spirit, the Q. Wave start to push towards Dokla, especially with Keen thinning it out like this, but Keen's struggling a little bit because of that range disparity that is there. Canyon actually foregoing the bot side scuttle grab, even though he was on that side of the map. He's just saying, okay, we're going to get one for one. I'll run up to top, delays me by...
Dude, Doki, why are you so dumb, dude?
We'll
that makes
sure
absolutely no
lose
sense.
out on a fight in that bot side river.
Yeah, this is the thing, is that Lion are putting these lanes in an uncomfortable position, so you have to kind of be respectful. And Canyon is the main one who's suffering right now in terms of, okay, my lanes don't have prio for the most part. Obviously the wave is bouncing back now for Keen, so he's covering there. But Canyon has to be careful because he's not going to have the immediate support, the immediate backup. Now though, Keen could end up in trouble.
Oh,
Keen waiting for the slow.
Let's go Inspired.
On the Tri-Bush ward, and
Little
Keen
gap.
will just start to walk away. Inspired, you do want to get towards that level 6 as quickly as possible on the Viego as well. So with his Krug spawning, wants to get back there. Doesn't want to spend too much time stopping Keen from being able to push this wave in. Keen, with the push, will now just be able to back away, but Dokla freezes the wave slightly. See Keen, not even actually get his recall off there. Good weirding from Dokla to stop it in the last couple of seconds.
Yeah, just keeping the wave in an uncomfortable spot for him as well. And kind of just biding the time. Not letting him get that reset up, getting full HP.
Another good hook from Isles as Ruler's
Isles is playing well.
The Ignite down as well will chip away at his health bar, but in the end, apart from just getting some of that health away from him, not actually costing Ruler too much in terms of CS. Saint's going to get taunted up here by Chovy. Smashes him with the Petrocite hands that he has.
I think that's the thing that's, you know, as much as things are going good for Lion, and we know that from what Inspired said before the series, the game plan...
Isles, never mind. Hey, cast the curse!
Isles just oversteps
oh my god. Berserker's flash though.
Well. His barrier almost back off cooldown. Inspired coming in from the side as well.
Oh, Inspired! Wait, the barrier does nothing? No fucking way. Oh! Oh,
he'll go into the corner.
You got through it!
Cruise over onto Duro, who flashes away. And Inspired will pay for his kill with his life. Canyon takes him down.
Oh, the barrier buying so much time there.
I thought the barrier didn't do anything though.
For Lion, if Inspired was able to get more momentum there, get the kill onto Ruler, then Duro, would have maybe be able to escape even from Canyon, but unfortunately slowed down so much, the peel in that comes through, able to delay those resets from coming out.
Inspired, drafts around Inspired, I like it.
Yeah. just a little bit too far forward, but still, really good start for LYON. They are within 100, 200 gold, 6 minutes.
Dokla.
Public execution not hitting from Keen as Dokla.
Oh
uses
my
the ultimate
god!
zone just to dodge away. Keen though does have this wave in a really nice spot, and Dokla doesn't have too much mana. Let's have the TP if he just wants to go back and then teleport to try and break this freeze.
Yeah, neither top lane having reset yet. Both just kind of holding out, keeping each other accountable in this situation.
Okay. Ooh, first objective of the game.
The first move, Canyon only just coming past his inhibitor now. So this will be the first neutral objective of the series for LYON. Let's have another look at this. Ios there, procs the Aftershock early and then keeps going in for the fight.
Yeah, Aftershock down, shield down, gets CC'd, and Ruler Valkyrie's over him. And the Valkyrie, even level 1, does so much damage. She's caught off guard. And then here, Berserker's trying to trade back, but has to back away eventually. And then here, Inspired sees the free kill, but the barrier comes through. The healing as well from the Rakan.
What the fuck, Dokla?
From this one, but perhaps not from Canyon, who's on his way across. No flash for Dokla. Cease and desist. He smashed with the fist.
Oh my god, he gets out clean. Doesn't even have to flash.
Yeah, the fact Canyon can get out of there without having to burn the flash feels really good in that situation. So, kill set up by Keen, but finished off by Canyon, and they will lead now. But still not super substantial. LYON did get that early dragon.
It was looking good.
Onto Berserker, good hook out of it, but Ruler hits level 6.
Oh my god, Ruler's level 6. And Berserker has flash.
Not quite enough to take down the Yonara, but will force Berserker out of lane.
Found a great angle there.
Oh, not bot lane's losing. Oh, not every lane's losing except for mid.
No, the Yonara's level 6. So
I mean, I'd be very shocked if Chovy just like beats Saint
extra pressure
on Galio.
So we see some heavy trading back in return.
Yeah, Ping's coming out.
Like, that's why I didn't like the Galio pick, because I was like, it's the same logic with Knight and his Morgana, right? Like, why would you put Knight on Morgana when he's like your best player? Like, why would you put Chovy on Galio when he's like your best player?
Topside grubs up in 20 seconds. They were pretty delayed in game 1. Lots of teams now kind of are leaving them until there's a very large window just to take it. It's like, I don't really need to be doing anything else here.
I think as well, a lot of junglers will just do like the 1 to the extra XP.
Okay.
Quick execution onto Dokla, but it goes between worlds.
Flash for flash trade, or ult for ult trade.
With that shield, as the Hex Drinker as well first here. Rushing the Eclipses, we see a lot of Ambassadors doing, and Hex Drinker with the magic resist doing a lot of work.
Oh, he missed cannon!
Struggling after being in control.
There's a lot of pings top.
Yeah, Keen really playing for this lane matchup.
Is Vi gonna dive top?
It's threatening to dive, maybe.
Weird clears out most of the way. Keen looking for the dive.
What the fuck? That worked?
It was a promise as Keen takes the kill. Just solos out Dokla and top.
Dude, he was like,
this feels rough.
I thought he was hitting tower and like, okay, never mind. Oh, oh, that's fucked.
I know Canyon ganking definitely didn't help Dokla, but Keen getting the solo kill there just makes you really concerned, especially with how strong Ambessa becomes on the 1-item spike. It's not going to get better.
Spike delayed a little bit because of that slightly different path through the Hex Drinker towards the Eclipse. Canyon did take the grubs while this was happening, and Ruler and Duro wisely back away from the bot side, knowing that, well, where could Inspired be? He's somewhere down here, most likely.
This is your region? Yeah, I know. This is the reason I supported for the longest time.
Every time we cut to it, someone recalling. Ruler will clear out the wave. And after, 6 minutes, we were talking about how it was only 200 gold difference. Now Genji 1.
This is the first time? No, but it's like how the game beat down, you know?
Just have that single kill and Drake to their name.
Yeah, I think with the lane advantages, LYON's just not getting as much of a
like, obviously, I knew there was going to be a quick 3-0, right?
Genji game 1, but,
that's not surprising. It's just like how the game beat down is surprising.
Lanes and get to a mid game where they can fight, so that's what we're looking toward. It does feel unfortunate that game 1, Genji got the early dragons. They get like the Chemtech Ocean into Hextech Soul. LYON get Hextech Mountain.
Yeah.
If it's a terrible soul, I'm going to feel so bad for them.
Like, they went over on top and he's getting fucked, dude.
And then playing for the soul as well.
That's true.
As I was spotted out on vision, he comes towards topside. Inspired here as well. Has the Kraken Slayer complete on the Viego. Looking to see if they can burst down Keen. Meanwhile, in the mid lane,
shut the fuck up, Saint.
With the Justice Punch. As Chovy takes him down to about
I thought Saint was going to get solo killed there.
Chovy can start to move towards top. They have info this dive is coming.
Depth charge onto Keen. Public execution
okay.
to CC. I was caught underneath the tower.
This should be a good dive, right?
Surviving through it.
Shut the fuck up!
Inspired will come third. Oh, flash dashes away from the hero's entrance. A double, though, for Keen as the TP comes in from Duro. They look to collapse onto Inspired, but he will be able to escape.
The fact that Inspired gets the kill and manages to get out before Chovy, it could have been even worse. Yeah. It could have been 3 kills coming through.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Just a devastating situation for Lion there, trying to kill Keen and 2 go down.
What a dive!
3-1-1 now for the Ambassador. This is
while it happens, Berserker is forced away from his tower on the bottom lane. 3 plates go over to Ruler. He has a 15 CS lead as well. It's almost 900 gold ahead now for the Corki, and Keen is still 1,000 ahead himself.
Oh man. Yeah, going from bad to worse.
Yeah, this is fucked, dude.
Yeah. So we'll see the buffer on the ultimate from Isles, beautifully played, and then just buying as much time with the cooldowns, gets that shield in as well, focused down a line who had aggro, Dokla grabs it with the tower ramped up, and then
dude, I thought
dashing.
I thought Inspired taking that
just in time.
What's it called? The Ambassador's Soul was gonna be really bad.
Yeah, one or two more tower shots would have definitely killed off Inspired. Gold lead shrinks a little bit for Gen G, but with the quickness going down onto Isles, he does have the flash, might try and dash out of this one. Charm onto Berserker as well, who continues to trade in. Isles perhaps looking for the hook onto Duro.
Ooh, nice barrier.
Flash of his own goes
oh,
Ruler
flashes to the side?
Berserker continues to trade in.
Oh my god, dude. Oh! Huge!
The 2v2 bot, but Canyon's here to stop them in their tracks. Canyon will come across.
Oh, Duro! What the fuck?
For 2 and a 2v3, Alliance bot lane.
Hey, let's go.
From Berserker and Isles.
USA! USA!
For them, Canyon cleans it up, but still outplaying Ruler and Duro. Not something that many players find the chance to do.
Really nicely done from Lion's bottom side. Because Canyon was there, though, it will be their first Drake of the game going over to Gen G. Canyon now 4-0-0 on this Vi, and you can see the comparison in the Coinbase gold grind between Canyon and Inspired. Pretty even in terms of gold, but Canyon has been having a whale of a time when it comes to picking up kills.
I think
you got hope?
That Inspired has been keeping up.
Inspired has gold. There's hope.
Well.
Okay, Isles? Wait, he's a hook master?
With the Spirit Rush, Isles
don't kill, but whatever.
The chase continues. Great.
Oh, the charm lands? Oh, another hook!
A hero's entrance. Canyon survives.
Wait, he goes back in?
Canyon dies.
What the fuck?
Chovy Inspired's gonna steal away the Vi. And Chovy just gets
come on, baby, America.
To win the 1v1.
But it's good news across the rift for Lion. Even though Dokla is not having a great time in the matchup, he does escape. That's the main thing, and that play for Lion was huge. They get the initial pick, and this is what the comp wants to do. The reset potential is huge there.
Ignore the one North American player on this team and his KDA.
Really good stuff all around from Lion. Isles setting up as well with a couple of great hooks, and then Saint.
Who are you cheering for? Lion?
Look at this. Duro thinks he's safe, but a good first hook.
USA!
Duro now looking to battle dance to Canyon, can't get there. Saint with a great charm.
That's a crazy charm. That's a crazy hook.
And then here, Canyon goes for the short dash to try and get around
Let's
the
go.
wall.
Bend the bullet.
Oh, I thought they were French?
But then he goes back in. He's like, I'll set it for Chovy.
What do you mean?
Just ends up going down himself.
You have one North American player. We don't look at his KDA.
See, they were looking for Inspired, but Inspired, when you get the passive out of the Viego, you get that health back. Makes it so much easier for you. Saint now 1,200 gold ahead. Had a real struggle in the lock-in Swiss stage online. Lion generally had a real struggle going 1 and 2, but in playoffs, this guy really came to life.
And starting to do so in this game with a big goal lead now. 1,200 to get on ahead of Chovy. And if you have a Fed Ari, a Fed Viego with this composition, it's going to be
even
so
Pacific look down and oh, they do.
Kills.
They do.
The momentum you get is huge.
Lion in the lead. 15 minutes in, still 3 minutes before Chem break, so we've got a while with this rift going on.
You know,
it's better to tell people I'm Japanese than American, but
not exactly what you want. And the problem for Lion is going to be King. He is so
the city of Lion.
You have to like.
The org is from Mexico.
Obviously, we've seen Ambassador do a lot of stuff.
Oh, I did see that.
Did you see that?
I did see that.
Bin absolutely smurfed on G2.
On G2?
Yeah, on G2 specifically.
What region are G2 from?
G2 are from Europe.
Oh, Europe.
Yeah.
And that's the LEC, right?
That is the LEC.
Why are you talking shit about the LEC?
LEC losing to LPL top laners is a time-honored tradition. If it's an international tournament, that has to happen.
At least you got a new cool screenshot.
It's true. It joins the 20 other ones of Aatrox.
Come on, baby, America. Dreams on fire. I forget the words, dude. That's all I know.
What Ambessa can do, especially after you get towards the Death Dance, especially after you get towards a little bit of that sustain in the kit.
Yeah.
Now with the Eclipse complete, Dokla is just never winning that matchup. And I guess the question I'm coming to is, how do LYON actually start to...
Whoa! What the
fuck?
fuck?
How do they negate the pressure that he's going to apply?
LYON. Oh, like the professional?
And is hard to pin down. Keen has been pressuring him, we've seen that, but he hasn't been killing him the last couple of times. He hasn't been able to dive him.
Oh, public execution going on to Saint, who Spirit rushes away. Saint loses half his health and his tower. And now
okay,
the charm
it's fine,
Keen
winnable.
Very happy in this matchup because he has that.
Because here comes Inspired.
Holding on to
the
his
goat.
flash for now. Inspired on the way across.
Okay, Saint, don't die.
Keen just dives in.
Oh my god, dude.
Keen now beginning to retreat.
It's okay. Inspired OP. Inspired OP. USA! USA! Yo, what's up, Marco? Ready to see America greatness? North America, baby! Ah! Inspired! Oh my god, he's just popping the fuck off! Holy shit! And, okay, Isles gets another kill somehow.
Get the first kill and the resets come through Inspired. Now getting so much gold off the back of that play, and Gen G downing kills for the first time this series.
Huge from LYON. We wondered if they
what do you mean?
After game one, well, they are bouncing back with a vengeance.
USA!
You know, just forget about it. And Keen,
come on, baby, America!
The ult early, chunks Saint out.
Let's go!
You know, hard to get the follow up in the end of the kill. And then here, I think Keen was waiting for the moment to flash against a Viego. You're thinking, okay, I'll flash still, I'm ready for it.
That final order did a ton
I'm
of
pretty
damage,
sure that crit.
Yeah. And then here, Ruler on vision.
Nice, dude. Look at this.
So much mobility. We talked about it in draft. And they can follow up with a Heartbreaker reset into the reset, gets the kill. And Dura really can't do anything at that point.
Yeah, don't be scared though. They can't kill you ever. You are so OP.
Oh, shit.
They're so OP. Who the fuck are you talking about?
Twice I've cast a Gen G series here at first, and one of them is Swan.
It's just a great way to describe the situation, you know. Inspired.
I'm ready, dude.
Sharp calls you've expected from him, where he's given all the.
That would never be down 2K. True.
Ruler's like, yep. Yep.
Yeah. Drake taking for Gen G. The focus for Dokla currently.
I mean, actually, that's not true. He played Morgana, but whatever.
1,000 gold lead about to extend for LYON right now. Items beginning to come in across the board. 2 for Berserker, 2 for Saint with the Malignance and the Rocket Belt, and 2.5 for Inspired. Collector, Kraken, Last Whisper.
Yeah, he's strong. He's such a threat right now, and honestly, he can just kind of run rampant in some of these fights. And I think one of the problems with
yeah, Marco, you need life.
Being so fed is if you try and focus
Ever's Annie, oh, and Kevin Saint. Oh my god,
untargetable. A lot of the
you're right. What is Chelby doing, man?
Focusing down a single target, they're very telegraphed.
Yeah.
And if you avoid them, Gen G can suddenly find themselves in a really bad spot.
I much agree. I do wonder if in the full team fight,
I completely forgot about that.
It's nameplates on, but I still favor Gen G's composition when it comes to a full 5v5. Even though they're 2,000 gold behind, it's like at some point Inspire can't just only use the Nautilus to walk in. You know?
I think it comes down to how the fights are structured. If they're kind of more clumped together.
And Gen G win this? No, it's over. Inspired is ahead in gold. I told you, if Inspired wins, LYON wins.
Like Duro's up to the side, maybe looking for a flank.
Next, I am. I'm very excited.
With, you know, Duro was trying to find a flank angle. We killed
I'm very
him,
happy for Marco.
Immediate momentum starter. For the
7 days in a row.
So we'll see if they're able to pull that off. It's not obviously going to be the easiest thing, but this is such a great spot to be in this game.
Really solid stuff so far from LYON. As Keen spider senses tingling a little bit. Yes, it's brand new day. It's tingling. Tingling a little bit is Inspired and Saint.
How to lose? I mean, it's Inspired, dude. Inspired's gonna win.
I think that's the danger point. He does have backup with
you can
Galio.
Chovy and Duro both moving.
Oh my god, there's Fnatic death brushing that shit.
Well
there you go.
So look for the damage hero's entrance onto Keen.
Here comes Galio. Oh no! No! Oh, Saint!
Saint trying to run away, gets another charm onto Keen, but even with the stopwatch, he can't stop his own death.
Gen G find 2 as they collapse on the bot side.
And Chovy was immediately ready to come in for the support. You know, you have the Hex Drinker, you have the Magic Shield from the Galio. Really just limited Saint's damage, and Inspired just wasn't able to do enough on his own. He has Collector as well, remember, so he only needs to get him below 5% and just wasn't able to do so. That gold lead that we saw Lion have with this tower going, I think it's just gone.
It goes from 2.5k to 0 in the space of 90 seconds as the Ripto charges through mid and Gen G get their third turret of the game.
Not the best 90 seconds they've had, but it's still, you know, I think it shows how things can go wrong for the composition. They were super patient with this play. They waited to get the charm out of the Fog of War.
Yeah.
And layer the CC. The thing is, Inspired ulted a little early because he wanted to guarantee it, which makes complete sense, but you didn't get as much execute damage on it, and Keen just able to survive. Look how low he is.
Hex Drinker in the hero's entrance really saving Keen in that fight, and then after that gets...
I can't believe you lived there, dude. I can't believe it. What the fuck?
And the resets come in could be different. There was a lot of Gen G members who came in. The whole squad were ready to back up Keen.
But maybe it's an let's escape at that point. You have, and Viego's stolen Mbessa, he can dash away, he's got Heartbreaker over a wall. You've got an Ari who has Spirit Rush, she can try and escape as well.
Or at least buy time for the rest of Lion to come in, but yeah. And I think it shows that a lot of these fights are going to be, do you get the momentum, or if you just
still got hope,
fail to get one kill, that can just cut you short.
But now, dude, what the fuck? You said 2 minutes ago, 1.1k goalie for Inspired. It's down to 30.
Seconds before we have the next
like, what the fuck, dude?
Which, I don't think the Chem Dragon's amazing for Lion. I mean, it's decent for like a Viego, but I actually think for Gen G...
Avoiding the initial burst.
Yeah, and for champions like Mbessa, Vi, and the Galio, it's a good amount of value. So if they do get that Chemtech Soul, it is going to make things...
I'm a little bit worried now.
Definitely agree with you. Keen still way ahead of Dokla, who is currently matching Chovy on that bottom side.
I need to Inspired to get resets, but they can't win fights though. Inspired gets resets and he just pops off and then they win.
His way across as well. Good vision control for Gen G around this barren pit. They could just start to look to play around it themselves. Saint with the teleport could join from the bottom. Sorry, Dokla with the TP could join from the bottom side, but he's getting forced out pretty handily by Chovy right now.
Yeah, I don't think Dokla has a fun matchup.
Oh,
okay.
They're just diving onto Saint. They go in with a follow-up season.
Okay, he lives. Cute.
Follow-up and Inspired trying to dive in, but
what the fuck?
Gen G find 2 Spirit Rush away from Saint Berserker. Trying to open up the big gun, just doesn't have the damage to work.
Oh, Inspired, please, I need you to win. You gotta carry the team.
Gen G
Inspired.
will back away with the jungler dead though. I think it might be a call
USA.
Yeah, I mean, so decisive
come on.
when they start the fight.
Haha, did you see Ruler? He Valkyried into the wall, dude. He's choking. This is their time to shine, Lion.
It's just hard to see.
Gen G are underperforming. He Valkyried into a wall.
By Gen G, they're TPing in mid as well.
America! Fuck yeah!
To trade for the dragon. And that gold lead's going to be blown open.
It's so tricky because Gen G call, we're just going into this bush. They jump onto Saint, and then you can see Inspired thinking maybe I can get in, goes in with a Heartbreaker, immediate charm for Duro.
Yeah, I think there just wasn't anyone low enough for him to go in. It was a good ult.
Oh my god, Saint.
Buy time for Saint.
Please don't die.
On the Spirit Rush here for Saint. Gets it back up, starts to dash away. And
nice.
Not fun playing into Keen right now. Feels like Saint and Dokla have kind of been like just avoid him, but he is level 17 now. Problematic. He's just so bulky, so much healing as well.
Can they deny Dragon? No, they shouldn't even go for it.
Yeah, what are you doing to him, man? It's Spear, Eclipse, Hex Drinker, Steel Cap. So even if Inspired,
I don't know if farming is the answer though.
And I think the concern is you're getting to the point where
I feel like Chovy's doing damage now.
Keen and Canyon,
oh my god, though.
What
the fuck?
They can't touch him. Keen, untouchable from Lion. A double for him. Just dives into 3. And, we saw it yesterday.
What the fuck?
When an Mbessa is this far ahead, there's just nothing you can do.
I think this is one of the big frustrations playing against Gen G.
Okay, this is a moment. Oh my god, they're just targeting Inspired so they can't carry. Cringe, dude, so cringe. They do the whole game.
Gen G, after cleaning up 4 kills, are just looking towards the Nexus. Berserker up in 6, Isles up now. The first Nexus tower down. Will Gen G continue their advance? They still have that Baron for another minute's time. Douglas chunked out a little bit.
Maybe they can deny. Maybe they can deny. Come on, boys.
The minions coming in.
Come on, baby, America. Ah, shit.
As well as Berserker is cut to pieces. Douglas, the last one standing on the fountain.
Oh, there's an Aurora in this game? What the fuck?
After a few fumbles.
Wait, what the fuck? I thought it was Ari mid. Where the fuck does this Aurora come from?
And this is one of the big frustrations, playing against Gen G. This was so much better than game 1 for Lion.
Dude, I'm fucking tripping, dude. I thought it was Ari mid. What the fuck?
You cannot deal with me. And now it's 2-0 to Gen G.
I don't know there's an Aurora this game.
Some great moments for Lion in that game, and we'll hear more about them on the analyst desk. Take it away.
That ended rather quick. Yeah.
Legit.
This is what happens when you don't pick scaling, Raz.
Basically, Lion's just troll and then save mental for tomorrow.
I was killing people.
I think it's tomorrow, right?
I thought Lion did a lot better this game. I was a little concerned, specifically at the Viego lock-in, because I was thinking this is just a like, give me Viego, it's the only shot.
It's 27.
Right? But like Saints Ari was looking really good.
Yes.
For me though, they already said it in cast. It comes down to Keen. He is the best top laner in the world. He really took over this game on Ambessa.
Those fights are so bad, dude.
As we see from a bunch of
like, look at this dive. Look at this dive, dude.
Buffering
like,
the,
what the
fuck?
fuck?
Going in on the public execution, getting a double kill off of that. So yeah, that was pretty insane.
Could have been more if Inspired's not quick with the flash.
I know, right?
Yeah, and that was every second counts thanks to the reliable Cisco network for that Keen dive escape.
True.
But yeah, I think that was the big play to me that was just like, okay, like just incredible individual skill, but also he's gonna take over.
Can't enjoy that 5
We saw it
minutes.
yesterday with Bin's Ambessa as well.
I had hope for like a few minutes.
Run over the entire game.
And what's annoying is that they'll see it coming. They'll see it coming. Of course, we already talked about this, the play that came through. For me, the angle of it was the fact that the ward in the middle bush caught Nautilus coming in. And yes, being able to catch the Nautilus in the engage. And then also, I think it was the dot from Dokla that made it so he was that got turret aggro second. So like those moments really burn. Because I was like, okay, it seems like this is going to be a pretty clean 3v1 dive, even though they see the Nautilus coming. No, he outplays the entire situation.
Yeah, player of the game is Keen.
Yeah.
What a surprise. I'm curious to see whether the fans agree with us. But yeah, we kind of voting blocked it.
I mean, who would it be? Toby's Galio is really good.
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. But it's got to be Keen.
All right, yeah, okay.
That's
The fans agree
4-1
with
the
us.
series.
Let's go.
acceptable. The 11.8% for Ruler.
Oh,
might even be high.
4-1.
Yeah, shouldn't have sat on that ward in the bot lane, buddy.
10 more kills than Lion? Did he get 10 more
really
kills?
Celebrate the excellence of Gen G, because even if things don't seem like they're together in the mid game, once they get the upper hand, they end so fast. So like Chobi's Galio is something that whenever I see locked in, especially based off last year and how dominant he was, I'm just expecting a Gen G win. He didn't have to do anything fancy on it, but the game-changing moment was because he was perfectly shadowing the Ambessa the entire time to make it impossible for them to make good
For a team that
Yeah,
more
that
kills?
play where they actually get the death onto Inspired.
I guess so.
Was so important.
I think
and
so.
It was because the Galio was already in a really good position.
Minus
to
kills to
come
start.
into that
Oh.
fight, right? And when it looked like Lion were being
Well,
able to
I
fall
wasn't
back,
that surprised.
especially with the
But I
Inspired,
was more surprised the fact that
double
Gen G didn't have
down
more
in
than
bot
10
lane.
kills by the end.
Galio came in on top of the Ambessa, and it was just over.
Minus kills?
Yeah,
What the
it's
fuck?
the exact same thing that happened top side, but we do have comms from Inspired and the double kill that happened bot side. So let's take a look at it.
Can we take
bot?
Look,
Look, don't be scared. Go. I'm flashing in.
I don't know where to buy. I cannot go.
Go. Yeah, I'm walking so.
Nice. I'm taking
Means that he starts with -8 if they finish the game with 8
That's
more.
what we had hope.
That was a good moment.
That's what the
Then
fans were
other
coming
team
in.
they
That was
win.
the best one. We actually had a goal lead
Oh,
for a moment.
okay.
For a
Check
tiny
this out.
moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
AWS post-game breakdown. They pulled it up. A little bit.
I'm ready right here.
Emily, you're blocking the goalie.
blocking the moment.
Blocking the
I'm
goalie.
wanted to see this.
We did it. No.
Oh, honestly, I actually thought, so this is actually really cool to see. I thought Saint had a pretty good performance. He looks way more comfortable on Ahri than I feel like any other champion he plays. But this is the big thing to me. They did end up focusing objectives a lot more. They got that first Drake. So that was also...
I don't know how the fuck they won that.
Or wait, here. It's this.
Like, look how little damage he did, dude. What the
I
fuck?
mean, getting trolled by side. But
we're kind of grasping at straws, right? Like, we know Gen G is dominating everyone. I need to sit down. This has been too hard of a series.
Fair.
So technically, we're lasting slightly longer than JDG. 2 minutes last game, 1 minute this game. Is that a win, Raz?
That's a win for me.
Is that a win?
That's actually huge.
We have this discussion all the time. Do you pick early game? Do you pick scaling? Neither one has necessarily worked.
Yeah.
I'm down for scaling in game 3, but I want to hear what some other Lion fans have to say. Laura, she caught up with some earlier today to see how they're holding up.
Give us some ideas.
Hey guys, well, it's not looking great for LYON so far, but there's hope. As long as there's fans, there's hope. I'm with these guys. Hi, what's your name?
True.
Carlos. Carlos, really nice to meet you. So, okay, tell me, what is the hope for LYON here? What do they need to do to beat Gen G?
Play with a lot of heart. We know it's a very hard team, probably the best League of Legends team in the history, but yeah, we need to play with heart, a lot of courage and be aggressive. Just try the best, try to surprise them with a little cheesy play, but
all right.
Yeah, we're very happy.
Who's the player who can take them down? Who do you believe in the most? Who's gonna rally the whole team?
I think Berserker is a pretty aggressive player that if he gets a little lead in the game, he can make things happen, and obviously
man.
Both of them, I'm sure they can do so.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate the support. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Game time, they got to step on a landmine.
Dude, I legit don't know how. I mean, dude, they really should have made it so LCK LPR are like in the top group and then have a bottom group.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The human body was built to move.
Oh, I'm gonna eat a little bit more. I got Nutella.
For 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hell yeah, I need a good chair for my fat ass.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, forward by 9! You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. Rocked it will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners!
Dude, I can't understand playing on a laptop though. Like the laptop screen is so low down. Gotta attach a monitor to that shit.
papers on me now. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into it, yeah, when the papers on me now. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. But I know two things. Discipline and hard work is routine. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. I be getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been
Hey, I was happy for a few minutes.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026, where we are here for Game 3 of this best of 5 between the Lions and the Tigers of Gen G.
Just because
the question is,
North America got shit on. They had a few good moments.
We've seen the Tigers take a pretty swift 2-0 victory.
Well, if we think about it, right, Game 1, let's be real, wasn't competitive.
True.
Game 2, much more competitive and Lion with much more of a chance.
Still ended in about the same amount of time.
But it was a lot closer.
That is true.
So Game 3, maybe this is Lion's game.
Is it the Nunu time? That's what worked against Gen G in the past, or almost worked.
At this point,
yeah,
you bring out the kid balls. You know, you just, why not?
I've been practicing a lot of Nunu in 8-round Mayhem, and I just want to say, pretty strong.
Maybe the first 2 games would just get
Dude, I mean, the first 2
fodder out the
games
way.
was pretty one-sided. And this game will probably be one-sided too.
Yeah, maybe that's what you were worried about. Like, what if I pick Nunu and they go Viego? So,
I don't think this team will troll. Like, Gen G's not a team that trolls.
Elected to take second pick Gen G on the blue side, so we have a normal-ish looking draft with Gen G on the left. Interesting to see second pick as we go through Fearless. You do see teams tend to move towards a, oh, well, we got rid of all the really OP things. We don't need a first pick OP. We'll take 2.
It's interesting. We had the opposite in the LCK, where teams would they'd always go first pick at the start of the series, then late in the series they'd go.
That's what I just said. I said as we go through the series, we see teams go for second pick.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so
do I have a tattoo?
I mean,
what the fuck?
No. But we're aligned.
I'm a
so
fat bald man with no social skills.
They tend to say, oh, we'll take 2 power picks rather than... As we get into this draft, powered by Omen and HyperX, you see it is Gen G, I believe, on the blue side. That is what we were told. But it may be that I have been misinformed. We've already made mistakes around what's happening in this draft anyway. So Rise and Rumble bound away alongside the Bard.
Tramp Stamp? Yeah, it has Toko's face on it.
Yeah, so something to note is that Pantheon, open and available, which I assume is just going to be first picked in this situation.
I would assume so too.
Pantheon's so strong. A lot of picks that he syncs up nicely with, like the Talia still open and available.
Wait, what? Did you pick blue side? And
I just think this pick is not only the strong elite
so
pressure, but
dude, I don't like. Why is Gen G on the right-hand side if it says Gen G picked blue side? And also they have first pick. Why aren't they on the left-hand side?
Okay, so the draft isn't wrong. It's just I'm so used to blue side being left side of the screen, and that's not what we're doing here. We're doing where the team is on the stage is where picks are. So Gen G are blue
side. Is that real?
Did have first pick, but are on the right side.
So Lion will always be on left-hand side because that's where they are on stage?
I'm sorry for being confused.
So yes, Genji banning away the Karma, the Varus, and
What the
Annie
fuck?
pick up the Nico as their first pick. Rise, Rumble, and Bard taken away by LYON, and they will pick up Nami, and we'll see what they'll go with alongside that.
I assume it's like Nami, Pantheon.
That's
then you
so
save
confusing!
Pick, which
What the fuck?
Nami, but hasn't been the highest prio sort of pairing. I mean, Corki Nami has really been good, but Corki's already been taken away. I would be very concerned about giving Nico Pantheon over. But it looks like they might just do that. They're going instead for the Wukong. You know, Wukong a decent pick.
Yeah, and Inspire hovers literally. No, but like that's he's like okay, so yeah, it's correct. It's just that we're doing it so because LYON is on left side of the stage and Genji on the right side of the stage, they'll always be left and right, which is crazy to me, dude. What the fuck?
You don't know if you're dealing with like a minion.
I've never seen that before.
And also, if the Wukong does
is that a
go
thing?
in and you pop the Paranoia, then the rest of the team can't see where the Wukong is. Instead, the Pantheon will be locked in.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
that's
I think
why we don't talk
Pantheon,
about hovers that much.
Yeah, but I think they were kind of toying with the idea because it is a strong combo, but Pantheon is just broken.
Chobi!
Aegis Assault does so much work. Caitlyn as well, perhaps for Ruler, to get that push in the bot side.
And I think if you were considering going Lucian Nami, this is going to give you some concern if you're playing into Kate Nico.
Just a smidge.
Yeah, not going to be a fun time in the lane in the 2v2. The sustain for the Nami helps alleviate a little bit, but you are going to be pushed in and have a lot of pressure come into you. But they're still still going to go for that Lucian.
I will say there's a point in a series like this where sometimes you do just have to pick comfort. You just have to say, this
Haha, he said doo-doo.
This game, we know Genji can do this. We know they can match us with more range, more pressure in these positions, but we trust ourselves with this team composition. Let's just do it. And it feels a little bit perhaps like that's what LYON's gone for here. Said, we want Wukong, Lucian, Nami. We know Genji could do these things. We're just going to go for this.
Yeah, does feel a little bit uncomfortable so far with what they're playing into.
Like, I don't know how you're supposed to win draft against Genji. Because, like, even if you do win draft, you're not strong enough to, like, just beat him on standard. That's why, like, people criticize draft speed doesn't make much sense.
Saw Chovy use it on day 2 as well against JDG.
Yeah,
right?
and even after getting
Starfall combo is
even
so
after getting solo killed, still just didn't matter.
Now we'll see.
Like, you have to pick something weird, right? That Genji's not ready for, but they're not doing that,
We
so.
have a really solid mid game in game 2.
The real option to do an LS, yeah.
Being informed, if we want this to be the.
I mean, LS is probably the person that could have helped Western teams beat Eastern teams.
Could be faster than the JDG series earlier on. It's a 26:07.
Okay. Faster than JDG, 26:07, very doable. Fastest time ever, 19:22. That's tough.
Yeah, that is going to be a tight one.
Before Byron even spawns, Victor Ban comes through just from the control mages left available. Talia's still there. I know Talia did get toned down a little bit, but Talia into the short range Lucian, into the Wukong with the Pantheon, I think feels really good, and it has that double global mid jungle pressure that you can have for Genji. Taking away the Scion as well, one of those bulkier tanks that can be a bit harder to cut through. I think it could be something we see come out.
What's his face? Doug can play range top.
First pick of the second phase. Likely going to look towards a mid laner of their own, LeBlanc. The current hover. Seen this a couple of times over.
LeBlanc?
That hasn't always had the most impact. It's not something we see too often from Saint either. He has played it here at first hand and then played it once, I believe, in the LCS as well.
Yeah, obviously something that's difficult to deal with if it's playing on the flank angles. And also, if you are into the Pantheon, I think there's a lot of mid laners where if you're in a Pantheon, it's so easy to just have that gank set up. Not the easiest to gank a LeBlanc. And Genji toying with the idea for a Jace for Keen.
I mean, you'd assume it's for Keen, right?
Yeah.
Like, mid lane Jace does still exist, it's just quite rare.
I haven't been super convinced by Jace so far. I mean, he got a lot of nerfs when he was in the jungle. He was super dominant, but like his shock blast damage is now.
I mean, Jace blind top is kind of crazy, no?
Melee form. He is into a pretty short range composition, but there are ways of closing it down.
There's so much poke though from Genji. If they lock in this Mel as well, you're just never going to get close to them.
Yeah, this is very much a we get control of the game.
I don't know what they picked top for
Dokla. Deal with this, and you think, okay, if Saint wants to pressure Chovy, it's going to often start with a chain. Well, it's going to get reflected more often than not. Now, seeing what's going to come through in the top lane for Dokla, you know, a player who we've talked about being left to last pick for LYON, often going for those counter picks. this kind of just feels like a pick to be stable in the lane, maybe set up, but actually
go on, Dokes.
for the Aurelia.
Yes,
Yes,
big Dokes, come on.
So this is something he did
Big
play
Dokes.
domestically. I believe it was against Team Liquid. He had a series where he played this and got MVP. Playing into the Jace, especially if you get some gang setup, you can really punish. So, you know, Dokla had a rough game last time. Keen was obviously the main character of that game too, but this is a chance for Dokla to get some redemption.
But you do need to get some of that early pressure. Otherwise, if you start to fall behind the Jace, it's ranged into melee. He can just harass you. If you jump on top of him, he knocks you back. It can be really tricky for the Aurelia to get in a position where she can actually trade effectively with the Jace.
I'm going to be real. Into Genji's composition, and with a Lucian, a LeBlanc, and an Aurelia, if you fall behind in general...
This is a we need to win laning phase. We need to get ahead. Aurelia, a great pick here. Something we do not commonly see on the international stage, and often the reason we don't see it is because if you fall behind, you begin to really struggle and see.
God damn! So bright.
Top jungle, 2v2 really strong. Both the Wukong and the Aurelia, the factor into a AD jungle top, you know, Aurelia's W reduces so much physical damage and Wukong getting that free armor. So I think if Canyon wants to show up top, I mean, you'd
Stop
love to
the
Aurelia,
ads?
but you
Do
have
you want
to
me to
be a
buy
little bit
Twitch
on
Turbo?
overstep, pump all your damage into her W, and then
I don't
get
have
a
money,
take round
dude.
onto
the
I spent it all on
Always a risk as we go into game 3
things.
of this best of 5. And we'll see Genji. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought perhaps we'd have a lane swap coming out. Chovy did head up towards top to match into the Aurelia, but I think he's just placing a ward down there and giving a little bit more vision for Keen. This is something you love to do when you have a range.
Withdraw your Twitch money?
Get as many wards in
That's
the bushes
true.
as possible.
I need to
because
update
Dokla
that
can't
shit.
just walk up, hit a minion, walk back into the bush, and avoid your auto attacks.
Yeah. So I think we were seeing that a decent amount last year.
Yeah, last
where like
Worlds.
people would walk in and get the ward level 1 early. A little bit of a favor there from Chovy to the top laner. And obviously Keen still has his ward for later to make use of.
Yeah?
At the moment, just standard lanes. Both the junglers starting on the top side of the map. Yeah, nothing too inventive at the level 1. I was taking a bit of a chunk. Saint going in with the distortion and good damage out of the Radiant Volley there from Chovy. Already procs the passive onto Saint.
Yeah, they buffed Mel's damage a decent amount as well, so pretty threatening. But live now, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle.
Oh, he reflects everything.
Requiem, Sona Skin, and Chroma. So you can get your hands on that.
You can. Bunch of other stuff in that Battle Pass as well, as we saw the chains or something. I think Sigil of Malice getting reflected on Saint as Ruler trades into Isles. Man, this is the risk.
Oh my god, dude, this lane seems so rough.
Scary stuff.
It really was. So that's the risk as well of playing something like the Lucian Nami into Caitlyn and Nico. Early trades from the Genji bot lane. Heals exchanged, and Keen now trying to chip away at Dokla's HP as well with that Shock Blast.
Yeah, Berserker also going the cleanse, which, you know, makes sense in terms of evading like the CC that leads to the trap. But sometimes
Flash
even when
E?
like cleanse is high value, we see AD carries go barrier, because if you don't have barrier, it really becomes hard to go for those heavy trades. Rule and Enduro have already committed their combat sums just to try and get an advantage.
I mean, Saint dashes forward.
Different Isles aren't really that far behind in health, but you can already see the pressure coming out.
Getting the push, getting the plates as well. Caitlyn loves to get around the map as much as possible, pick up all of those plates in the early game. Something you used to extol the virtues of Ziggs for as well. Just take as many towers, as many plates as you can in the early game.
Okay.
Flawless duet lands
Dokla?
to Keen, but Keen
I can't tell if Dokla's
so
winning or
Dokla
losing.
picking up those final
Like, he's
few
so
minions.
far
Inspired
behind in
Keen
terms
to
of
get
like
this Scuttle grab down in time and will do so.
gold
Secures
and
the bot
CS.
side Scuttle. Canyon's gonna have to walk all his way up to the top side.
The Scared Yumi is a Canyon classic.
That it is. Inspired is working his way down towards bot here. Headshot onto the trap.
Oh my god.
Low as well. They know Inspired's in the area. They spot him on the ward.
They don't have. They have to use flash.
They don't have flashes. Inspired with no red buff now, doesn't have the slow. Oh, he changes into a minion. Gets the tangle bars, but Inspired able to dodge away from it. Forces Juro to flash. Snapchat onto Inspired.
Oh!
He's getting all the cupcakes and almost going.
Oh my god! Test flash. Test flash.
Will Ruler go for anything more? Decides against it.
Absolute dismantling there from Ruler. The patient, the trap set up for the retreat.
That's crazy.
And Yadura had to flash there because he thought flash Q from Inspired could kill him. But Ruler just had it ready for when Inspired retreats. That was so well played.
And now it's a BF sword into
Holy
double long
fuck.
sword in favor of Gen G on that bottom side. Ruler already popping.
NA fans hate me. I don't think I'm welcomed here anymore.
So he puts his trap down to try and catch Inspired on the dash, and Inspired ends up walking back, and he's trying to path around it, but just walks into a new trap, and then the old trap that was in the brush. Berserker pushes in to try and like relieve some pressure for him, but Ruler has lethal tempo stacked up, and yeah, Gen G coaching staff feeling great.
Oh, that's the risk of trying to
Whoa.
when you've been harassed down like that. Chovy landing the Radiant Volley as well. Oh, Keen goes in. Flawless Duet will get the stun. Dokla flashing away. Keen smacks a hammer over him and gets a kill on the top side.
Well, people replied to my tweets, dude.
None of the matchups are going well at the moment.
They didn't like that I talked shit about NA.
Jungle's going okay. Well, yeah, Jungle's going okay.
I guess that's
What?
true, as mid lane is not. It's a golden eclipse as Chovy gets just a solo kill.
It's a 2,000 gold lead.
It is a 2,000.
Someone called him
much more
Tubby,
reminiscent of
yeah.
game one.
They said he really is fat.
Yeah.
So let's go back to our fail-safes.
Yeah.
Berserker.
Dude, what was the one that I liked? There was one that was
Could
funny
make
as
it
fuck,
111, and that's
dude.
palindromic, which is cool.
Yes.
Also, still hasn't taken a tier 2 tower.
No, I thought last game maybe was going to be it because they had that early pressure, but they didn't manage to secure it. This game,
Dude, it was so funny.
look, even if the game goes out of control, maybe you just send it with the Irelia in a side lane. Because again, it's at no point has Berserker's teams gotten
not just
a tier
Berserker,
2.
yeah.
Not him specifically in the matches he's played against.
We move and
it's
this
baby steps,
bald
right?
fat
Focus
fuck
on the
stays
tier 2,
mad.
because
Hashtag
if you don't get
lie.
tier 2, you won't get inhibitor tower, you won't get inhibitor, you won't get a nexus, right?
That is true. Yeah.
It's all
See,
stepping stones.
Tubby.
It's that shoot for the moon. If you miss, you'll land amongst the stars sort of idea. And then people not reminding you you are in the vacuum of space.
People never mention that.
It's a weird part of it, you know?
Yeah.
Canyon starting up the Drake here with pushing bot and pushing mid. It's a very easy first dragon secure. Saint trying to trade in onto Chovy. Will land the chains. Forces Chovy down to half HP, but Chovy continues to trade back in. Looking for that Radiant Volley. Doesn't get connect as much as he'd like. Does not have the Golden Eclipse.
Yeah, doesn't have the ult, which is big. And they did boost the damage of that in one of the patches before we came into first stand, so...
Clean game.
I feel like Saint's been going for these heavy trades. He's like, oh,
Genji hasn't played a clean game, dude. LYON will always find one kill. I don't think they'll let them just like win cleanly.
Right there. As Genji's bottom lane continues to push in. Double rulers here, measuring up to success as Tangle Barbs ace in the hole onto Isles as well, who has to use the
Wow.
heal. Berserker trusting that his support was safe, not dashing in front of the ace in the hole at all. Across comes Chovy. Dokla, Vanguard's edge will connect onto King.
Dokla?
Back in, Flawless Duet for the stun, knocked back.
Okay, he wins.
Dokla trying to win this one out, still loses it. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Dura and Ruler continue to force Isles and Berserker low.
You know, I was ready to get hyped. I was like, he's landing the skills, he's connecting the abilities.
Why did he pick Irelia into Jace, dude?
At that point,
I don't get it.
Kill,
inspired. Nope. Okay.
Like the triple thumbs up. Yeah.
It's just what like you feel for all of LYON in the situation because you're so far behind, but Inspired in particular, because every lane is losing, and whenever you're able to get there, it's like, well, I can't do anything.
Tubby-chan!
Not the most. I mean, he's level 6 now.
Yeah.
You know, the ult connects, the stun connects, but he just doesn't have the damage. And then Canyon even is there just in case. I mean, he had to finish the fight quickly.
It's true.
But Keen just finished the fight quickly, so.
And he did. Plated steel caps now completed for Keen as well. Dokla sitting on a Vamp Scepter, a dagger, pair of leather boots, and a bit of cloth.
Yeah, that means
cloth doesn't help against Hex Take that much. This minion, sneaky. Dokla going in again. Oh, which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Doesn't matter! Dokla caught up with the Tangle Barbs, and Keen will assist to Duro's first kill of the game.
I don't think Keen so much needed the help, but he got it.
I do wanted the kill. Just what happened there.
He came up and was like,
dude, what the fuck? I don't know what to say to be positive, dude. USA! Inspired's up 22 gold, you fuckers. 22 gold lead for Inspired, dude. Let's go. Jungle Gap.
He's going to lose all those minions, but should be able to get the next one with his Blade Surge. Has a recurve bow now, so he's
under 20 angle? No, it's impossible.
Bow, a sword,
dude, it's 24-20. Yeah. Genji's not the type of team to win early. Like, we saw them in the game 1 where they're completely shitting on LYON. They still took like 24 minutes, 25 minutes.
Saint dodges away, got an Eclipse though. Oh, accelerated shot was not going to land from Keen. Anchovy holds on to the ultimate for now.
I think if Keen got one auto there,
I think
it would have been enough. But the good news is, so game 1 was obviously very one-sided, and Genji got a Hextech Soul. Dragon 2 is Hextech, so there won't be a Hextech Soul from this game.
Yeah.
And that is... You are scraping, not just... you've gone through the barrel.
Like, even against a bad team like LYON, they still play the same way, dude. But like, teams like BLG will totally disrespect a team like LYON and play cocky.
However... Oh, I've got it. We've got the curse.
Yep.
Genji on track for a perfect game.
Oh, that worked last time.
Genji on track for a perfect game right now.
Especially because they got the 3 grubs, and as you established, even a single grub ruins a perfect game.
In my mind, I'm not going to dictate that I am the grand arbiter of what makes a perfect game. But to me, anything on the scoreboard, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, now we'll see if... right around the Scuttlecraft, Inspired looking for Canyon. It was here as well, it was here.
Oh, perfect game is gone!
And there's the second Psycho knockup, tries to get the rebuttal down, Chovy falling low.
There goes the perfect game. The moment they mentioned perfect game, that shit happens. Oh, what the fuck? What was that damage?
We'll clean up the fight and ace in the hole. Puts Berserker 6 feet under. Saint trying to flash away. Duo flashing in with the Tangle Barbs. And pop goes Saint, but LYON got a kill.
I mean, it worked, right? The second you mentioned the perfect game, once again, LYON managed to get a kill, but last time, I think the general fight...
It was the moment they mentioned perfect game.
This one, unfortunately, Keen was present and very fed, and is once again extremely fed. So, we see this fight starting off, they go for an engage onto Chovy, and the Mel's are mobile, right? You have the reflect, but it doesn't do too much against a Wukong. But the TP that comes in from Keen that can't be matched, he just jumps onto the bot lane. The damage is absurd, and it looks like he's like, I'll go for Berserker. He looks like, no, I have that one. You chase down the LeBlanc.
The sad thing is we're not gonna get E versus NA. That's the one sad thing about this tournament.
Picking up the kill again.
Once again, taking a kill.
Meanwhile on the bot side, Berserker going in to pop Blossom in time from Duo to save Ruler though. Has that Storm Razor completed? Now a 5,500.
Can take time. Can time me out for a week. Oh.
Reminder: the time cutoff. Genji need to make this the fastest best of 5.
I mean, like, dude.
22.
I'll shove my phone up my ass if it ends in less than 20.
Quite a rapid pace to do that.
Yeah, they really would. I mean, okay, LYON don't have a ton of wave clear in their composition, but that'd be pre-Baron.
I mean, of all the teams to do it, it would be like BLG would probably do it, right?
A lot of things
I don't know about
here.
BFX.
I feel like LYON would kind of have to throw
maybe BFX.
at Genji repeatedly.
I would say BFX, JDG, and BLG are more likely to end the game in less than 20 minutes than Genji.
If Genji gets a second items, LYON like, okay, we'll delay and try and get our second item.
Like, I'm pretty sure they could be playing against like Dignitas and they still play like this. But they would wait for a certain moment.
Imperial Mandate. Maybe that's enough to just like chuck your bodies at Genji and try and find some kills.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you just send it early. I don't think you win that. I mean, he still doesn't have a complete item. We do have Berserker go on the Collector first. I haven't seen Collector first Lucian. I've seen like a variation of Lucian builds, because there was like Essence Reaver was popular for a bit, and then we had people going like Storm Razor,
Duro?
The
Energize thing, but I haven't seen Collector first.
AD carry builds just kind of exist in this ethereal zone that I try not to focus too much on, I'll be honest. There's Berserker here on his lonesome, Chovy and Canyon will collapse onto him, and he is collected by Canyon.
That being said, maybe the thought process, you know when people are really behind and they buy Medjais, right? And it's like, well, if we're going to win, I need to get stats. Like that's the, maybe it's like, okay, if we're going to win, I just need to collect everyone and get the extra gold. Right? Maybe that's the thought process. in this situation.
I like the logic.
Douglas has Knight now.
He's waiting.
Okay.
Douglas does have a Blade of the Ruin King, but
Blade?
Duro's on his way across to make this very quickly. A 2v1.
Oh my
Flash
god, he
away
still gets
from
hit by...
Douglas, not far enough from Keen's clutches, who is now 4-0 on this Jace.
It just feels unfair because I'm pretty sure Keen would still win the 1v1, but Duro's just there to just really make it impossible for Dokla in this situation. Trophy could be in trouble. No, he's a bit too fast.
Able to get out with the Ionian Boots of Lucidity. Second tower of the game secured for Gen G. Ruler's gonna look to make it 3, but doesn't want to overstep with one of his team around. The Cullen coming out from Berserker takes a headshot. Collected the kill, collected. Berserker gets his second of the game.
There you go, got that extra money. Big shutdown as well, so you know what, maybe the Collector paying off there. A lot of ult damage afforded to it.
This big shutdown is like, oh. Yeah, have you seen that basketball meme where it's like, oh, he lands an incredible 3-pointer to cut the lead to 40. It's like huge shutdown to cut the lead to 7,000 gold for Gen G.
Yeah, you know, just maybe like 10 more of those.
Yeah. Corn-based gold grind going very much in favor of
dude, I mean, I don't know, dude.
On the team either is inspired as
Like, Douglas has been running it the fuck down, no?
Kobe is a gold grinder. I think we can definitely put that title to him.
That's very true. So.
Even against like Shino, he was playing bad.
He did just finish his quest, but Saint still hasn't finished his quest or an item.
Like I don't get the really a pick at all. Is it good into Jace? Am I missing something? Like why Irelia?
And it happens.
I won the lottery. Maybe our caster powers don't extend.
Any fans love him for some reason? I mean, he's a fun guy.
Okay, that's unreasonable. Maybe the lottery.
And also, any fans probably love him because he's the only NA top laner in the league.
I mean, there are still some very slight windows for Lion if they can.
Oh yeah, he's the only NA player. Yeah, okay, okay. Dude, I was talking to Midman about NA top laners, right? And then he was saying that like, oh, he's like the best NA top in like LCS. I was like, there's no way. And I look it up like, wait, he's the only North American top laner? What the fuck? There he kills in return. Dude, how crazy is it that there's only one North American top laner? Because the others was like Impact and Fudge is your other options. Like, that's crazy, no?
Yeah.
You know, it was looking good until it wasn't.
That's every Gen G game for
like,
the opposition, man.
No, not really.
Dude, there's more NA mid laners than there are top laners. That's just 3 NA mid laners. It's crazy.
Oh, Gen G. Okay, well, let's just take
holy shit.
For that. Thank you very much.
Well, this is a rough one.
It's a roughy toughy, as you would say.
I would say that. I've been known to.
Duo trying to get away from Inspired, who flashes forward, using the smite there as well. TP's coming in. Inspired with the Nimbus strike. He brings down the staff at the end. But here comes Ruler and Keen for the follow-up. Inspired down, Saint TP's in, and immediately he's half HP. Ace in the hole won't follow from Ruler.
Yeah, I think the clone actually helped figure out a good amount there, having that safety. Oh, Berserker.
Oh, just
oh my god, Berserker.
Accelerated shot plus dodge. Keen falling low, has 700 gold on his head as well. If Berserker can take
it. 1,000 gold.
Huge shutdown. Saint does die to Ruler.
Wait.
Who used that ace
I was in block for him?
Berserker dashes forward into the snap trap and doesn't quite kill off the Kate, but he will die for it. Ruler takes his head. And now Turo's on the chase for Isles, who's running up through this blue side jungle.
Yeah, Doak was nearby. He's just like, nah, buddy, you're on your own.
I'm good, fam. Oh.
Oh no, Dokla in trouble too!
Dokla is in trouble as the Grand Starfall comes down. Dokla dead. And Isles blast coned away by Duro.
One NA 80 carry.
Landing, no escape in terms of executions.
You might be wondering
how
Masu. Situation.
Like a fish out of water.
No, there's two. Masu and Saj.
Trying to make it to the river, I think.
Yeah.
Would be a start. There's going for the recall in the Wolves. They might have given up.
Isles?
Oh,
no, Duro spotted it with a Scry's Bloom, no!
Oh, Ruler's there for the kill.
Oh, Isles. Unlucky. Ruler. Oh, Duro. Take it, Duro. Take it, Duro.
He's well trained.
He's 3-1 and 3, right?
A Canadian and American.
No, he's well trained by Ruler.
That's more than NA, dude. Or did there's someone at top? That's crazy, though.
The only time I feel like Duro really sort of breaks that agreement with Ruler is when he's going for a penta.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah.
If Duo's ever going for a penta,
Can Genji end? Yeah, they can.
have to keep going for it as Inspired.
Well, it depends on Lion. Lion has to run it down because Genji won't push too hard.
Now their lead.
Honestly, I think that's the funniest thing. Is someone has a quadra and you get a kill and you're like, dude, you stole 4 kills
Yeah,
for
why
my
you
penta.
steal my penta, dude? And 3 Drakes as well for Genji, who are absolutely running this game. We joke around about
Are
it.
they gonna
This
push
has been
in?
Incredibly one-sided from the LCK #1 seeds. It's a reason that they continue to go on these long undefeated streaks.
But Inspired is taking Gromp on the other side of the map, so, you know.
I blame Riot for ranking fucking like
Saint dives in.
Seeker Whales and Loud above JDG and BFX, dude.
Keen the target, though. Vanguard's edge in. Keen will
I just want to see NA versus EU, man.
will answer with a kill of his own.
That's what I want to see the most.
In that bottom lane.
Collective value. Think of all the extra gold he's gotten.
I mean, he's almost the closest in terms of gold with his enemy number, and he's still 1.2k behind.
Yeah, with 5 kills. 5 kills, and he's still that far behind.
It's just what Genji do so well. Canyon flanked here. Saint going in as well. So we look for Berserker, and you can see Canyon can't escape with the Grand Staff, or he'll go down. Saint trading in with Chovy. Golden Eclipse not enough. Ruler looking to see if he
no
can join
mana
as well. As Inspired looking for the smite there. Tidal Wave coming out. Not in range. Keen. Well, it's not Keen, it's Duro.
Oh, see? Dude, they play aggressive trying to end the game and they just fucking run it, dude.
Up, you know, just keep at it. Just keep working at it. Infernal Soul in 3 minutes. If you can get a good 20 kills before that point, maybe you'll close the goal gap a little bit.
Maybe. But I'm always like, I will say, that whole sequence there from Genji, very odd. Like,
I think they're getting a little bit overconfident.
I think so too, right?
Yeah.
Like, Keen up here pressing by himself. The rest of Genji walk away. Keen obviously is just going to get caught here.
Yeah, you are a Jace. And also, you get 229 gold picking on Doppler. Almost twice as much afforded over to Berserker there.
Yeah,
they're playing for fun.
Go behind now. He's
Yeah.
actually on this.
I think they're trying to end early.
Lion are doing a good enough job of stemming as much of the bleeding as possible. The issue is there's a Baron up and there's 2.5.
Dude, that graphic on the bottom scared the fuck out of me because I saw game 1 gen, right? I was like, wait, where's game 2 gen? I was like, this is going game 2? And it scared me for a fucking second, dude. What the fuck, man? Nice.
You know what I respect?
Don't block.
It's the second time he's done it.
Okay, there we go. They're trying to do Baron early.
Genji, they chunked out Isles. Saint does have teleport.
They are so vegan, dude.
Could come across and join the party. The Baron probably down to about 6,000 at the moment.
I think the traps are a hint.
Yeah, just I mean, the fact that everyone is there as well is kind of a hint.
Also an indication.
Duro looking for the flank here, up towards that top bush. Inspired trying to get in.
Okay, get it at least.
Cyclone Duro kept at bay. Cannon
what about Chovy? Ruler's still alive? Okay, he heals them. Oh my god, that Mel's ass.
But Berserker finds another kill. Keen now joining the fray.
What the fuck, that chase damage. Can they end? Push top, push top?
And Genji
oh, they're just gonna go for kills.
I was so focused. Oh,
5 for 1. Oh, good Aquaprism. Canyon gets the slow. Ios, man, you escaped these guys before. And this time he manages to do it again.
Yep, gets away the one survivor to tell the tale.
They're playing for stats, dude.
For the rest of Lion there, I was pretty focused on the sort of top side of the fight. Inspired trying to get onto the back line. Berserker getting the kill, not being able to get away.
I guess
I'm
it's fine.
What happened to the rest?
Like the thing is, like, dude, it's like watching a movie, but you know the ending to it. At this point, he's like, can you please just get to the ending?
And just got jumped on and killed. Okay, yeah. And yeah, fight happening over here. We do see Berserker getting killed by a shock blast, and then Doppler just ends up, unfortunately, surrounded by almost all of Genji.
Whoa.
Understandable reaction, I think.
Yeah.
So now...
Well, I do have some news.
Oh, yeah?
We have long eclipsed fastest time ever in a best of 5. It's way past it.
Yeah,
so.
we're 4 minutes past that threshold. Genji could get the fastest first stand best of 5 this year, which they currently hold against JDG. If they win this in less than 26:07, they then surpass that as Doppler dies again.
Wow. Doppler's 0-8.
I think
LYON thought
Next series
that
would be more
Gen G
fun,
was setting up
unironically.
the
Yeah, I
victory,
think so.
And so they were playing through mid, but Gen G just very happy to play through the bot side.
Like, it doesn't feel like Dokla's playing like, you know, balls to the wall, fearless. It looks like he's just legit just griefing his team. He's 0-8-2.
Will try and defend. Inspired does have that flank position. Has the Cyclone, no flash though. Berserker half HP from a headshot!
I want JDG to win.
Did not expect that amount of damage as Saint dashes forward. Berserker uses
I don't think it'll be close, but I think it'll be fun.
By Isles. Inspired still looking to see if he can get him behind them here, but no way in with Duro.
What's that cannon minion doing?
It's the scariest damn minion I've ever seen. As Gen G won't be able to take down the Nexus towers yet.
I'm gonna go to bed at a somewhat reasonable time.
Now, as Inspired continues to look for that flank position, Gen G retreating Inspired. Pop Blossom on Inspired still hits the Cyclone. Vanguard's Edge coming in as well as they dance around it. Inspired low.
Okay, Inspired's still alive.
But he somehow survives through all the damage, and the turnaround from Gen G now begins to advance. Saint dashing in only to his death, as Gen G will look to round this one out as the quickest series here at first stand.
LYON bot lane, not really much they can do in this situation.
And no real defense for them as well.
Dude, Dokos hasn't finished his second item.
Towers are being razed to the ground, and Keen lands a shock blast, and Berserker does manage to pick one up in response. In the end, Gen G will dive for the fountain. Berserker, no escape. 0-12 for him versus Gen G now, as the champions-elect continue their walk towards the finals.
Just crushing their opponents.
I have nothing to add to that, dude. Oh, game 2 was fun. I got to enjoy game 2. Whoa, what the fuck?
We saw a bit of a fight coming out from LYON, but just couldn't recreate that level of play in game 3.
Yeah, just really impressive stuff all around from Gen G. I will give credit to LYON. Like, they found ways to fight. Even in game 3, Berserker was able to pick up a bunch of kills.
Yeah.
Started to get himself back in the game, but just holistically, you can't only beat one of Gen G.
Yeah.
Every game you have to beat 5. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series and lead us into the second series of the day.
I appreciate, Medic, that you're giving credit to LYON, but Gen G slaughtered us. They destroyed us in every facet of the game. I thought their drafts were good. Their early games were the best, for sure.
Incredibly good.
Okay, listen. Their play after up 10,000 gold could use some work.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that Gen G could improve on. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean...
So we were tracking the time throughout the entirety of the series.
Rough.
This was a faster win in comparison to the JDG series.
Yes, JDG lasted 29 minutes in game 3. We lasted 25.
Yeah.
Collectively...
I say we because I think I'm on the team.
Yeah.
Which is not that, like, I shouldn't be if we just got smashed. I should be distancing myself at this point. But I'm not.
You're loyal.
No.
Yeah.
There's still another series tomorrow, but we have player of the game, and then we'll also show up a player of the series. But player of the game is Keen.
Yeah.
He's had such a great tournament, such a great
Well, Gen G, 97.27.
In this game, of course,
97.27% chance of winning.
And pressuring the Irelia that it just didn't look like it. He was up so much in CS, and you can see from the fans.
People agree with us.
Easy towards Keen. So, yeah, Keen had just dominated throughout this entire series.
I do appreciate the shout out from Duro though, because he had some really fun. He was having a really fun game.
He was.
He was having a good time this game, especially with some of those minion.
Yeah, I saw it was Tax.
With the Nico
highest win probability I've ever had in my model.
It's been double Keen.
97.27 Gen G
player
wins.
Of the game. The Oppo player of the series is Keen.
Yes,
it is.
What
I mean, they didn't give.
LS is friends with him.
They definitely
Okay.
didn't give him openings in game. The Ambessa, I think, was the highlight. As nice as the Jace was into the area.
I see him every once in a while.
Solo killed to get to this point, and then he gets technically 2 more solo kills there while he's under the turret, and then just kind of ran the series the entire time.
And he didn't need the Pantheon ulti when Irelia was actually looking for
I mean,
like a solo kill top.
Honestly,
he was just
makes sense.
So dominant. Even in this fight that was looking kind of decent at the opening for LYON, he just immediately comes in and cleans it up. And so he makes it very clear that he has been the dominant top laner, the best top laner this year in the world. And so I say this year, maybe last year, maybe one of the year before. He has been so amazing to watch. And if you want to improve as a top laner, as a pro player, you look to Keen.
Gen G, undefeated, 6-0. they're through to the semifinals. They'll be playing again in 2 days. BLG, the other team that is through to the semifinals. We're going to be heading for a quick break, but stick around for the Ryzen post-game interview with Keen.
Ooh, Keen. Oh, shit. Oh, do I not have coffee? Oh, I think I forgot to buy coffee. Ah, shit.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to be.
I'm gonna go try to look for some a monster somewhere.
Guess you're not as cool.
Usually I have a backup or two just in case, but I think I actually didn't buy it. I think I used up my backup. Oh, that's so cringe. Still feels bad, man. Oh.
Yeah, I might know nothing, but I know two things.
I'm gonna cry. I'll be back.
From setbacks and grew wings. Tend to it like gardens. I plant the seed and watch it harvest. Look at us now, we come so far from where we started. Long days and long nights, knew I could take it farther. So I pushed even harder. Realizing my calling till it caught up. You know, I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. Discipline and hard work is routine. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. I be getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, for the second series of the day. It is going to be JDG taking on LYON here in an elimination game. As we know, the second series of the day has been rough so far. We'll see what they can do. Loud had an amazing showing last time. We see them here.
Yes,
guys, I was with the fans a couple minutes ago. They are ready.
Nice.
They are fired up. Given what happened against your team last time, they're actually pretty optimistic here.
They might have a little hope. And I mean, both teams have to recover, let's just say, from their previous matches. JDG in particular, also similar to LYON, as we just saw, got ran by Gen G. I did want to run through one little glimmer of hope we had in Game 3.
Okay, I'm open.
Right, so here, this is when they're actually going to force Chovy to back early on. This is a Junja Maokai gank. Honkyu is going to hit level 6 at the perfect time to drop Tibbers, force flash out of Chovy here. And the most important thing is that he has to back, right? Which means that when it comes time for this all-important bot-side Scuttle Crab before Drake, Chovy is still coming back to lane where Annie is already set up. So that makes this contest a little bit more difficult, which then is going to give Chovy that, or not Chovy, oh my gosh, Junja, that all-important level 6 here, right? And what is going to happen after he ends up getting that scuttle is he's going to head over towards his bot side, drop the Maokai ult to force them off the wave to end up collecting first Drake. As you see here, here's where the Maokai ult is going to go out. And even though they don't get any kills off of this, again, the important thing is that they're forcing Gen G off and they're forcing them to back, so they're going to be able to collect this Drake. When we talked about JDG in LPL, I did want to stress, despite what you saw against Gen G, they do have some thoughtful setups to neutral objectives, right? And we saw this in their game 3. Again, they did end up losing this game. They got the Riot as well.
Yeah, but still.
But I did want to highlight this because I do expect to see more of this today against Loud. If they're able to get some of these neutral objective setups, they can be quite good at this.
What about Loud then? Because 3-2 lost to LYON, but still, they took them to 5 games, Raz. There's hope here as well.
Exactly. They took them to 5 games, and it was also just really smart level of play. This one I thought was a great adaptation, recognizing that they weren't going to be comfortable playing into this Drake. So they decided, send the dual lane top side, end up pushing and pressuring the Vayne. This was Dokla's Vayne, so you're actually able to save Sign a little bit by putting him down bot. He also cancels the base from the Seraphine, and you can already see, jungle comes top side, you can see Raz come top side, they're completely zoning him off the way this entire time.
Yeah, some good moments. Okay, I have a little bit of coffee left from
so you're
today.
Like, okay, what can we actually do here? If the Seraphine was actually here, maybe you can force a fight. The Ash Arrow comes through, but it's really nothing you can do, especially from the dodge from Aatrox. So like, you're seeing really good level of play from them, denying so many minion waves. Of course, Vayne's not going to naturally have TP, so she ends up losing the waves top side, isn't there for the bot lane wave, and so now you get a lot of much needed experience and gold on towards the Scion, and ends up being able to pick up his quest too. So like, all of this was positive, and if it just ended there, you'd be like, this is amazing from Loud. It did not end right there. They recognize that the Cassio does not have flash and is going to be on top side, so they actually stick around a little bit longer. Even though Sane is like recognizing this could be a play, and he plays as well as you possibly can to deny it.
If Loud wins today a game, like, overall, I would want
now you take a step
JG
back,
to 3-0.
So we got a Drake. But at what cost?
LYON, just so we can have another NA versus
really,
Brazil.
Smart play from Loud to showcase they're not just a team that can team fight you, but they're a really smart team playing team as well.
They came in ready. And that's what we wanted to see from them, because people kept on not really giving them credits, not having a lot of good expectations for this team, especially at first end, but they showed up. So I'm just wondering, are they going to be able to do
this
that
game
again today? Because we haven't seen much from JDG.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for me is it's going to be difficult because I do expect JDG to have better neutral objective setups, and I do expect JDG to have better team fighting. I think where you do see the glimmers of hope, like what kind of Raz pointed out against LYON, would be if they can find some of these side lane like map plays like you pointed out. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Oh.
All I know is that ahead of the series, I caught up with CBLOL caster Tabs and some Loud fans. As I told you guys, they are ready, so let's check it out. Hey everybody, I'm here with Tabs. You know her from the CBLOL broadcast. How are you doing, my dear?
Hi, I'm so happy right now because first stand, like, it's a success here in Brazil. I'm so happy.
I mean, yeah, JG should 3-0.
Here, so I'm so happy because of this tournament. It's amazing.
So tell me about your team playing today. They played so good against LYON, but it's an elimination match today. So how are we feeling?
If Loud gets one game,
everyone
that's crazy.
Is like we still have hope on Loud, but we know that will be so hard to win. But one time, in the past, a long time ago, ENTZ, it's a Brazilian team, won against EDG, and EDG on 2016 was one of the best players, best teams, and because of that,
I want to see Shino. The thing I'm looking forward to is how good will Shino play.
For Loud today.
Let's go.
Let's go.
you so much. That's the hope. Obrigada. Have fun on podcast today. They did it ages ago. Can they do it today? They have the INTZ vibe. So
I mean, I would be surprised if they haven't, if he hasn't already called his team NPCs.
Do you have any words of encouragement for Loud today?
Let's go, Loud.
Jackie Love is father of Gala. Let's go, Loud.
Let's go,
Loud. Jackie loves your father, Gala. Jackie loves your father, Gala. Let's go.
Thank you so much, guys. Obrigada.
He said Jackie Love is your father, Gala.
Jackie
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
What I really love
At
is
first I
how
didn't
much
understand what the
it
fuck he
means
was trying to
for
say,
them for
but
such a long
dude,
time.
that's so
The
funny, dude.
INTZ upset.
Holy shit.
They still believe in this today. Do we have those vibes?
I mean, the coolest thing
Jackie
about
Love
that,
is
like, I
your
remember being at
father,
that World, I
Gala.
was really close with that INTZ team. I remember
Holy
talking to him about how
shit.
much he respected Clear Love's like jungle pathing. He looked up to him. He'd studied him so much. They were so emotional
Fucking
after
hell,
that
dude.
win. I remember interviewing Talkers. He's now the coach of Red, actually. And we saw all of this Chinese media just gathered in a massive unit around Revolta, and he was like, "Is that all for us?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's for you. You guys won." Like, it was insane. It was a really amazing moment to be a part of.
Yeah, meanwhile for me, pure sadness.
Yeah, sure, actually.
That really echelon like an
If
era
it
of,
was
like,
Vivid,
doing
dude, what would he even
incredibly
say?
well
How would you even
domestically, but not
trash
being able to
talk?
translate that internationally, and I wonder how this JDG is going.
No,
team's
he'd
going
probably
to
be
do
all
as
about
far as, like,
Shino.
jumping
He'd probably
back
be
from what
like,
was
Shino's gonna shit on
kind of a
Xiaoshu.
devastating loss versus Gen G. Maybe they'll feel a little bit better watching the first series, being like, "Hey, not just us, right?"
Yeah, it's a Genji thing.
Exactly.
It's a Genji thing, but I want to give some props. I want to give some encouragement for Loud here because again, they took Lion to game 5.
Yes.
We know upsets can happen. They have the crowd behind them.
They really do.
Cheering for them today. I'm just wondering, can they make the miracle happen? Do you guys believe in it? What is your prediction for this one?
Sadly,
Sadly, no. Okay.
believe in it.
That's
I'm
crazy.
Just the
I have some faith.
I'm the buzzkill for.
Wait,
for
Lord
both.
said 3-1?
Yeah, I was like, what? You have some faith. Lore has some faith.
No, I don't have faith.
I'm the buzzkill for both series, I guess. I went 2-3-0s. I think it's just going to be really, really difficult. I think there's a chance for Loud to find some moments, but closing out a game, I think, is going to be pretty hard.
I mean, it's an elimination series. Pressures on JDG here.
Yeah.
But still,
But you have him getting a game.
I have them getting a game. Yeah. It's a series.
That's
for me,
true.
if you have nothing to lose, you better come with everything you have, and that's where I expect something to happen here.
That's true. That's true. They do throw in. That's
Like,
the one thing I love
3-1
about Loud,
like,
is
obviously
they
a
never
3-1
compromise.
could
Throughout
happen,
the
but
entire run during playoffs and CBLOL, a lot of people
you should be predicting
like, predictions
3-0.
constantly going against them. They still somehow, like Tabs even told me, like there's always that magic behind Loud that regardless of how many people doubt them, they find a way to make it happen.
Isn't
their
Honky
crowd,
just gonna
their
take a
audience,
shit
their
on
studio,
fucking
and their
Envy?
last chance to make it happen today in this elimination series at first stand. JDG taking on Loud. It starts now.
Welcome back to First Stand here. Azael joined by Vedius for the cast. So we got JDG versus Loud. Maybe on paper a bit one-sided.
You know what? This is crazy. I just noticed none of these casters know anything about either of these teams.
That is correct.
That's kind of crazy, though.
That's true. That's all I got.
That's a
Dude, we know way more about both of these teams.
That's all good. Those are some pretty compelling facts.
Brazil,
Also,
home studio of Loud.
that is also a fact.
Brazil, not home studio of JDG.
Again, okay, we're running with these facts,
We're
Azael. I see where
snowballing,
we're
yeah.
going now. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, I get it. Now, of course, with these facts in mind, unfortunately for the Brazilian team, JDG are likely still the favorites coming into today's best of 5 series. We
yeah,
are
swung in.
hoping, we are praying for not another 3-0, Azael, because we have quite the quandary on our hands. So far, I've only cast 3-0s, and you've only cast 5 games.
Yeah. Which is more powerful?
Which is more powerful? I'm hoping today that it is you, because I would
If
love
it goes
to
to
see
5
this
games,
Loud
that's fucking
squad
crazy.
really bring it to this JDG team, because, I mean, historically, it's been a rough one for Brazil when it comes to the matchup against the LPL. We'll get more into that when we get into game, but when we think about the draft, I'm thinking about aggression, I'm thinking about control, I'm thinking about making sure that you can have a solid early game, because Loud, they're not the best early game team. They do often find themselves at that deficit, and so right from the get-go, looking to get those strong laners and being cautious of this bot lane, because JDG do love to get that winning bot side 2 versus 2.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be pretty tough to deal with. JDG have
Thanks,
selected
Grizzy.
first pick, and Loud have then selected red side. So they will have counter pick. Would be interesting to see if they want to try to play towards Shino, if he's going to be going for counter picks in top lane, you know, if they're going to be able to try to create an advantage there. I do think he played quite well against LYON, even though it was in a loss. Obviously a very, very close series. And I know some of the Brazilian fans were unhappy with some of the drafts, felt that that had kind of decided the series. But Loud is going to have an opportunity here to really prove themselves, show what they can get done, because CBLOL has been getting better. I think that is, you know, just absolutely a fact. Obviously, they've beaten us a few times now. You know, they've been getting closer and closer to LCS. They went 5 games against G2 at MSI last year, so they're getting closer, at least against, you know, LEC, LCS. The question is, how much has the gap closed between you and the LPL, if at all? And I think this is going to be an exciting opportunity for the Loud players to try to prove that, hey, we can compete with the Eastern regions as well.
And it's also a big demonstration of what JDG is really bringing to this tournament, because against Gen G, they didn't show as much. They really did get rolled over. So let's see what they brought to us as we jump straight into the pick and ban.
Expecting Varus as the last ban. Varus has been kind of living on the ban list thus far.
Karma as well.
Karma
also been
too.
very high priority. Are they willing to let that one through? It seems the
Or
Pantheon.
trade.
Yeah, everything's going to be up and available here in this first game. I mean, when I think about these mid laners, Ryze and Orianna are the priority bans, which then naturally increase the value of Ahri, specifically when paired alongside things like the Vi, the Jungle, the Pantheon,
I
which
mean,
of course, a lot of these junglers are banned.
And I kind of am assuming that it is just going to be a Karma for Varus trade. Right now, JDG has to decide which side you want. So, you know, I'm kind of expecting you go Varus.
Oh, Varus
then
is
they're
open.
going to take the Karma Ezreal, or, you know, kind of vice versa. That would be my expectation. But instead, it's going to be Vi as the first pick. So
That was kind of my read as well, because if you choose to lock in the Varus, then it makes it very easy to have that lockdown with the Vi. And Loud now seem a little bit paranoid about giving over that Ahri to Hongq. But yeah, maybe they just prioritize getting that strong bot side of the map. But do you want to run the risk? Do you feel you can protect your AD carry into what is inevitably going to be a heavy dive comp coming through from JDG?
That's where Karma first pick can be valuable too, right? Because I do think if you go Karma Ezreal, you know, if that's going to be your option, that can be pretty viable. But of course, it's not going to be the choice here. Both teams showing dive, Vi.
Wait, Aurora's 1-6?
Going to be the option, and we have Nocturne as well as Aurora.
But I mean, a lot of these games have been really one-sided, dude. It's so hard to like tell.
Loud. You hit the paranoia, you turn off the lights, in comes the Aurora.
Karma Ezreal, holy
and there's the Ezreal Karma.
Yeah, I mean, you called it, right? It's oh, so you're going to pick dive into us? Okay, then we'll just do what we think you should have done.
Yeah.
And go for the disengage. Ezreal Karma now a very safe bot side of the red.
And now I already feel like JDG have kind of won out in the first 3 pretty heavily because you can answer with Varus here, but Varus isn't safe in the dive. They already have a very heavily pushing bot lane. You know, Varus, if you want to match the 2v2, can be strong, but you are going to be a real target, whereas the Ezreal is so difficult to knock down.
Shino on
So,
fucking
Sion looking like the option here for Shino. So we were wondering, you know, are there going to be counter picks on the top side? Instead, it is not. But I don't know how you feel. I'm not the biggest fan of blinding your top when you are last pick here as Loud, because now
that's true. They also have counter picks.
Yeah, they have. And you're going to have protection.
What would Varus be bad here for
Loud? I don't even think with the protection bans coming through, you can get a winning.
Like, isn't picking Varus on 3 like fine?
Karma Ezreal, so I kind of feel like you got no advantage by being the last pick.
I mean, it seems that their game plan has been very much priority. When we look at their most played champions this year, Sion is Shino's most played. We've got Envy with the most played on the Aurora. Nocturne, it only follows the Kiana with Jarvan already banned out. So Loud's game plan here in game 1 seems very much, we want to play stuff that we feel confident on, we know we can play well on, and we'll see how much of an impact it can have. Perhaps comfort over like what seems to be on paper right now a favorable draft for JDG. They're going to remove the Varus anyway just because of how strong of a laner he is. That does make a lot of sense.
Rumbles up.
And the other thing is, in my head, I'm like, maybe you consider Braum into the amount of dive, but Braum into Ezreal Karma.
Rek'Sai Ahri ban.
Miserable time. And so I'm thinking now, what supports can you do? Is it a Aphelios Thresh angle, where with something like the Lantern, maybe you can create some space between you and the Vi, especially Aphelios likes it when the opponents come on to you.
Ban.
Sivir is also a good ban. That Spell Shield going to offer a lot of value, which Loud will not have access to.
Kaisa?
I'm really worried that they left up Rumble, right? So now it's
actually, I don't know if
thinking
Kaisa.
about what are the safe AD carries.
Ezreal Karma's so tough to lane against.
Xayah to dive, but they don't. JDG doesn't have to commit to full dive, right? Because they can play a poke style comp if they want. I'm expecting JDG, would go towards the Rumble with that up and available. And the question is, what kind of AD do you want to go for? If you lock something that is,
oh my god, they're going Ash Seraphine. I was afraid of that.
Still available, so it's probably just going to be Seraphine
Looks
Ash.
like it, yeah.
And it looks like that is going to be the answer. And now
don't they have like
JDG
low
gets double
damage?
counterpick in solo lanes, got to blind an incredibly powerful bot lane.
I'm pretty sure that sign said like
You essentially know whatever the pairing is with Ash, the comp
like
doesn't
your
change.
dad.
So you have full information with Rumble up. That was the expected one for me. And then it's just a question of what does Honky want to go? I mean, you could even look towards.
Galio.
Yeah, Galio I think could really work with Vi. There's a few options for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a little bit deeper into the pool. I mean, we're seeing this a lot with Ari, Ryze, Orianna, all banned away with the Aurora, also picked off the Rift.
What do you think about Yone? Or you think it's just too bad into the Aurora for the lane matchup? Because I always feel like Yone plus Rumble is just such a nice combo.
I mean, it can be. I think that it's just there's too much front line on the side of Loud. It's when you have this much range available to you with Rumble, Ezreal, Karma, I feel like it just kind of goes against.
Oh, TF.
TF does make a lot of sense to me just because. Now, it's very Genji-esque in that, like, you just play with patience, you play with your range, you keep your opponent at arm's length, you chip away at their HP, and then when you finally find a target that's low enough, you single them out, you burst them down.
I'm probably rooting for JDG, dude.
Of course, Loud do have a decent amount of
but I mean, like, I don't think it's gonna matter, but maybe I cheer for Loud?
I always like to see things that can follow up with the Nocturne. And pairing alongside Aurora, I think, can be effective.
It might be more
when
fun.
you turn the lights off, it makes it easier to connect things like the Ashe Arrow, like the Seraphine ult, the Aurora burst can come through. But at the same time, I feel like that there's no real Ezreal threat. I feel that Nocturne by himself is not enough to put pressure onto an Ezreal, especially with the Karma by its side. And so I do like the range advantage that JDG just have. If they can play a patient game and they can leverage the space that they can create with this composition, I think that the pressure is going to be on Loud to find those engages and execute better than JDG.
It is definitely really scary, and yes, Sion obviously is a great frontliner. Yes, Nocturne does have Spell Shield, but Gold Card lands on anyone except Sion, and they can get 100 to 0.
Absolutely.
So I do think that is very, very scary. Honku is going to be set up for success, later on in the game. Expected, Rapid Fire usually comes in third, but sometimes people will go at second if they feel like it is just that valuable in a game like this, and you don't need any more damage. So will be interesting to see what Loud can get done, but I do feel like they gave up a lot of the power of being last pick. When you are blinding everything and you are last pick, you're giving the team with that first pick a super strong bot lane, double counter pick in solo.
I mean, I want
compositional answers.
I think JJ Honk is just gonna win this, dude.
It's hard to think that the underdogs would be in a comfortable spot.
Like, I'm expecting 6-0 day, like fast day.
That seems to be their game plan coming into game one. Obviously, the fan support is strong here in Sao Paulo. And we'll see what they can do.
Yesterday was a 6-0 day as well.
Coming into this best of 5, but Azel did hit us with some crazy facts earlier. It's heel far at first stand. JDG yet to win a game.
It's just it's just the format, dude. It just makes it so you have bad days.
Not a team to go down without a fight. I definitely think it could be in for a pretty scrappy series. I mean, Loud traditionally does play a little bit more slowly, but I think when they are pushed, they are not just going to bleed out. They are going to look for engages. They are going to look for fights. So I think it should be pretty fun if they can hold up during the laning phase, and that really is, I think, the big question.
Well, I'm assuming JG wins early game, right? If they win early game, I think they can probably end fast.
I think it's going to be very difficult compositionally, but it's going to be a pretty big
Because, like, I'm assuming God Viper or Vampire are just going to, like, hard win bot lane, get an early lead, they'll just start taking towers, they'll start pushing faster.
It was an incredibly fast series that did not go their way.
And live on patch 26.06, check out Warhound Senna. A portion of the skin's proceeds will be shared across the LOL esports teams.
Yo, what's up, Ursa? Damn, Game Home Doctor, hope it's good news.
And hopefully you'll enjoy it.
Keeping my eyes on the junglers now, both pathing towards the bot side of the map. Deep ward invested from Junjun.
After this series, I'm going to go to bed early.
Level 3 early secured for Honku. And these globals are going to be really important once we get
I'm hoping I get some good sleep tonight, dude.
Make things a little bit harder for the Twisted Fate. But who's going to be the first to make that global map play on the Rift?
I do think this comp is probably not a win fast comp, but I'm just assuming
Redbird a little bit. Redbird
that
has already had to use both of his potions, so that's going to hurt a bit.
He'll win
Shino
fast.
doing a good job on the top side for now. It is not going to be first strike, as some of the top lane
just
runners
because of
do
individual
love to
skill
take the
gap.
tanks. Instead, it is Comet, so playing a little bit more aggressively for the lane. We'll see how Xiaoshu can handle Shino, who has just been such a standout in the CB LOL. You know, came in, used to be an AD carry, was quoted as saying, you know, that there was no good top laners in Brazil, so he's going to go to top. He goes to top, and he's immediately the best top laner in the CB LOL. So sometimes you talk the talk, and you can also walk the walk, but this is going to be dangerous for YoungJ. No way you can contest that bot side scuttle.
Far too difficult. YoungJ instead is going to set his sights on mid. The spell shield really effective against the Twisted Fate. Fun fact, this used to be my favorite Nocturne mid matchup. Nocturne into Twisted Fate.
Ooh. He's going to try to contest. Junja's actually following him. YoungJ is going to wait in the brush. Does throw down the fear and will push him back. So we'll see if he's going to be able to actually get this topside scuttle, because Xiaoshu has full prio. Shino has been shot back
I
to
mean,
his tower.
the thing
So
is,
now
I
this
don't like
gets a
that
little bit
Shino's
awkward.
on Scion
He was
this
hugging
game.
towards that top side, as YoungJ's still on the
I just
scuttle.
think
The
it's
smite is
not
available for YoungJ. He's
good
gonna lose
tactically.
this to Junja. He'll just walk up and smite it. The question is, can he get punished for doing so? And I think the answer is likely to be yes. He should have to flash here. The flash to follow barely can't get him, but he does with the
What the
Q,
fuck?
knocks him down for first blood.
I mean, an unnecessary contest from Junja. Yes, he had his smite up. Yes, he steals away the crab. But Nocturne, those small movement speed buffs on the Q doing some work there.
Is that
for
Blabber?
YoungJ as he draws first blood against JDG.
I've also got to say, Honku TP to the mid lane and then just didn't walk to support him.
didn't. No,
Honku could have just walked left and saved him.
You're completely right. I'm looking at the minimap. That Twisted Fate is like, the comms have to be, I'm fine, not fine anymore. First blood goes over to YoungJ. And as expected, the crowd erupts.
Yeah,
Okay.
comms
Xiaoshu, 100%, yeah. 100%.
300 gold up. Okay,
Exactly.
I'm farming a treat over here. I mean, yeah, so a small blunder from Junja. We know that, I mean, internationally, it is not a great record for the CB LOL when they've met up against the LPL. That one win that they do have...
Only 7 times? That's
let's see if
crazy.
my memory is correct. I want to say it was 2016 INTZ versus EDG. The group stages where them getting that upset win actually really had a pretty big impact on the group. Actually allowing HDK to come out as first seed off the back of that. But overall, it has been a very LPL-dominated affair.
It absolutely has, and while, of course, you know, the LPL is favored against really everyone except the LCK.
LPL first stand.
First stand, we thought the same thing with TES coming through, and TES only ended up getting one
CFO
win.
memories,
I
dude,
mentioned
of
that
course.
but
The CFO is all I have.
They ended up having a bit of a shocking
Dude,
tournament, right? You
North
know, we were
America
going in
sucks,
like, oh, okay,
Japan
well,
sucks,
they
it's
lost
gotta be
to Italy, that's
CFO.
expected. All right, they're back on their feet. They beat TL. Of course, they're going to win out from here, right?
It's
And
the
they
only
were just
times I've
getting
ever been happy in my
smacked. They
life.
were getting 2-0'd, and it was kind of a shocking result there for TES. So, you know, if you're loud, you have to go into this with confidence. You have to believe that it could be possible to pull off these upsets, and Honku could be in some trouble. He's going to try to use the ult to get out, and will be able to do it.
I
Stay
think
safe, but
it
that is
would
a
activate
long
that
cooldown,
fast.
and it is going to be gone for now.
Yeah, I mean, nice gank. He's going to get the help on pushing mid out. Envy's then going to be given the freedom to roam around the map. Are they going to look to contest this dragon? It has been started off by Junja. Level 6 now.
YoungJ's ult.
YoungJ. Oh, actually, I stand corrected. Junja's just been sitting in the pit. The bot prio does give him access to this objective.
He's just having a chat. He's not starting it up, okay?
It does very much seem like that he's... What is the game plan here for Junja?
He's going to try to catch YoungJ out potentially here. YoungJ has the paranoia up and available, and now he will aggro that dragon, which will push Junja back out of the pit. MB moves, Redbird is here, so this should be the...
I mean, YoungJ's level 6, and
but JDG
Junja's
do still have
isn't.
push on the bot side, and that is going to make taking the dragon pretty difficult.
Absolutely. I mean, Gala and Vampire continuing to gain advantages in the bot lane 2 versus 2. Already gotten a kill's worth of gold simply through stronger laning thanks to the matchup.
Just probably should just leech off mid.
Twisted Fate passive coming in clutch, really helping to generate his own individual leads. And so far, even though giving up the first blood, not the ideal way to start for JDG, they're still in a very good position based on how the laning phase has gone so far.
Okay.
Speaking to Nymera and other LPL pundits, I mean, often this This team is often determined by the success of Ginger. Sometimes he can make horrendous plays that can cost his team the game, but he can also be that miracle maker, that man that can make the magic happen.
Exactly. Thank you, Verius. Finally, someone to bring.
Hasn't gone his way. He's still by no means out of this game in any way, and his laners are really doing a lot of work to put JDG in a fantastic spot.
Oh my god. I mean, they're just hitting every single skill shot against Bull and Redbird here, and Redbird had to use the heal, has to go back to base. And this is a bit of a problem. You're already down 20 CS in that bot lane, 2v2, isolated 2v2. You've already lost one plate. Gala likely to take another here as well. So they're going to have to try to find some way to get some relief. But when you lose all that pressure on bot side, Vampire gets to walk in for free. He wards out Nocturne. That's going to be moving to his blue buff. And getting deep wards really is the key to avoiding these Nocturne plays. Because if you don't know what's coming, it's very difficult. But you can see on the top side they have wards. In the bot side they have this ward. It is going to get cleared out. But still, you know where the Nocturne is going to be for the next couple minutes, and the River has 4 pink wards for JDG.
Absolutely, it does. And this Dragon starts. I mean, I feel like both teams are eyeing it up. It's a very late Dragon start, given the context of what we've seen so far.
I mean, Shield's even in gold.
Usually the team that has that bot prio will be wanting to kick this objective off, but because of that small lead that YoungJ was able to build up earlier, they're a little hesitant to start that one off. Level 6 working towards for Redbird. He'd love to get that before any major objective starts, but instead I am quite surprised to see the Grubs be the priority here, given how low impact it feels that this objective is in the game.
I just care about Shino, that's all.
I guess they just feel like, hey, you know, Hongq isn't that a super strong part of the game. You don't necessarily want to take a fight into the paranoia, into the.
This is what I want. This is how I would be very happy, okay?
And YoungJ is over here.
Shino solo kills Xiaoshu 3 games in a row. Junja Hongq 2v8 win JDG games. Then I'll be like perfectly happy.
Didn't want to just flash into the pit and flip it, and Junja is able to secure all 3.
Yeah, I don't love that YoungJ was mainly just being a spectator there. There was opportunities to clear out the bot River Vision, maybe even threaten a gank onto the bot side of the map. He has his ultimate available to him, and we need to be seeing this Nocturne. Just
there's one that got soloed. I mean, Ginger, give it, Ginger, take it, you know? No one else on the team was doing anything.
Trying their best to make things happen ahead of things like Dragon objectives. Like, you need to get those flashes out.
Buddy,
otherwise
his support is playing Karma.
As you get into the game.
Yeah,
we have Chinese Reckless on this team.
You're just kind of wandering back and forth. You're warded out everywhere. There's no camps for you to do. He doesn't feel comfortable to start the
Poor
Dragon.
Velia. I mean, Ginger.
Even when he's not on Vision, you're seeing JDG pings on where he's going to be, right? You just saw a ping on top side over by the red buff from JDG. They're saying, yep, this is where he's going now. So Xiaoshu, watch out, as Hongq and Vampire will be pushing forward here to push Envy back. It's been a slow bleed. I mean, it's first blood for Loud, but they're down 1.3k at 10 minutes, and JDG are just creating these incremental advantages. The Unstoppable Onslaught going to come forward here from Shino.
Okay.
He's going to be able to get a pretty good amount of damage down onto Xiaoshu, but he has his TP.
No, not the same level. I just mean like circumstance in the team.
So keeping track of that.
Like, how they get bullied, blamed for everything.
Here, the fear tether will surely connect, and that's going to be a kill, but is it going to be a kill back?
What the fuck? Nice flash.
Out of range of those minions. Has a couple health to his name, but that's more than one, and that's all you need.
So he does get the ultimate.
Yeah, dude, that was Ginger's fault.
Top side, and he gets himself
made his top lane waste flash.
A nice play, but JDG are being practical on the other side of the map. They secure the Dragon. You've got Ginger stealing away the Grom. They're threatening the bot tower and funneling more plates into Gala as Hongq just continues to farm in mids. I feel like exactly as you're saying is YoungJ's just kind of roaming around the map, and JDG are punishing his positioning time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been great tracking throughout this game thus far. And the fact that they have all these pushing waves is really helping with the Grubs.
We look back at this play, a lot of the early damage done by Shino. The Nocturne clearing his topside camps, has the ultimate available to him, needs to try and make something happen because he knows that the Dragon is going down, commits to the dive. And I mean, Xiaoshu, he nearly gets a kill back here. Literally, like, any other form of damage would have been enough to trade 1 for 1. Oh, and Shino dies to that tower.
But it wasn't execute.
It wasn't execute.
So. Oh, he died to the tower.
So respect, you know? He ends up getting taken down, but it doesn't matter. There's the Coinbase gold grind. YoungJ out to a little bit of a gold lead.
Okay, Hongq
kills for himself. Bull getting pushed back as the Destiny
OP roaming.
Redbird and Bull have been taking a bit of a beating, but they've kept the tower alive thus far at least. There's a nice little sidestep there from Redbird on the True Shot Barrage comes through.
Yeah, and the problem with game states like this is...
Barrier. Oh, tries to use the barrier to get the recall.
Oh my
off, but he's
god.
not gonna be able to do it. Now
Oh, it's so
fun.
fun.
There's no one tanking the tower just yet. Redbird gets one shot, and Bull, you got nowhere to go, buddy. That's gonna be a double.
Double
for
kill.
Junja.
Nice, Jungoat. Get yourself them
JDG
double kills, baby.
Back. Now they're up 3K.
The poke is unrelenting. The advantage that they have gained only continues
Loud
to grow.
crowd, dude.
And while Loud,
You expect them to be loud when their team is getting fucking dicked on?
Against a team like JDG, you can't just let them run the rift like this. They find an opportunity in the bot lane. Young J is no way to be seen. And now they, like, we're just barely 13 minutes into the game. And
Dude, my closet is bigger than this arena, dude. It can't be that loud.
Already down a lot of gold, even with the kills.
They chose the venue, not me. Ryan chose the venue. What do you think they purposely choose a tiny ass venue?
Young J got a couple kills. Look at the CS differential between the junglers, right?
If there's like 1,000 people in the audience, it would probably be a little bit louder.
And he has been power farming on the Vi. And now is able to.
And unfortunately, it's like, okay, if you have like, you know, because like if there's 1,000 seats, international people can travel and go watch. But if there's only 140 seats, dude, it's so hard to get tickets. That's just like all local people. They're just watching their local team get fucking shit on.
Does get that second item and gets the Romana going.
Yeah, I mean, so
yeah, CS had a Sweden event. Yeah, but like 3,000 people, you get a nice variety.
To make things happen. And the
If you held like an event in Sweden for 100 people, and it's like obviously it's gonna be 90% Swedish people, and they had to watch a Swedish team get shit on, they're obviously gonna be depressed.
Gala and Vampire just win the 2 versus 2.
Doesn't have to always be 10K. I just said 1,000. I said if you get at least 1,000, I think that's good enough.
They have greater vision control. They always have the prio, and it's
still not too big that maybe you don't fill it up, not too small that no one can have 10 a 10.
On a Young J, and you can see that he is fishing. But
design general 1K, yeah. 3K is nice. I'd be happy with at least 1K.
Right now.
I mean, it's so
sending Kevin there and tell him to jump. Earthquake level noises. People be screaming in terror. They'd be like, "Oh my god! 10.0 on the Richter scale! Kevin fell down!"
He's not going to really be able to do anything as JDG has prio in mid and bot. They move to the scuttle. It's going to be a teleport in here from Shino.
You gonna play Wild Rift? Hell no, dude.
A little bit much because the Dragon's not there for 45.
You can tell that the pressure is really getting
anything more. I don't think they want anything more.
This mantra of we don't need to do anything. We can just let them make the decisions and then we just react accordingly. And with the TP committed, what does that mean? Oh, there are camps I can steal. Oh, Xiaoshu.
I'm pretty sure Riot doesn't want it to be too big, because then Worlds looks bad.
A little bit of damage down. Yeah, I'd be very scared about that. Paranoia going to get popped. They're going to look for a dive here, but Xiaoshu is pretty healthy. Pops and scrap shield, flashes back, trying to survive. They will
at least gets 1 for 1.
But it's going to cost them one of their own. Young J sacrifices for the squad, and Junja is coming in looking for Envy. Can't quite get him. The teleport
they use his ult?
Completes. I thought he was dead to rights.
Yeah, I really thought so too. But he's able to get away. It ends up being a 1 for 1, but that's still a massive win for JDG.
Actually, Earthquake is back at it again versus Kevin. I mean, that's why there's so many Earthquakes in Japan, dude.
With no jungler, he can just start dragging off no problem. So that's going to be another objective gain for JDG. And you can see how difficult it is for this Nocturne to find plays on the map. He's pretty much only successfully ganked the Rumble. And in both instances, the first time he nearly lost his life, but the second time he did.
This could be dangerous here. They are TPing
oh my god, Xiaoshu!
Xiaoshu has no flash, but is he going to
What the fuck? Okay, Xiaoshu. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. He got hit by fucking everything, dude. Fuck me, man. An Ash arrow hit him. What the fuck?
From Loud, a bit of a, I guess, lackadaisical TP, not respecting the potential positioning of Shino. But at the same time, look at bot lane, Azale, look at bot lane, it's Twisted Fate.
Oh, that was quite funny.
You can't make me. I'm holding my hand over the minimap and I'm pretending.
Helpers in place, so to get fast shield.
Yeah, the cross maps from JDG just continue to come through. Poor Xiaoshu, he really has been the target.
People do that. People teleport like 1 inch to get the shield.
JDG are making it work, continuing to gain advantages across the rift.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, despite the fact that he died 3 times, he's down 16 gold. Now he's up a couple. You know, it's completely irrelevant. And you look down.
4-3, so Loud is winning. That's how it works.
So
yeah.
problematic as Honkyu going to be working in towards that Lich Bane. Gala probably has his second item ready to go when he goes back to base as well.
But that mid tower is a great example as well of how JDG are just passively winning. And so this is just one of those situations where he's thinking to himself, well, if Envy's come to top, why would Shino be here? And ultimately, it still works out in favor. You'll see that the Twisted Fate continues to push, and like, the is nice. Sure, you get a kill, but think about how much time
it's like a comedy sketch, dude.
They got a flash out from Shino, and they got the Ash arrow out as well. And I mean, like, sure, the arrow is going to come back up in time. For
also, which lane is ahead? Shino.
That 3.7
which lane is behind?
JDG has.
Xiaoshu.
You could argue the good news is that it hasn't gotten bigger. Yeah, it hasn't changed.
Why are they camping him? He's just the easiest one to camp. Oh my god, the RX is blowing him, dude. What the fuck?
And knocked down. Envy goes on a killing spree. But still,
is he even worth gold at this point?
So much gold because of all the plate gold, the turret gold, the passive from the TF has just made Hongq ridiculously rich. And it is 2 dragons early for JDG, and it's going to be a Hextech Soul available.
He got 220 gold for killing Xiaoshu. I mean, hey, it helps. It's something. It gets you closer to that next major item, and if they can get that top tower as well, it's better than nothing. And Loud, at the very least, are trying to make something happen. They know that Xiaoshu is an easy target. So far,
Loud making plays, dude.
Success at repeated ganks towards this Rumble.
Look at all the spam pings. They're just 100 pings.
Chocolate milk?
Youngjae
No, it's Calpis.
He had the flash, but I don't think he's got anywhere to go.
Nice, Junja.
Junja is here. He overstayed his welcome, and it's a kill there for
We're actually tomorrow?
Those were
tomorrow's should also be pretty bad and one-sided.
On that Nocturne, they're like, this is illegal.
The day after, Saturday, Sunday will be more hype.
He's going to punish it by stealing some camps of his own. Handing that blue buff over to Gala is going to be a lovely treat. They have the Herald for top lane as well. And I mean, it feels like that every play Loud make, JDG just
it's like apple, carrots,
convincing way. The goal
yeah.
Now will
never mind.
Second charge of this Herald off.
Dude, I didn't realize there's a Chinese one and it also writes in Japanese. Yeah, it's just
remember you as
carrots and apple flavored Calpis.
Was more adamant that they needed to punish the blue buff being taken than his top laner being killed. He's
Absolutely.
like,
it's like
my Rumble, but
I don't know what color that is. Peachy.
That belongs to Junja and Junja alone, and he's got a lot of camps that he needs to clear now. With Dragon spawning in a minute. 18.
I don't really taste the carrots. I taste more of the apple.
Camps, set his sights on the bot camps and get ready for that next neutral objective.
I mean, they just put Xiaoshu on tank duty.
Finish what items they can. The Storm Surge being finished for Envy gives him a decent amount of damage. Maybe it's enough to one-shot Gala. Maybe.
All right, you get the farm gold. Xiaoshu, you do you. Don't give a fuck.
It's gonna be tough with the mantra inspired.
He's getting the Dyrus effect. He's just Chinese Dyrus.
And Ro is about to tick over to 10 for Hongq. He is so accelerated, working in towards that rapid fire cannon next. When he gets that, the team fights are going to be that much easier.
Damn, 15 streams?
Revenge.
Let's go.
I'm going to take that blue buff back. Took one off your corpse and now took one out your jungle.
Oh my goodness.
Look mid gold and look holy shit, 1.7k.
Very kill heavy, but they've played exactly
3 kills.
They knew they had winning matchups. They knew that if they just kept
TFOP,
playing the
dude.
game, they would just be winning.
What the fuck?
And they've done a fantastic job. Gala and Vampire continues to dominate in the 2 versus 2.
Oh, Gala just stole Hongq's gold, that fucker.
Taking top. And now, with all this vision control
I think you missed it. There's a Brazilian fan talking shit about JG. There's like, oh, what do you have to say about Loud versus JG? And he just says, Gala, Jackie Love is your father. That was his one trash talk.
Loud, you're thinking, okay, well, maybe they can get some picks, right? You know, maybe that's how you get back into it. But McHale's is now complete here for Vampire. Shino gonna try to shove his way in. Destiny will be popped here.
Okay, here's the fight. Ooh, Ezreal does so much damage. Gold card Sion mid ult. Okay, Youngjae's fucked. Oh my god, they fucking ult the Nocturne.
No recourse in this fight. Loud are set running for the hills immediately thanks to a great equalizer and an even better true shot barrage.
JDG don't get any kills, but they demonstrate the strength of the range that they have with this composition. A beautiful ultimate from Xiaoshu followed up by an even better ultimate from Gala.
TS, Jackal, 9 up fixing a second or close. True.
This is going to be an uncontested dragon. JDG
I mean, the saddest thing is that, like, yeah, if they legit had a... I thought Jackie Love come back, and I thought that team would actually be, like, top 2. Or at least, like, contendable for titles, you know?
of this game, fourth tower of
Because
the
yeah,
game.
Jachi.
Has been pretty even as far as the kills.
Jachi not match fixing is the one that blows my mind.
An additional skill point in.
The one that the fact that he was like, listen, I know what it's like to play like dog shit. That wasn't dog shit. That was intentionally losing. You're like, god damn, dude.
JDG's teamfight just gets that much easier because Hongq just walks forward, gold card.
He just knows.
All your poke guaranteed.
As the king of dog shit gameplay, I can tell.
On the other side, that happens a couple times to Shino, and he's out of the fight.
Absolutely. I mean,
oh yeah, like no. When I saw Jachi being signed, I was like, wait,
it feels like Loud
that Jachi?
But this is exactly what we talked about in draft, right? So much responsibility falls on the young.
Dude, Jachi was one. I mean, like, dude, like
Junjun.
Fengyue had moments where I was like, you know what? Maybe Fengyue is redeemable. I don't remember a single moment where I thought Jachi was redeemable. Like, TS legit won 4v5.
They do not.
They won without an 80 carry, dude.
And it seems that JDG
He was
taking their time,
fucking
as they
bad.
have done all game long. Baron is available, as our observers are showing,
Like,
as they can see very
legit,
little on the side of Loud.
Oh, what the
Here comes
fuck?
Paranoia. He's going to try to get out with the Destiny. Times it well enough. TP's out in their face. Hongq, you'll remember the day you almost
Like, I don't think Fengyue was good by any means, right? But there's a few moments I was like, oh, you know, not bad, Fengyue. I see you.
That's completely right.
I just don't ever remember going like, wow, Jachi, that was pretty good. I see you.
And the towers have taken a beating.
Oh, that they have.
They'll remember him.
Level 16 on the TF as well. Means the cooldown on his ultimate should be relatively low at this point in the game. JDG, though, again, like, they realize that the way that they throw this is by overforcing a Baron, doing something unnecessary. Loud still have ways.
Oh my god, they're playing like pussies.
A single steal, doesn't matter how far behind you are, that can be a difference maker. So JDG taking their time. I mean, like, it feels like a slow game. We're only 23.5 minutes in, Azel. They're threatening Soul in 2.5 minutes. Yeah. And if a single member of Loud gets picked, that's going to be a guaranteed Baron for JDG.
Absolutely is.
Yeah, but it might just be because jungle is like the most influential role.
Slowly, and eventually Loud is going to have to try to force a fight. But when everything has been spotted, when everything is on vision, it's never going to be a good angle for you. And now Gala has 3 items. Hongq has had his 3 for a while. Xiaoshu.
I mean, he also like played with Jachi, right? So that's another thing. Like, if you have a bad AD carry or bad support, it makes the other person look bad.
Until this next dragon spawns, you absolutely must send it at the Hextech Soul. There's no way you can give that over.
That's why some press that Jackal looks so good with no matter who he plays with, because like. Dude, the support he plays with was always like so fucking ass, dude.
He's just been playing through the side lanes, and JDG are just playing to this win con.
Yeah, he has absolutely done everything that he needed to. He should have his TP available as well. Oh, I say that. No, he doesn't. Right now he's running the heal.
Dude, if you told me someone's Matrix on TS, I would have 100% been like, oh yeah, Jachi. I know, I've seen him play.
That's going to be the TP.
Oh, he got caught.
And you can see the True Shot Barrage just used to delay the base because they know no one's answering Hongq. Loud are just
Yuyanjia, oh my god, dude. Oh.
And every single time they're getting punished in the side lane. They're losing more minions, they're losing more experience, they're losing more tower plates.
Like, okay, Mark, sure, but like, dude, I think Yuyanjia was the fucking worst,
just hard invade on the bot side. As long as Sion's not there,
let's get Jachi Yuyanjia in the lane, dude.
And they're losing all of their vision, they're losing all of their setup. JDG are just making this look so simple, so textbook, just bleeding them out and really giving Loud no recourse whatsoever. I mean,
a game like this is a slow and insidious killer in that it wears away at your mental because you get so frustrated that you just
and it's like
you feel like you're
Rumble.
not playing the game, right? Like all of your camps are being taken. You can't farm any lane. You can't approach anywhere. You just get so frustrated and like
I mean,
heard it from players before, they get bored. Like,
Chinese supports are like hard to come by, no?
They want to click their buttons and they want to interact with the enemy champions. And JDG have said no. Go ahead, make your play. Go ahead, try.
Like Ming and Mako are probably the best. And then after that, I can't tell you who I would put up there.
That patience, wait for that good opportunity, but JDG will not give it to them.
Well, TP going to be coming in here from Shino over towards
all right, double TP.
All 10 members in the area. 20 seconds until that Soul would spawn for JDG. Definitely don't want to give that over to them. Shino has the TP shield.
Okay, Junja's gonna 1v1.
Junja getting caught out a little bit, but on the other side,
Okay, they killed the other side though.
They're in a world of trouble. Bull's gonna be able
Junja's still alive?
out of their flashes.
Oh, it's fucked.
Young Jay is already down though, and now Shino is gonna be isolated.
Oh, nice rumble ult.
Bull is burning, Bull is down, Envy's gonna follow. Gala picks up a double, as all
That's
you
sick.
can do as the sun is run away. Your teammates are falling left, right, and center. JDG easily win the fight before it even truly starts.
Gala's going for farm.
A little bit of time, but Gala's gonna knock him down eventually as well. Make that 3 kills for Gala in the extended play. They're going for the Baron. They can take the
Yeah, they go
the
Baron.
soul,
No,
the
I don't think they
towers,
end.
everything all at once.
Maybe if they didn't, maybe if Gala didn't go for Redbird, the Seraphine.
They became split up. Honkyu and Gala.
But I think this is fine. You get both Baron and Soul, then you just clean ace and win.
Keep your eyes on how Loud turn their attention to Junja. They're thinking, hey, maybe we can get a pick.
Yeah,
But
these
look
got
at the
split
backline,
so
the ultimate
fucking
throw
hard.
now. Honkyu gets a huge stun.
Ooh.
So much damage from Vampire and Gala. I mean, the backline is immediately forced to retreat, and with repeated stun
That was a good rumble ult.
equalizer,
It was
JDG pick apart Loud. They don't lose a single member, and they're going to get a Baron off the back of this play.
And I feel like Equalizer is one of the ults that gets criticized the most in pro play, where people just place it poorly a lot of time. It's kind of a little bit of a different paradigm to place it. Xiaoshu has had perfect equalizers in every single fight.
Absolutely.
They could not be placed better. They're layering on multiple members and covering off their retreat path in every single time. And it's just making it so chaotic for Loud, where they're having to kite back nonstop. In that MasterCard priceless moment, they were able to, of course, claim the Baron, claim the Soul, and it feels like they have claimed game number 1. And Loud just trying to hold on. They'll have to retool, regroup, and see if they can get something going in the second game, because this one has definitely been a frustrating one for them. Just have not been able to find the plays they need. Been a bit of a slow.
Beautiful choice to have a live event in a library. Sarcasm, you want them to cheer as Brazil loses? What the fuck?
In the equalizer and is burnt to a crisp. He can go nowhere. It's cow for dinner as JDG.
I don't understand. Wait, would you cheer whenever your team's getting just complete shit on?
From the JDG members, but maybe Gala should have a little. He's gonna have to shift back to his team.
Like, I went to Vietnam, dude. Okay, I went to Vietnam, and then I was... There was Secret Wales versus CFO in the finals. I was the only one there by myself, surrounded by Vietnamese people like, woo, CFO! Like, when the CFO made a good play, and I was like, yeah, CFO! Legit, like 10 people just turned around to like look at me. They're like, what the fuck did you just say? That was the funniest shit ever, dude. There's like a few CFO people, but like, there's nobody near me, dude.
I mean, I think so much of this came down to the draft. We talked about
I was the only CFO fan in my section.
From Loud, and JDG did the right thing. They didn't overforce. They didn't have to do anything.
The fuck?
Did all the work.
Just giving him shit?
Spam chat, no. Let us know who your player of the game is.
What? They can just do that?
Damn, game is so one-sided that Gala has time to stop for his fans. What a man!
We're feeling Gala on that one. That was a Gala moment.
Honorable mention to the draft. I mean, they had Prio. It felt like Young Jay was trying to find angles, right? To try to get on to Xiaoshu, but every time they got onto Xiaoshu, JDG is getting another objective on the other side of the map.
And then, like, yeah, you're right about every lane having Prio. They tried to get onto the TF. TF's like, I'm porting out. Like, I don't need to be here.
Fat Rabbit Pile of Lions.
It's incredibly frustrating from Young Jay's perspective.
Yeah, I mean, that's and you said it, Emily, the fact
there's
that
a few CFO fans, but there's definitely a lot more Secret Whale fans than CFOs.
This Rumble who had the biggest damage, by the way, in the end, so it all didn't matter. But yeah, as you said, Gala making things
quick
in
day.
the bot lane while the rest
We're 3 hours in, and we're only 2 games off.
This bot lane dive because he's had
Dude, this might be a sub 5-hour stream, dude. God damn.
This was kind of the backbreaker in the early game, because until this point, Young Jay had been trying to find windows, right? And JDG had been making moves around the map to get gold and keep up Prio. This is just such a simple dive. Karma Ezreal, you know, they're gonna push the wave up. Jinja comes over, and yeah, clean.
And look at that early game. Because specifically from Gala, being able to pick up 35 CSD at 14 and 1400
Dude, if you want to
like,
save Western
yes,
viewership, you need more NA versus EU.
Guy, but prior to that,
like, you actually need more NA versus EU to save Western viewership.
By the poke damage. That's why a lot of
Tarzan!
teams on either blue side or red side, they're like, we don't want to deal with the karma just because we don't want the combination.
Pretty great for a platform
And if you're
over the
confident,
years
if you're
posted
balling us,
charity
we can take
streams.
that matchup,
Start,
then you better be
Some
able
kind
to
of
handle
thing that
yourself.
impacting for sorry provide deals to children, the elderly, and others that communities who need them most.
Then the side lanes got opened up.
And
then you have to deal with the twisted face.
Undeserved? Oh, underserved. Oh my god, dude. No, he wrote underserved. I just can't read.
Nail in the loud coffin here.
I'll be supporting orphanages. What? Dude, child nutrition programs. I'll expand access to primary education to less economically developed regions, especially in areas where people live on less than $2.50 a day.
That one is the hardest aspect of it because yes, the Nocturne ends up going on top of,
Discord link
people who are
replies.
Rumble, the Scion
All
line,
this to get
nothing
unbanned from
ended
League,
up turning
which
well for
can
that team.
just.
I think the fact the moment they got split, it was incredibly easy for the TF to split them up and kill them.
Yeah, they used this TF so well.
As
they
hilarious
played
that you
around
think this
Vision
can get
so
unbanned
well.
from League, the game is
Look
better
at
without you.
that
Please don't
Rumble
fall for it.
damage
Ridiculous.
Coming out. Xiaoshu, they were trying to
Oh,
get on
man.
him, trying to clean up kills. He still does nearly the most damage. You still have an Ezreal in here, but
doesn't matter.
it was insane. There was that other team fight where he came around on the flank when Loud pushed too far forward. He got a perfect equalizer, chunked out all of the Loud damage carries. It was nuts.
And that's the thing, like the angles that they were coming from,
man.
it was like, yes, the equalizer on top of the Ezreal ulti. Which person do we get to go on? Like, it was incredibly confusing for Loud in those positions to pick out what the target actually was.
All right, we got the equalizer from the Rumble. We got the Gala damage on the other. Who's the player of the game here? Because I feel like it's between those two.
It just has to be Gala.
It's Gala.
Gala?
It just has to be Gala.
Okay. What do the fans think, actually?
I'm
on
curious.
This? What is the poll here?
Yeah, because we said Gala.
Could not be banned.
What do you get banned for? Probably toxic. Tarzan's pretty mentally
I'm used to seeing, like,
ill.
The 1K.
They
gave it to Honkyu.
I mean,
I appreciate
listen,
that. I thought his TF was good.
He had
Wait,
a very
50-50? What the
game,
fuck?
I feel.
Yeah, he was
you know,
zero, just farming turrets. Yeah, perfect.
That's what he wants. That's what he wants from a very well played Ezreal. We talked about draft improvements, maybe on the side of Loud. Anything else? Playing the map a bit more.
I think, because going into the series, we talked about how Loud does play the map well when they're given the opportunities. So I think now they don't have to deal with the Ezreal karma. They can just chop that up to the draft. And
I don't know too much about Tarzan, but
it's a blessing, or maybe it helps them a bit coming in game 2 so far.
every time I watch a clip from him that goes viral, it's always just him like being like ill.
And I think the answer is likely to be yes.
Or a video game loss? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like old school Tyler 1. If Tyler 1 eventually moved on from that, Tarzan never did. Alright, I'll be back.
Trying to save Redbird. Envy is fighting as hard as he can, but all they do is pop the GA.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends Esports to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
As luzes vermelhas me seguem, eu sei. Elas só querem meu mal. Quer as balas que ferem? Tem. Poça de sangue já vira normal. Tranquilo, sigo tranquilo no caos. Digo isso é questão de sobrevivência. Vida nas ruas não existe clemência. Quem vem de onde eu venho nem pensa que é possível se sair daqui. Jurei pra mim mesmo, não vou morrer aqui. O ódio quer me possuir. Vida em conflito te torna ruim. Amor e lealdade são matérias que eu não vi na escola. Lá onde o sonho de jogar bola foi ofuscado pelo brilho da 99. Sufocado na sacola. Menorzinho de 19. Já foi todo no corre. Eu nunca conto com a sorte. Eu nunca conto com a sorte. O karma não cobra em parcela. Vai pra pista e recupera. Eu nunca conto com a sorte. Eu nunca conto com a sorte. Meu nome é running. Sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá. Só isso que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo yeah. O fim é triste, neguinho. Hoje ela quer ser minha lady. Agora ela sabe meu name. Agora ela sabe, eu só penso no paper. Eu jogo e faço no rain. Agora chama de meu bem. Agora ela quer ser meu bem. Será que antes eu não merecia? Será que ela só quer de vente? Ela me puxa pela minha corrente. Me solta quando eu quero my love. Só quero descarrego o pente. Essa barra me deixa contente. Esse daqui tem cara de X9. Se eu tiver com a mala cheia, eu sei que ela vai ligar. Nunca corro do problema, mas é melhor evitar. Antes eu não tinha nada, agora eu vou pra New York. Miligramas no meu corpo e substância alivia. Meu mano são running. Sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só isso que ele pode fazer de lá.
Fuck, man. I really do think that they should make it so we get more NA versus EU, more NA versus like LCP or whatever the fuck, you know. They need to seed the teams properly, dude. Like, is this fun to watch? Is it fun to watch, like, BLG, Gen G just 3-0, G2 Lion, when we could be watching G2 versus Lion and be more entertained?
希望我们可以在15分钟前是取得优势的。然后像第一把和第三把，其实前面其实都做到了。然后，但是Gen G他们的英雄选择其实很多地方都是因为他们的阵容抓机会能力更强，然后他们也很好的在游戏内。就是展现了他们阵容的强势吧，然后也都抓到了我们的机会，所以导致我们在中期之后的，其实我们的游戏变得非常困难。比赛这样就是3-0的输掉，其实多少会有些难过嘛。但是，我们本来也是就是抱着学习的心态来面对这场比赛的，然后确实能在这其中学习到很多，然后。
Chovy has to flash the win, and red card came out. Hongju wins, it flashes in.
这场 BO5 打完的话，其实
Hongju's good.
能感受到金姐是一支团队配合和资源处理方面是非常出色的一支队。其实赛前的话，其实我们有想过，其实我们是有机会能打得很激烈的吧，没想到其实今天会以3-0的比分输掉。其实赛前我们还是有好好准备的，只是。可能没有对方做得好吧，对我，然后也有很多值得我们学习的点吧，然后回去我们要好好复盘，然后让我们变得更强。
A lot everyone can learn from Gen G. I think based on the tournament so far, they have looked
it's not going fast,
so clean,
dude.
So good. And we'll see if some of those learnings are getting put in today. Game 1 looked like they looked very clean.
Yeah, very patient.
Yeah, I really do think they need to like see the teams make it so that
patience, I think, is one of the hardest skills in leagues, simply because gamers like to right click. They like to press their
we need
buttons,
more
they
like
enjoy outplaying their opponents.
on non-contender
But
teams
Lion were
play
never
each
given an
other.
opportunity, Azelle. We did not really get to see them play the game, and we have to go back to the drought discussion. Because what were we doing, man? What are we doing? Like when you have those kind of counter picks, you said it best yourself.
Like Piz, like I'm like I don't know, dude. It's so boring to watch like LPL LCK just shit on all these other teams.
It's just
dude, like how hype would it be to see Lion versus G2
And they got to counterpick
or Secret Wiz versus Loud? You know, like that's what we need to see.
They got to do whatever they wanted.
They just played blind pick. They just played blind pick, and you had to respond to everything. It's crazy.
No hype. Oh, then you just hate watching monkey fights. Lion is shit. Yeah, but G2 versus Lion would be hype. You know how much shit talking you can do?
First selection, and we'll see what they're going to do in the draft here this time around. Varus did fall through the first 6 bans last time, and we'll see if that is going to
Sun covers the bans. Shut up, bitch. I forgot.
So Jarvan and Pantheon hitting the ban list once again. YoungJay's Aatrox yesterday was day before yesterday was a bit of a shining light.
Dude, Monkey Knight fights are like hype as fuck,
so
dude.
I wonder if that might be some direction that they're thinking about. I wonder also, like, again, so comfort is kind of important when you're playing against an opponent that, I mean, is naturally very strong, but as we saw, if you lean too much into comfort, then it just makes it easy for your opponents to play around that and pick around that.
Oh, sometimes it's G2? Okay, sure, but like, I'm just saying that... Okay, so watching, like, what the fuck, BLG versus G2 was hype? You thought that was exciting? No, of course not. G2 versus, like, Secret Whales, Loud, and Lion would be hype. You know what I'm saying?
After it wasn't grabbed in that first 3 from Loud.
Like,
so JDG
then, like, you know, whoever makes it out of, like, the shit group can contest LPL LCK.
The tournament thus far, and instead it will not be banned, so they banned the Nami, so that more worried about the Nami Corki, the Nami Lucian, those pairings.
I mean, Bull looking at his champs, like, I don't see a Varus.
Oh my god, Piz. Whatever, dude. Fuck you.
I mean,
Go fuck yourself.
But there's that Lulu hub that we were talking about. I feel like that they're willing to let the Varus go.
You think it's just going to be Lulu Yunara versus a Varus bot
That's
lane
what
on the
I'm
other
thinking.
side?
Either Yunara or Aphelios, one of those two, but Yunara is probably the more likely option, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Aphelios is the backup Yunara. You know,
For sure.
but when Yunara isn't available, you have to take the Yunara without a dash.
Absolutely.
So I do think, you know, Xin plus Varus for JDG would be super strong, but they don't necessarily have to go Varus in the first 2 if they don't want to. We are definitely expecting it to be Yunara Lulu. Of course, JDG also has
I'm just saying, like, I want the matches to be more equal.
And so they are going to grab that away, and now we have to see what does Loud want to do. Do they go to the backup Yunara? Do they go to a trusty old Moon Man?
I mean, I guess next one will be interesting, right?
You said Moon Man. I think
What, JDG versus JDG versus Lion?
Isn't he like something to do with the moon?
Yeah, no,
G2 versus BFX.
He's
I
very
don't know,
edgy,
dude.
Loves the moon. That's completely accurate.
Ooh, do you think they'll on-hit Varus if they go Varus here since they have Lulu?
Okay.
Because I feel like Lulu does not make any sense with
Just
Varus if they're
kidding.
going to go poke.
We're going to go for alternative.
Yeah, they're both playing well. Of course, they're good players.
We have Yunara, we have Lightning Yunara, we have Moon Yunara.
Yeah. Somehow all slightly worse than
Yunara.
original Yunara. Well, in any case, they're putting responsibility on Bull to be the hyper carry in this game.
Yep.
Does mean that JDG can just draft for a winning bot side match. We're going to blind pick mid. I do feel like they're allowing the jungle pool to get very tight. There we are. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense to me. Get that Aatrox. We were just talking about how YoungJay on the Aatrox did get that win against Lion, and he looked pretty convincing on it when he was able to find a couple of good ganks towards the bot side of the rift.
And it's always really powerful to have champions like Xin, like Aatrox with enchanters, right? And they have the Lulu.
Absolutely.
So, you know, when you can buff up this Aatrox, especially if YoungJay gets ahead, if he has some success in the early game. I mean, he got first blood last game. If you can get that kind of a start, it is quite strong. Nico looking like a strong choice here for Vampire. Of course, you said it, you know, they pick support and bot first, so you're going to have Prio on that bot side, definitely with the Nico. It's going to be, you know, more Bull and Redbird trying to survive like they were last game. I don't think that this is as extreme as going up against
Nico?
Israel, but I still expect that JDG will have push, and we'll see how they handle it.
Yeah, it's still very winning. I think that Zeri is just like, she's not the strong, she's not a strong laner. In contrast to Yunara, who once she gets those orbs stacked up, can become quite lethal. Especially once you hit that level 6 mark. And just, I always forget Nico. Like, she's such a good answer into Lulu in my head, just because like of her passive and her ability to lock you down. And if you do get rooted at all, Yunara's just going to unleash on you. So I like the bot lane matchup from JDG. I think it's favorable for them as we move into the second phase. Now going to be banned away on the top side. JDG. They're going to have to blind pick something. So something like Cassante.
Sound alerts? Yeah, when I'm not co-streaming.
Usually they go to on the top side. Xiaoshu very well recognized in the LPL.
Yeah, with the Cassante.
And that's to me with the Gnar screen. So if I'm loud, I'm now deciding, am I okay with the Renekton or do we ban it? Because I think Gnar is by far the most common answer.
I don't know what the fuck
with that being
ban mid to help
you're
Envy.
Probably going into the Renekton here. Of course, there's a possibility it's something else, but that is definitely the likely option. And so Shino has to decide, okay, do I need that to be banned? Can I play something else into it? And I feel like that's the thought process here now for Loud. We're seeing some potential protection bans for Envy as LeBlanc gets thrown down. You know, if you do want to go towards more of a control mage style, maybe you want to keep Hongq off of some of these aggressive answers.
Ooh, Akali. What that suggests.
Oh, it's the answering ban for the LeBlanc because of the chain's interaction with the Shroud is considered very good. So I think they're saying, oh, you banned LeBlanc because you want to play Akali, so we're going to ban the Akali, so you can't actually pick that. So it feels like they're just kind of reading into what the bans are meaning on the other side. And now, yeah, just wondering, is Loud and are they totally fine giving that over?
Personally, I would ban it.
Yeah, I think Zir got nerfed, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Renekton, very good.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any
if
Azir.
They go in the direction. I mean, it seems like
it's not really been picked or banned.
Champions with the anticipation of getting something comfortable for themselves.
What do you think the Annie ban signifies? Because it's kind of interesting. I mean,
they did hover the Victor earlier.
Yeah, but Victor is really good into Annie, so there's no way you're doing that protection ban for it, unless you're just that worried about the later game, like the composition. Because Victor heavily outranges Annie. I think that is a terrible 1v1. But Renekton, the obvious pick once that Gnar got banned out. To me, like, Annie is strongest against melee champions, things like, you know, if you want to play Yone or want to play aggressive stuff, right? But Akali has been banned out.
I mean, she also compositionally, like, Wukong Annie was tried and true, right?
Okay, maybe Shino can carry on it.
Yeah, I was thinking Syndra, but then I'm again like
Syndra's great into Annie.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, is Annie something you're really scared of?
No.
But hey, they banned it away. That's fine. I think that Hongq can do kind of whatever he wants. If it was me, I would pick Fizz, but we're in a pro game, and I don't play professionally. So I think that not going Fizz makes a lot of sense. But Ahri, I don't love. I do think one of Ahri's worst matchups is Syndra. So quite a confidence play coming through from Hongq to actually bring this matchup in, just because a good Syndra player could make life really miserable for the Ahri.
And they don't have great setup. I mean, neither side has great engage, let's be honest. And when you're looking over at Loud side, what's your engage? A Scatter of the Weak? And when you're looking over at JDG, it's basically
Yeah, they picked H-Shock, worked quite well against LYON. Yeah,
or, you know,
LYON.
Whatever. They have some more options as far as that goes. But so maybe the Annie was just, hey, we're more worried about this compositionally. We just don't want you to have more go buttons. And the potential there for Envy to deny that engage always has to be something we keep in mind. You know, as Vampire's going forward, you can hit the Scatter onto the Nico, push him back, deny that potential Pop Blossom. So we'll see how that 1v1 goes and if they're going to be able to mark Vampire.
In my mind, all I think of is like, Syndra hates stuff that basically wants to flank you. She ideally wants to play front to back. She waits for like the damage to be done where she can find that execute and excuse me. She
Bless you.
Against Nico, I think she really struggles. So we'll see if they're able to pull it off. Again, like, I don't love the draft from Loud.
Over-under is wild.
I think that JDG just have more options. And in the context of comfort, like, Xiaoshu's Renekton is really good, dude. Like, it's really good. And I'm expecting him to have a high impact in this game. So let's see how things pan out as we jump into game 2.
Yeah, we'll see how Shino can do in that top side 1v1.
You have hope,
if you can survive the early game as the Cassante, it can become
I think
matchup, and you
JDG's comp is fine.
Cassante, you know, being the only true frontliner that really is in this game. So we'll see if Shino can have success there.
CS? Crazy,
well
no?
against Xiaoshu in game number 1. Of course, a lot of that was Youngjae constantly ganking as well. But I really think that Loud's bot lane has to hold up better than they did in the first time for them to have a real shot here.
So if I'm Loud, my comms are, all right, Envy, we are perma-ganking mid. I think that Syndra's EQ combo is super effective against Ahri, and I think that you have really easy...
Like, I'm not happy that Shino's playing Cassante.
As much pressure onto Honkyu as possible here in this early game.
Loud doesn't have an engaged tool. Okay.
If they're going to be able to do
I mean, it's not really like JDG have a good engaged tool.
Trading back and forth here in the mid lane. Honkyu already has a potion advantage.
Yo, what's up?
Had a pretty good level 1 trade there into MB. Kind of forced that trade and is playing bone plating on the side of the Ahri.
He should be faster.
Was able to win out very heavily in that level 1 trade.
Yeah, I mean, I think JDG have a really nice team comp for them.
What we saw in game 1 does mean that
like Renekton to Cassante.
But again, I'm really hoping we see some
I don't know why they went Cassante to Renekton.
One of the big reasons why it can really suck for the Ahri is just because Syndra just outranges you, and it's really easy for you to just permanently bully the Ahri.
What the fuck,
how this
Honkyu?
lane is currently going, as Honkyu is getting much better at the trades, and ultimately if you
it's still like there.
and you land your skill shots,
It's not. I want to say it's great, but it's not like bad.
And MB might be getting solo killed. That was incredibly close, but we're going to ignore that.
Okay, Honkyu.
The first series was Shino. He was able to get 3 solo kills, had a pretty impressive performance here as a rookie from the CB LOL. A lot of hopes are on his shoulders. You definitely want to see him have another good performance to have a chance in this. MB will have to TP back. Unfortunately, not going to have a great buy with only a 13 CS. And Honkyu will be able to reset this wave, and he can either match TPs or just run right back.
Hey.
MB, though, fakes the base and is going to be able to, at the very least, farm up 1 more wave. So not the end of the world here, as he'll get most of that is down just the 4 CS.
Overall, though, nicely played by Honkyu, playing the matchup really, really
well. I don't
Getting
hate
favorable trades
Aatrox,
out
but I don't
against
really
the
love it
early,
either.
Is really good to see.
I do think it's
Ahri,
good into
TP
short
back
range
to
team
lane
comps
without
though,
seal.
but so I mean I'm not a big fan of the Death game either,
The only
but he
advantage
did play
gained
well on it
is
before.
the 74 gold lead that he has, which is a control ward.
Yep, and it's great that MB actually did fake the base. Redbird getting low here, because if MB had been able to do that extra
when does the
wave,
healing
he
start?
wouldn't have
It's a
the
passive, and then it's also tied to his ult.
Junja in the area though. Redbird is low. He does have the heal. They're already getting zoned off the wave.
HXC doesn't give
3 minutes into the game,
healing.
so it does not bode well for that bot side 1v1. But they're going to look here on the top side. Shino flashes forward and does get that traded flash out from
negative
Xiaoshu,
damage.
That is going to be all he gets, and Gala gets to deny a full wave from Bull basically on that bot side, and I think he probably got the first play. The first one's extremely easy to get.
Yeah, probably
we're
someone like
seeing a
solo
consistent
queue.
pattern in this series, which is that JDG, they're drafting strong bot lane 2 vs 2. This is something that they did a lot domestically. They like having pressure on the bot side of the map, and it's mainly because of that bot crab. Like, once you have the push,
Smallest
contesting that
dash in
with
the
enemy jungler
game?
becomes insanely difficult. The
Probably.
only way you can really do it is if you have push over mid wave, and there aren't even that many mid champions at like level 4 or level 3 that can really help you.
I can't really think of anyone with a smaller dash.
So, having bot control is extremely important to contesting that, and it limits Youngjae's options as well. You saw that he does end up getting the flash out from Xiaoshu as both top laners end up trading, but him forcing to spend his time on the top side of the map and investing in trying to put a Renekton behind when Cassante is your laner, like that does not bode well for a long-term win condition.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
Well, that's why Aatrox is getting into short range comps. Like, if you can't hit him from a distance, or you have to get closer to him, like he's able to land more Qs, and his E helps him.
Best though, well, it is a column boot on the other side. Xiaoshu just kind of consistently pushing this one in and is getting the HP advantage in the trades, as Junja was able to walk up, ward out those Raptors, so they should have full info on where Youngjae is going to be.
Okay, we find ourselves in, once again, a relatively quiet early game. Loud's early game leads aren't often the strongest. When we kind of looked coming into this tournament, they had one of the weakest early games at first stand. They often found themselves at deficits, but they are very good at finding ways back into the game, as they often did in their series against LYON as well. Even when they were at these goal deficits, they were able to fight their way back in. And often I keep my eyes on Youngjae as one of those players that helps drive back that.
Youngjae has a slight goal lead. That's nice for him.
And, I mean, honestly, even though they are down a little bit, the waves are going to equalize here. They're going to catch the spot wave. They're only going to be down a couple hundred gold. So this is, going a lot better, it feels like, than last time, where they were just getting blasted in the bot lane 2v2. So hard to actually lane into that Karma Ezreal. And you can see these are the Loud early game stats. 0% first blood percentage, you know, down about 1,200 gold at 14.
Damn.
Youngjae gonna look top
Oh, Youngjae's here.
Xiaoshu hits level 6 here. He doesn't have the flash, but he does have the dominus. Uses the slice early, which could go bad for him. Nice sidestep, the infernal chain.
Okay, Youngjae misses all his knockups. Misses all 3 Q knockups.
Gonna be able to try to get out of here.
Oh, nice.
Can't do it. Youngjae back-to-back first bloods. Last time on the knockdown.
What the fuck?
On the Aatrox.
I mean, they're looking to change that first blood stat. Panning
Pump
out.
those numbers up.
They certainly are in this series. They find another effective play on the top side of the Rift. JDG going to respond with a cross map of their own. But I think in plays like this, it's important that Youngjae is getting the kills and he's able.
He's getting top and repeat. Well, I mean, Gank's getting caught out. Top, repeat, then like, you know. Why wouldn't you gank top?
And I just think compositionally, they stand much more of a chance this time than last time. I like what they have built a lot more than last game, though there will still be difficulties.
Well, it's hard to gank all the other lanes because they're really good.
JDG, it's always going to be tough, but they're going to look for a dive on the bot side. Vampire holding the turret aggro. The Crescent Guard is popped as they go forward. Junja gets one. It's a replay of last game. Double kill in a dive for Junja. You saw it in game 1, you're going to see it again in game 2.
It feels like Youngjae is just being denied all access to the bot side of the Rift. He's stealing camps on the top side of the map, but JDG is getting a dragon and they're threatening a bot dive. The level 6s had not come through for Bull or Redbird.
I mean, what else do you want them to do? Xiaoshu just pushes up with no vision control.
Either. And JDG find themselves with a 1.4k gold lead.
Youngjae finds himself behind Xiaoshu once again. This time, still no flash, but no ultimates, and Xiaoshu going to play it safe. There was a lot of pings up on that top side, knowing that Youngjae, his response would be to take away some of those top side camps. So Xiaoshu does lose his ward, and he's going to be a little bit nervous about that, but you can see multiple members here from JDG heading up towards that top side to cover him.
Junja! Oh, no, Nico, my bad.
So they're trying to get some coverage here for Xiaoshu.
The answer? Oh, DM him. DM him. Don't write in chat. I don't think you're allowed to write in chat.
I mean,
DM each other on like Twitch or Discord or something like that.
Ever since that red buff was
I don't want to promote some fucking site.
Personal vendetta of his to steal away as many of these buffs as possible. Grubs are alive as well. He may just turn his attention straight towards them, and yeah, he's going to do just that. His mid laner is recalling, but he's got the push out in mid. The vision coverage once again is out. It's just nothing but dominant from the side.
Yeah, my advice is shit, so that's why it's okay for me to give you advice, because you'll probably end up losing all your predictions. If you follow mine, tell Xiaoshu to bait enemy to camp every game.
The ward just expired on his blue buff, so, you know, they're still going to know exactly where you are, because as long as you have one side warded, you know they can really only be on the other side looking for a lane gank.
Yeah.
And because there's not good gank assist, lane ganks on Aatrox are going to do nothing, right? It's not like you have a Nautilus, and Aatrox doesn't have good gank setup himself.
He's gank top?
Really, there's not
Well, I mean, what other lanes is he supposed to go to? I don't think they can kill Honku. Go Vampire playing safe.
Going to do his best.
They weren't contesting anything.
On the side of the Rift. They've got that one deep ward in the lane to spot out any lane potential gank coming through from Junja. Youngjae going to clear out some vision of his own as well, thanks to his control ward.
Okay, Bull goes in. Oh my god, he still loses 2v2. He loses this? Okay, Honkyu's in trouble? No, never mind. He lives.
Will be able to just run away though with the Spirit Rush.
One of the big reasons why it can be so difficult for the Ahri is once she's committed with the ult, then Syndra's burst on the clapback can be very dangerous. So Honkyu having to use his ulti to get out of harm's way. He's very low though. Junja hits off the support.
Nicely done there from MB. It's going to be able to push in, take a plate. The Unleashed Power just put Honkyu so low that he just had to run for it. And MB paying respect to the fact that Jungler could be on that bottom side. Plays it far enough up towards the top side that Junja couldn't get in behind him. And Youngjae just going to continue farming, but he's farming on a ward, so they maintain that information on the Aatrox.
I mean, Shino's their best player. Get him ahead and maybe they can win.
just the vision control continues to simply be immaculate from JDG. They're either invading as a collective, Ginger and Vampire together to get that deep vision, or they're using Prio to just drop deep wards, right?
As someone who dies to every gank, I'm going to start linking these VODs to my team. It's not my fault I'm dying to the ganks.
True,
it's
man,
your
you're
fault you
right.
didn't ward out the gank.
Absolutely.
Knowing that I would die.
Maybe they should pick Karthus jungle and just power farm.
And you're right, my deaths are his fault.
They are. Why didn't he ward that out?
Why didn't he ward that out? That's a great point, Azel.
Okay, misses a stun. Okay, does charm.
Connect from Envy. But look at bot lane, Azel. Or would you rather avert your eyes once again?
No, I don't think I want to look down there. If you want, we'll hope of a close series, just don't look bot.
What the fuck?
Is going to have to pop the ult and just run for the hills. Gala just aggressively trading with the Transcend 1 self.
Yeah, Yunar seems really fair.
He's going to be constantly pushing Bull, and they were holding a little bit more even early on, but now, even without a kill, Gala's up 1.3k. Young J
Just going in, then we get pulled back out.
Can't really assist in a fight, and Honkyu's forcing the roam.
Oh,
here,
power
so
farming item?
Perma-zoned off their tower. I think they're going to lose the whole first turret, and Bull is just completely out of it.
It is quite devastating to watch how things are playing out in the bot lane. Xiaoshu, sure, he's struggling a little bit in the matchup after falling to a gank early on in the game. He still holds on to a gold lead, but Gala did the worst thing possible to Loud. The whole wave, cannon included, died to the tower. He'll give them a mercy one because the tower is about to fall anyway, but at 1.7k gold lead for Yunara, we're not even 12 minutes into the game, Azel.
And he's about to cash out his call, too. He only has 5 more charges on the call, so he's going to be up over 2k easily. Already has that first item. Junja
Can't let this go.
Of the game
So troll.
And while the top side has held up pretty well, Junja has found really good timings to slam home advantages in both game 1 and 2. They found that dive, killed them both off, and Gala and Vampire are just winning out in these 2v2s so easily that
maybe it is.
Really,
I don't know.
really
To me, like,
Bull, yeah, you're playing this scaling champion, but you're miles behind the Yunara.
I guess ganking top when you have a Kasane top is kind of troll.
The only real advantage you have is that I guess the Lulu is going to maybe help you out a little bit there, but it's just you're.
Oh my god, dude!
This Cole cashes out essentially.
Yeah, it is a rough one to say the least, and basically all they're waiting. I mean, I was about to say all they're waiting for is the role quest to be completed, but of course Gala's role quest is completed, and so what they'll do is they'll move him to mid, and they'll do the exact same thing they did in game 1, which is, oh, you can't beat us in the 2v2? Great, then let's just keep that 2v2 going for as long as possible. Because until you can find a way to break
Dude,
this,
top and
we're
80k
gonna
both
keep chipping
got
away at
Cole.
your towers, and we're going to keep building up advantages.
Oh, there goes the gold lead on top.
His Cole, and that opens up a slight gold advantage for him, but Shino has held up well with some help there from Young Jay in that 1v1. So Shino looking pretty good. Mid lane's about even. Jungle, not really a big advantage. It's just all about bot lane here, and we'll see if Loud are going to
It's just a game of show. It's the early game vision of Baron. Like, oh.
The Pathmaker used early, so he doesn't
sure,
have it. He
yeah.
does try to get away. The charm just barely
Oh my
misses.
god.
The last auto doesn't kill him. Shino limps
Honky doesn't
away.
flash after?
Barely survives. No, don't die on the lazy recall. Okay, Jungja's not going to check.
Honestly, a bit of a misplay there from Honkyu. I think that he was just a bit impatient with a lot of his skills. He could have waited to get much closer and kind of put that extra pressure onto Shino, so he was forced to kind of make a decision as to where the skill shot was going to go. But hey, they get what they wanted. They get a couple plates on the top side. Xiaoshu now going to be heading towards the bot side of the map. Loud getting some vision of
Well,
their
Jin's
own.
the only one that can make
But
plays
I'm
on his
keeping my eyes
team.
the minimap. I see 2 Galas. One was scary enough, let alone a second one.
That's not fair.
That's not fair at all. But Herald, now a minute's away. I imagine this is a large part of why they've made this swap. Xiaoshu's TP should be available, ready for that play. And as you can see in the Coinbase gold gap, because that's what I'm going to call it right now, because that is quite the gold gap that has developed between the 280 carries.
Holy shit, 2.68 goalie for Gala? Is this going to get worse?
There's a lot of places you can't look
Yeah.
if you want to avoid this Gala advantage. Because he is
I guess.
knocking on the door of this mid
I mean, if you're going
tier
to pick
one,
Kasante top, I
2.6
guess you
up,
just
and whenever he goes
give
back to
top
base, he'll have a second item
a
and
top
Bull
fight on an
will
island,
do
right,
a
and
bit
just
top
gank
for those
elsewhere.
Reeves. Still working on that first item. You can see Shino going all out, looking for Honku. He flashes back. The Pathmaker gets charmed right out of it, taking a couple power shots. Is he going to go
Oh, he
down?
ult
Tries
away?
to go back
Get in there, boy. He's not going to ult in?
Not going to risk chasing as Young Jay is up there, and he's going to look for a potential play. Pop the World Ender, looking for Honku. Not going to be able to knock him down just yet, but does finish him
Young
off
Jay's only been going top side. What the fuck?
Junja moving in
Oh,
with the backup.
Junja.
Now shifting into a minion is Vampire. But Redbird is here to cover, and so is Envy on the teleport. So Young Jay A bright spot for Loud.
TP so cringe.
Those 2 kills.
Well, it's bright if you just look top lane. Because yes,
we
they
already
did
established we're not looking bot lane, buddy.
Because yes, Loud did get themselves a kill. They get a kill onto Honku.
Yeah, you're right. They kill Honku, but they lose bot tower plates and.
I want to see how many.
Oh, they lose mid tower. They lose Rift Herald. They lose everything.
3K individual lead now for Gala. 3 plates were secured for Xiaoshu. He's got an 800 gold lead and the Herald as well. And where are they going to go with that Herald? Straight to top lane. They're not going to waste any time. They know that the recalls have just come through. They
On
can just
kill.
secure another tower if they want to. It depends if they want to hold it, ready for the dragon spawning in about a minute's time, and it looks like that's what they're going to make the play for.
Gala's about to
He's only getting top.
Gold, and if you're a
What
Loud
will he
fan, maybe
purchase?
avert your eyes, as he's already got 2 items. He's working towards his 3rd here. Has the upgraded boots. And he is ridiculously strong. They just don't really have any backline threat either. That's the biggest problem here for Loud. It's hard to imagine Gala dying. You know, it's hard to imagine him getting caught.
Oh, Redbird!
They're going to look for Redbird here. Redbird forced to
Damn!
very quickly.
Really is so fast.
Reveals the new itemization, and Redbird does not like the taste of that.
He does commit his ultimate, which you could argue, hey, that means he's not going to have it available for the dragon. But based on what I'm seeing on my screen, Loud don't feel like they're going to get anywhere near that dragon.
No, I would agree with that. I mean, it is going to be very tough to get over there. Let's look at the vision. Everywhere you look, it's all blue wards. They're going to be able to drop the Herald here in the mid lane, crash it into the tier 2. Envy is there to cover, but the tower goes
You can
down
rotate bot, get bot tower as well.
Gold lead. It's the Infernal Chains.
Or actually, they go for dragon. Honkus is pushing bot.
Once more, everywhere you look, it is JDG building these incremental advantages.
Yeah,
just like last game.
I see your point. They're not really doing anything with this top gank.
I don't know. How do I word this? You know when...
Okay, Young Jay?
Big.
You know when we watch our regions just kind of get perma-killed in all their lanes and absolutely slaughtered?
Similar style? That makes sense. Topic kind of like makes his teams play similarly.
Just slowly losing like this. Because this feels like you just can't do anything. Just everything is kind of...
Dude, my balls stuck to my ass, dude.
You know?
Yeah, and sometimes you get some of them, which always feels nice.
That's true, you do get some of them.
Not usually, but sometimes you do.
Here,
I mean, he's gotten every plate everywhere, no?
5 seconds.
Yeah, you got 2 kills, you're 2-0 as the jungler, and you have lost the video.
That's actually kind of crazy.
It is tough. And you've been on approximately 17,000 wards if you're Young Jay this game.
Yeah, if anything, there isn't a fog of war for JDG.
Oh, dude, 4 kills total.
That's crazy, he's playing with map packs.
And 6k goalie for JDG, dude. What the fuck?
Blind pick and JDG got to see all of your blind picks. It's the same thing.
Oh, double TP?
Same thing, but with vision, is we're going to have the double TP. Can they find him? Oh no, they guessed the wrong way. They thought they were being sneaky. The scat of the week does connect as well as the unleashed power, but Gala, he just
Envy's getting fucked. Ooh, nice sneak ult. Only hits 1 though.
Only connects on 1. Honky's on the side. First kill goes the way
Oh,
of
never mind.
JDG.
They kill Vampire. Oh, they don't even kill Vampire.
Backline, don't look.
Bull? Bull?
Lulu is down. Bull
Oh
is
shit, wait.
Young Jay, but Young Jay's
Honku?
ultimate is expired. Bull is on the run, but Honku
Oh,
takes it out.
hello, Shino?
Goes all out, but
Welcome.
you've got nothing to
You're about to
do
get
in
fucked.
this fight. Shino will stand, he will fight, and he will fall as JDG. Vedius, you asked for more kills,
Holy
and
fuck,
now they
dude.
got him. Unfortunately
All right.
for Loud, it did not go their way.
JDG did deliver as Loud tried their best to find a TP flanking play.
Oh, no pressure on the Gala? Yeah.
They came in from the angle.
I don't think Gala's ever close to
but the
getting
play
killed.
just doesn't go the way that they want it to. Things quickly fall apart. We'll look back at the play and Envy connects the stun, but the damage just isn't there. Throwing his
Yeah, I
ultimate
mean,
out
the whole
very
thing is
early.
that, like, yeah, Loud is getting kills, but you don't get any objectives from any of it.
To keep his mid laner alive, but Envy ends up dropping because JDG are coming in from multiple angles. Loud are committing very deep, and like Loud, they run out of steam.
Very, very quickly ran out of steam there. I mean, it's a great angles from Honku as well as
Honku's so strong, dude.
As soon as you see the angles that they
Holy
have,
fuck.
there's just no world in which you're really going to be able to win the fight. Your carries are instantly gobbled up here by JDG as they have just displayed domination throughout this series thus far. You can see Redbird's face little look of dejection. It's a frustrating game to be playing.
Oh, absolutely.
You know you're just bleeding out, you're bleeding out, you're bleeding out. You know you're still losing game. You finally commit to a play. That doesn't go your way either. And now JDG 2 minutes from Seoul, up 8,000 gold here at 20. And Chino going to be sent back away from his tower as JDG will look to try to connect yet another objective.
And I mean, it's a big turnaround for JDG after they were dismantled by Gen G. We heard from Gala and how he talked about how they were expecting that series to be competitive. They wanted to show more. They believed they could show more. And we needed to see more from them.
Dude, honestly, man.
That Gen G series was from Gen G. And JDG have looked very dominant. They have controlled both games beautifully. I like their approaches to the draft and how they've just consistently punished the game plan from Loud. And so much of it has been driven by their bottom lane. Gala and Vampire. We saw this domestically. We saw it in their playoffs. We saw, and this is just how they like to play. Get that strong bot side of the map, play through their bot lane, have that control, and dominate.
Gala may have an infinity edge.
I don't know how this is supposed to, like, yeah.
Yes, he does.
It feels
I
so
mean,
fucked.
That is literally David versus Goliath.
Yep.
You know? But I do feel like in this version of the story, Goliath might...
Goliath was the author of this story, unfortunately. And he's like, in this story, Goliath is impervious.
Goliath has got all of his friends here.
Yep.
David about to get hit by a truck. Dragon spawning in about 50 seconds. That is going to be the sole point as well, which means that Loud, that's kind of their last hope. If there is even any left for them.
Feel like a broken record, but they just have no vision. They just can't even get close. I mean, where's your closest ward? It's on the top.
Top Kings 3.
You can't see anything. So.
Dude, yeah, but okay, but what do you want from them, man? Dude, I don't think they're winning shit.
I mean, their blue ward had to be used on their own blue buff, as Xiaoshu now looking for potential flank is going to be spotted on.
If Youngji can't bot, maybe he gets Dragon.
Mid lane. Again, they just sweep out all the vision. They push them back here slowly. Young Jay does secure his Raptors there. Bull, though, going to be in some trouble. Honkyu looks with the charm. Only charms up a minion, but Chino feeling confident now, trying to step up. He knows they need to move in, and he's the one that has to create that space for them to do it.
Right now, the only space that is being garnered is that by JDG. Full control over the mid wave. They're trying their best to force their way into the river.
Hey, Lulu ahead. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Vampire fishing on the side, and Honkyu is threatening a flank from below them. Envy does not hit the scatter. Gala just kiting back.
Dude, there's a 9 go behind.
Lower. Chino trying to create some space here for his carries. Envy trying to mark Honkyu, but Vampire on the side being marked.
Ooh, Honkyu, nice flank. Oh, Vampire falls up. Oh, it's over. Look at that. Oh, wait.
Chino battling on the side against Gala. Almost takes him down, but can't quite do it. It's all the kills going to JDG. 5-0. 23 minutes in, they TP to top lane, and they're looking to end this.
A one-sided slaughter as JDG tear Loud apart in a 5-0 ace. 23 minutes into game 2, they will show them no mercy, leave no remorse as they look to take down the Nexus and go to match point.
JDG
You don't end?
have been able to take down Gen G, but they are looking incredible here today. Not going to try to risk it on the Nexus push. Instead, they just take the inhibitor. They'll go back to Seoul. They decide, you know what, they could be respawning. Maybe something could happen.
I mean, they're only 23 minutes in, though. Death timers aren't that long, but really, it starts off with Honkyu. Keep an eye on the left-hand side, connects on the ball, and because they turn their attention onto him, they don't track Vampire. Connects a nice two-man ulti onto the back line, giving space for Honkyu, and on the front line, the Syndra ult is thrown into Vampire, of all people, and they can't even get the kill there. Meanwhile, Xiaoshu and Junji are doing what they need to allow for the MasterCard priceless moment of the game with the Dragon Soul secured. Second of this series.
Yeah.
JDG once again demonstrating dominance and a masterclass performance against Loud.
They are looking very good, and I'm feeling a little bit scared as a Lion fan who will have to play the winner of this matchup, which is, well, if it continues this way, it's going to be JDG, who has looked very, very dominant here today. Definitely a bot lane masterclass, it has to be said. Gala and Vampire feeling like the biggest gap by far across these two games. The
We're scared end.
right? Young Jay has been able to find some action, but You know, generally past the early.
I mean, even if they
minutes,
get
he's
aced
perma-warded
trying to end the game, I don't think it's a bad attempt.
so good, and they have been
Like, you're so far ahead. Isn't it fine? Oh, Bull.
Flashes forward, but Gala flashes away, and on the other side,
He tried.
It's killing Redbird. He's chasing after Envy, looking for even more. Envy flashes back. The scatter going to be able to land on the flash of Hongq, but it doesn't matter because he is knocked down over the wall. Chino running for the hills here, but Xiaoshu is hungry. He's chasing him down.
It's fine. This is good though. It's good for me. I get some like needed sleep.
Chino, he's not going to be given a chance to defend his base. Only Young Jay will be there left to defend as JDG win another convincing fight. An ambitious but a valiant effort from Bull, which was not enough to take down Gala. He remains standing as they set their sights on the Nexus.
It's going to be the Nexus falling here. JDG crushing games back to back. The bot lane has been dominant, and Junja has been there to thwart him. It's going to be match point here for JDG. One more, and they will move on and send Loud home.
And of course, in the chat, you can already start voting for your player of the game. Spam the name of the player that you think stood out as we hear now.
Dude, I have no idea who I'd vote for.
Dominant victory from JDG.
Well, you can see that JDG took the defeat against Gen G very hard because they're taking it out on Loud here. Honestly, not even giving them a chance here.
I feel like this is just deja vu.
Yeah.
It's just happening again with different champions. I thought we were going to escape this with Fearless, but no, it literally was the exact same storyline that happened in the previous game.
Yeah, same but different, but still the same. And it starts again with a butt dive in our HyperX Reflex replay.
Yeah, and just take a look at it, because they knew that topside Aatrox was there and made the gank happen on Xiaoshu, so they took Dragon and they looked towards bot lane. And credit to Vampire, he's the one that starts to dive off, and he just chills, sits here while all the damage is coming through, and so he's ends up taking away the turret aggro, and they find a quick double. So like same storyline completely. Chip down bot lane. Hey, you recognize the enemy jungler top side of the map.
I mean, if you're gonna pick something top,
Not
you
only
should
get
play
the dragon
towards one
itself,
side.
but with an easy double kill, and then from that point forward, it just accelerates to some nasty things bot lane.
Yeah, so I promise you're not seeing the same segment from previous.
You
And
could
my
have just rerolled
proof
it.
is that I'm actually going to walk to this, and we're going to go through another play where JDG are going to clean up after this Loud dive. So Young Jay sees this angle. We're going to play through for a little bit. They're going to get the kill onto Hongq, which, okay, right? Young Jay's been looking for kills here. It worked against LYON, where he was able to get ahead.
I'm gonna take another
of
break.
the
I'm
side
falling
map
asleep in my
lane plays
chair.
on Aatrox.
Holy fuck,
Pause
dude.
right here. We're gonna zoom the
I need some
mini-map, 'cause
action.
This is what's actually happening. First of all, Jinja and Vampire were already in a really good
Like,
position to actually contest this.
I do think that you need to start gapping the teams, like actually start seeing them properly.
Xiaoshu is going to be able to escort this wave all the way up and start doing damage on
Because I would be hyped. At least I would be hyped to watch LYON versus G2.
Yes, they get the kill.
I think NA versus E will always be hyped.
For this as well, just to see if they can potentially get something with Redbird coming up. This allows JDG to take so much more off the map from the positions that they're in.
And the fact that the early game advantage from Gala only exploded more and then just snowballed even more, and it was just even more denial. Loud cannot play the game.
Wait, are those the same stats?
It's even bigger! It's even bigger!
Okay, so since we're doing
I'm like
pretty
looking
much,
at it, I'm like, wait, he's 0-2-2 again?
I'm taking crazy pills here, honestly. Well, since we're on the same track as we were last game, what happened next? Because it feels like it's only desperation plays from now on, except that you have a Yunara, and the more the game goes, the harder it's gonna get.
You're just looking for any opportunities at that point. You're like, we have to find something. So the double TP does come through from their solo lanes, except, you know, taking different routes. Cassante was guessing wrong on that front. But then the beautiful part from JDG is that they do collapse as a team. And then Renekton was that star.
Should Loud try this, though? Is this the right play?
You have to.
I mean, I feel like at this point in the game, I want to say they were down like 10K or something like that. Like maybe like between 8 and 10K. So like you have to try something. The big difficulty for them is also the neutral objective control at this point is just way out of control. So thinking, okay, if we find kills, if we manage to take out Gala, maybe we have a chance at something. it doesn't work out because the collapse from JDG, like you said, Raz, was beautiful. As we take a look,
K'Sante is a champion, guys.
damage.
K'Sante is a champion.
That is a champion.
I just want to call back to the guy who was saying yesterday that this champion should be buffed. I don't think it should. But it doesn't matter anyway. It's a K'Sante
cosplayer.
Yeah, he can't lose that. He can't lose that.
And his cosplays are sick, so, you know.
Any takes on Honkyu, actually, because I want to follow up on this guy's story. He's been one of our main characters at internationals last year, if you remember correctly, with CFO. Him joining the LPL was a huge move, especially in a legacy team like JDG. I feel like, Emily, he hasn't been doing too hot in the LPL. He's popping off.
Yeah.
Here.
I think the big thing for Honkyu and Jinja is they had some like very low lows throughout the regular season where they really came online and you started to see a lot more of the mid jungle and like why they would have wanted to take them from CFO and join this JDG roster. You got to see that a lot more in playoffs.
Yes.
And now Honkyu had an absolutely stellar RE game here.
When I really started to see it as well was literally that Weibo series where he Xiaohu down. And you're like, okay, now we're starting to see what we were promised in the LPL. And so I do like this as a bounce back, because this bounce back, as you can see, he got player of the game, and I wanted to see what the actual fans thought from this one.
For me, it was between
Gala.
him and Jinja.
Yeah.
I like the Vampire shadow too. I was telling Raz my hot take, which was that Vampire from LPL playoffs is actually the best performing LPL support coming into this. Which Aragon might be happy to hear that too if he's listening.
Oh, he's loving that maybe a little bit too much. He's breaking out the jersey. But yes.
I don't know if that's a hot take or not, actually.
I don't think it's a hot
agreed
take.
with me.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. And I do think that this is a great bounce back from JDG from the Gen G series. They just need to find themselves that level of consistency that the next time, when they do go up against them again, that it's a stronger version of them.
Hopefully. For now, it's absolute domination against Loud. 2-0, taking us to match point. Let's see what happens next.
I go top dive, just okay. No Ariush. Yeah, I go top dive, Ari flash, no Ariush, okay?
Nico moving to top side now.
Nico here.
Be okay. Nico moving top side, okay?
Alright, just this.
They're gonna get mid tower.
Fine, I get top.
And in comes the teleport now in the back line.
Fuck.
It's a crocodile. Lulu is down. Venius, you asked for more.
Tomorrow is CT versus VX and JG versus LYON. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, tomorrow might be a 6-0 day as well. We won't know.
5-0, and they're looking to end this.
Oh.
Time to spread my wings.
Do.
I contracted friends while you press record. If you really about to fight, then you gon' need a sword. The pen is mighty Aphrodite, how you treat the score. That's hard to settle, go to metal, got you fighting lords. Gotta cut the cord to your fear. Ain't no need in that hit. I'm the captain and what's happening, I lean when I stand. How I'm stacking these wins, watch the hate reappear. While you waiting in life, like at a bar for some beer. We the bar to the distillery, this is manual fame. Papa's clutch, how you think I know the name of the game? Old man was the greatest, legacy was on land. And if you talking real strange, I'ma go insane. Like, no offense, this a young king feeling. Fresh pick, got both rims spinning. No sense on your mind, that's dependent on where the party is. Power, how we trending. No offense, put my crown on the ceiling. Fresh pick, got both rims spinning. No sense
What is the other game? JDG versus LYON. G2 Fear X, JDG LYON.
This is champion mode, and I ain't trying to be rude. Get the cross stepping weapon on my right hand, shooter on my left, catch a rep. Got it done their hands like it's Peter Pan's. It's a rock when I run it back. Modi keep a stack, that's a rap to a better man. If you need to learn a couple moves, I help you understand. And if you need a groove, you gotta prove that you can read the sand. I'm talking hourglass, moving baby, choosing while we moving this fast. Got you losing our perspective through the looking glass. This some Alice kind of malice, you gon' need the past, present, future, so go where you got to learn. No offense, this a young king.
Fear X looks so shaky. I don't know, man.
브라질이랑 미국 리그가 이렇게 적대감이 있는 걸 이번에 처음 와서 알았고, 딱히 뭐
take a map?
적대감 같은 거보다는 그냥 단순히 상대가 LCS 팀이라 이기고 싶었던 마음이 제일 컸던 것 같아요. 브라질에서 인스파이어드 선수만큼 잘하는 선수가 없어서 굉장히 오늘 일을 토대로 성장을 좀 할 것 같고, 확실히 브라질 정글러들을 상대하다가 이제 인스파이어드 선수 같은 잘하는 정글러들을 만나다 보니까 느낌도 다르고 확실히 잘하는 것 같아요. 이겨서 다음 판을 준비도 잘해야겠다는 생각이 들고요.
I don't think they realize that he is there, and now he's going to reveal himself. Youngjae goes in onto him immediately. Nice Aegis Assault there to block some damage to buy some time. Berserker pushing Shino back. Youngjae's going to go in. The Pop Blossom on the side only catches Isles, and he has the Mikhails, and Berserker has the damage. They're focusing down the soul. Going to be able to claim it surely here as Envy on the side.
픽을 할 때 제가 이걸 하고 싶다 했는데
BLG JDG round 1 and then finals? No. It's gonna be BLG versus Fear X. Then Gen-G, wait, BLG versus JDG, Gen-G versus Fear X. Then the finals will be BLG, Gen-G.
브라질 홈 경기장에서 응원해 주시니까 더 힘도 나고, 그래서 그만 보답하기 위해서 꼭 이기고 싶었는데 그냥 못 이겨서 조금 죄송스러운 마음뿐인 것 같아요.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026 here. Loud now facing elimination. One more game for JDG would slot them into an advancement match against LYON. And Loud have to reverse sweep now if they want to try to have that luxury.
What? You said it's going to be BLG Gen-G round 1. And then in finals? Question mark. But it's not.
Ended up meaning for Loud and how close they really did come. And I want to see more from them. I feel like that they can demonstrate more. I feel like that it is possible. But we need to see a big shift in that draft. We heard the discussions around the draft. Like the Vex pick in Game 5. Like I was big question marks for me around that in their series versus LYON. And I feel like that the priority just needs to shift to getting a stronger bot lane 2 versus 2.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You clearly, bot has been just a massive problem, right? It just has in the first 2 games. But you also gave JDG
so whoever
2v2
so whoever wins this will fight Gen-G. Whoever wins this will fight BLG.
Winning 2v2. Let's see if they can make that happen here in what could be their final game at First Stand.
All right, Lau, what have you got prepared for us? Similar bans to what we saw in the previous game with the Jarvan and the Pantheon taken off the board. Orianna and Ryze going to be similarly removed.
It's been so shit. Yeah, it's because of the seeding.
Of what's actually available. Because now the question of will we get to see
Riot has to
finally come out, one of his most played of the year.
Dude, you can't tell me with a straight face. DFX, JDG are worse than any of these teams. None of these teams are better than these 2 teams. Legit, just have top 4 and then bottom 4, and then make it so like the bottom 2 play the top two in the bottom group face the bottom two in the top group, like you do in LPL. At least then I can watch fun matchups.
For JDG, but there's that Kiana. They don't want to give Young J one of his comfort picks.
Doesn't Gen G don't have second lives? Oh.
So a little bit of a flex pick here.
Yeah, it's a single elimination.
Could go to Young J. And we'll see if they are going to try to maintain that potential of a flex throughout draft, which can definitely give you some advantage, especially when you are having to blind some stuff. But so far this year, there haven't been any Mbessa games from Young J. But of course, there is a possibility.
So, Corki and Nami. We
Yeah.
did just talk about it, and they have immediately locked it in.
So you want a winning 2v2.
Yeah.
How about if instead
Gen
you have a
G2?
losing 2v2 again?
Well, here we go. This is the type of stuff that we wanted to see, right? Kalista plus Renata.
I
At
just
the
think you
very
get
least,
ranged.
it's a bot lane that can fight, at the very least.
Yeah. I
And
feel like you got to bring your jungler down there, though.
Absolutely you do. So level 6,
Sure.
they have plays. If the Mbessa is in the jungle, it's all about getting that level 6 and making stuff happen in the bot side of the map.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
I think that there's also just
So
a
I
bit
agree with
playing
Oda. A
single
big play in
misplay
black
for
bracket
JDG's
would be
bot
far more
lane
fun
could
to use best in the West.
opportunities for the Kalista
100% agree.
But
That
the
would be
only
way
problem
more
I have,
interesting.
Azel, is
Because
that I'm
then,
still
like,
kind of
dude, the reason why the
jaded
like
by MSI when we
viewership
went
is going
back
down is
to
because like there's no storylines. It's just Korea versus like shitting on everyone. But I want to see like, you know, who's the third best region. That's a storyline. That's bragging rights.
And my
Who's the
problem
worst
with early
region?
picking Kalista Renata is always that Renata is so effective into heavy dive comps.
But
when
we
you
can't
early
say
pick it,
G2 is
it
better
only
than
shows
Lion
the
because
bot
they
lane. You
didn't
just
play
don't
each
have to
other,
dive. You
and
can
they're
just
also playing
control
completely
lanes in the
different
mid lane
teams.
and control space and have some sort of frontliney jungler and just play slow. And then even
Like
if
we're
you
legit
manage to win
comparing like
G2, which I don't
game
think
time.
they
Like
can do in
oh,
this matchup, honestly,
BLG versus G2 was slightly faster than Gen G versus Lion. Like who the fuck knows, dude? It's like the fuck.
We'll see if they can make a liar out of me, but I just think this is a losing 2v2 once again because you're not playing into any sort of engage. And
Joshinetsu,
Renata really struggles into
Kansai,
champions like Nami who can just
Nami
play slow, play for
Kyushu.
sustain. Corki doesn't need to take an all in. You can just poke with Foster.
Kansai's not bad, but if you've already been there, then I would say probably Minami
I recognize
Kyushu.
your skepticism, Azel. I recognize it, but
you deny it.
I don't know Joshinetsu. I'd have to look it up.
Okay, I like
it's
that.
something
Delusion.
that I practice frequently as an LEC.
Do you think Lion would beat G2 with this
The
logic?
jungle pool is getting pinched
No, but I
twice.
would want to
JDG
see
is
it.
incredibly confident that this is not a flex pick. You did mention that
Dude, it was so much fun watching Loud versus Lion.
Shino's second most
Because then you saw all the Brazilian and NA fans just talking shit.
That this Mbessa is going top. That's largely why they went for the Jax early
I want to
rotation.
see EU
Now, do
fans
they
talk
want
shit.
range themselves? Do they want to go more for poke? Are they thinking about something like a Jace mid, perhaps, or
even just any control mage? Legit, I feel like.
Victor could
Yeah.
also just work if they want something relatively safe blind in the middle lane as well.
I think you can play a zero.
Oh, Niigata? Oh.
So it hasn't been that popular.
Niigata's not bad. Fuck, dude.
Jungle would be really nice here. Into Mbessa and Kalista.
Yeah, because I was also thinking about like maybe he could go Lee Sin or something, or Zehen, and then I'm like, oh, Poppy.
Can't
into
say
Lee
I'm
Sin.
worse than Cho because we didn't even play each other.
I got some bad
Oh my god, dude. But that's not the point. Okay, you want to see Knight versus Chovy. You want to see that. You want to see those kinds of matchups, right? You want to see Knight versus Chovy. You want to see fucking NA versus EU. You want to see like these kinds of matchups. Not being able to watch it is boring as shit.
Yeah, you can't block them all. That's the strategy that we're going for here.
Being like, oh, but G2's just better than Lion, so who cares? Like, that's not the point, dude. That's not the point. You want to watch it with your eyes. So it's not debatable.
I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure if it's unstoppable or not. I've never seen it get rejected by an Alistar headbutt or something like that, so I think you're probably just unstoppable. I don't think you would get stunned by that.
Interesting.
I mean, I could Google it.
Poppy
But
W definitely
Oh my
stops
god, whatever, Piz. You just don't want to watch Fun League.
I haven't seen. Like,
You're right, you're right. It's so much fun watching Gen G versus Lion, dude. You're totally right. Yeah, I saw that. Like 3 seasons from LCP, 2 out of 3 season play-in, 2 from LEC, 2 from NA, yeah, 2 from CBLOL. But I would want to watch NA, like, dude. Like for first dance specifically, we don't get to see. I mean, even MSI, we didn't really get to see NA versus
You've kind of
EU.
like already forecasted when you early pick this what you're going to be playing and what you're hoping your opponents are going to be playing. They just say, nope, we're playing Poppy. We can just Keeper's Verdict knock you away. We're playing
No, Piz, you're right.
Space, and we're going to just split push with Jax, who's going to outscale on the side lane. So It's really tough. I mean, this is one of these.
There should be Weibo ALT1 instead of Loud, Lion, Secret Whales. Oh yeah, dude, that's so much fun.
The hostile takeover goes over the top. Viego gets
You're right, dude. Why would I want to see G2 versus Lion, dude? You're right. There's no hype behind that at all. Because yeah, G2's just better. So why would I want to watch? You're right.
In this series, and they have absolutely punished Loud at every opportunity.
And even worse than their good drafting is their good
KC, Rez, SAG, DG, SAG. You know, I'm playing. I think that would be fun. And CFO, obviously. But yeah, like, I just, like, dude, LPL LCK is just up here. I want to see more, like, I want to see more close matches.
You were the one that said to me it felt like Game 1 and Game 2 were mirrors of each other.
They were.
And we're on tracks to have a third mirror installed here in Sao Paulo.
So it's a fun house at that point.
It does seem to be, and it does feel like the Loud is getting lost as they wander around the fun house.
That's tough. We'll see if they can make something happen. It is definitely a snowballing comp. I mean, if Loud can get some early kills, if you get that first reset, you never know what can happen.
LEC, LCS, oh my god. Dude,
very difficult.
Whatever, dude.
JDG's been so good around playing to their strengths and weaknesses of their composition. I think they're gonna play at range. I think they're just gonna play.
Like, there's no way you're gonna be like, oh, I don't want to see fucking like KC versus C9.
Let's see if Loud.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's gotta start in the bot lane, man. It's just gotta. They have to play better in this 2v2. Can't be behind. Oh no.
There's 8 teams. What's the point?
Die,
yeah.
But he
actually,
no.
Well, Envy's fucked.
Yeah, I think he's just dead. That is really tough. That's tough.
For them East? Yeah, East versus East, and then West versus West.
Start off your elimination.
They really should just do that.
Dying for first blood is
Poppy has to start with E. Think about how bad Junja's jungle clear is going to be. You know?
That's yourself a lot.
Yeah, that's my glass half full.
That's all right.
Yeah, you're like, all right, Young Jay, get a jungle gap.
Look out,
to start
look out.
Like for first stand, if there's only 8 teams, then I would just make it so
Yeah, well, now he's not,
you have upper group and then lower group, right? LPL LCK into upper group, the rest in the lower group. You can do GSL groups like we have now, or something. Make them play each other round robin. I don't give a fuck. And then you can do like the best team from the bottom group play the worst team from the top group, like an LPL where they made the worst teams from like the top group play other teams to see if they earn a playoff spot.
Taking a trade here with Shino on the top side, and we'll continue theory crafting.
East versus West should only be at Worlds.
How is this a positive?
No, I mean just have the best like Western team play the worst Eastern team.
That's true.
For like a spot in playoffs.
Really.
I mean, Bull. Oh no! So I was about to find another positive, and I was like, they got some good trades.
I was about to.
He did some.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about a BO1 versus Gen G or versus Lion, dude. I want to see, like, yeah, we rarely get any like NA versus EU or like LCP or like CBLOL or whatever, dude. I want to see more of those. Those are way closer. Yeah, like Secret Whale sucks this year, right? Whatever. But like, I want to see like, yeah, I still want to see Lion versus G2. Loud versus Lion was a lot of hype.
Any sort of an all-in play. Of course, Gala and Vampire did use their Barrier and Heal. That was traded earlier.
Here we are. This is the cascading effect. So thanks to Junja having a slow start to his clear, he now doesn't get to contest the bot crab. Which means that for the first time in this series, it will be Young Jay that actually has control over the bottom side, and now Gala and Vampire have to play more respectfully.
I don't like BO1s, dude. I don't give a fuck about BO1s.
Absolutely.
The old Worlds group format was so dog shit, dude. You played 6 BO1s, and then you got eliminated, and then you went home. Like, what the fuck is that? You wait the whole year to play 6 BO1s. Like, what? So ass.
Xiaoshu with not the ideal buy. The glowing moat and boots is not going to feel great here, but Shino staying around and Junja looking for a long wrap around. Youngjae is coming out from base, but
dude, if I'm going to stay up, I might as well have the match be fun.
He is very aware.
Young Jay's also in the
area. But it's the lure of the lure
well,
of
I mean,
the cannon.
bad seeding.
No top laner can resist.
He got it.
Shino gets the cannon, and that's all that matters. In comes Young Jay. Xiaoshu getting low. Shino gonna flash back there.
Oh my god.
The steadfast presence interrupts him.
Oh well. What the fuck?
And +1 on the cannon.
Yeah, it was a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, you spotted it out in the fight.
G2 versus LYON is possible. Yeah, but then I'd have to watch G2 versus BLG. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, dude, LYON versus LYON versus Gen G and G2 versus BLG was a lot of fun. I can't wait to watch that again. More of that, please.
It did. Unfortunately, Bull not going to be going back to base as he would have liked. As Gala has come back, doesn't have any sustain in the kit.
I want to know who is the best of the worst. Legit best of the worst would be fun. I want to know what region is the worst. That would be fun. Oh, he got hit by a tower. I didn't even see that. What the fuck?
Try and keep Xiaoshu alive, and then Xiaoshu takes a tower shot. So it is unfortunate. Now, the
I don't know, man. That's me. But I'm like, I come from Japan, right? Like minor region. I mean, I guess NA is also minor region, but like,
just away from Annie, you generally win the matchup.
Yeah,
and right now we are seeing that happen live.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like the non-sumo fat people.
It's a compositional pick a lot of times.
I don't know. I think having like a best of the worst title is great.
And we have Jinja waiting behind them. They're looking for yet another 2v2
This wasn't supposed to happen. We made a deal.
He's basing. He's sticking to the plan.
Okay, cool.
Young Jay is here. We'll spot out
G2 winning versus Genji will be fun as hell. Yeah, but we're not gonna have that anytime soon. So make it so like G2's better than NA. You know what I mean? That's hype.
And that gets some cheers from the crowd.
Ward ends up falling. Young Jay gonna get a ward back in response. The crowd's still very supportive of the home.
I mean, if they had like sumo matches between skinny people, I'd watch the fuck out of that. That'd be funny as fuck. Like people that suck.
If they could down towards these skirmishes, Bull forced to use the barrier.
Yeah, I mean, Young Jay positioning like wants to fight for the scuttle. You cannot fight for the scuttle. Your bot lane is completely low on health.
He can and he will.
I don't think he should. Envy is moving down, so they're going to just try to take this away. And you can look at mid lane. Hongq has just pushed this in. They're still trying to force, but on the top side,
okay, Shino.
Going all in onto Shino. He does hit him with the public execution. Kites back to the tower.
Weight classes?
Envy dropped a wave.
Oh, I mean, sumo doesn't have weight classes, but they should.
Find it as JDG
I don't know
I feel like Young Jay just had to accept the loss.
how that would work, but they should have weight classes. It's so weird that they don't.
JDG were well aware of the
can always happen like at Worlds. Sure,
teams,
but
they tunnel too hard on what they think is important, and they end up just being spectators rather than just trying to cross map. And again, it's something that we see consistently.
G2 BFX? I think BFX went 3-0. Maybe 3-1 if they're lucky, but probably gonna be 3-0.
They're constantly trying to be as efficient as possible, and in this situation, Young Jay, he very much just he wasted time because now Jinja's been able to go back to base. He's gonna start clearing through his top side. A little bit surprised considering that his bot camps are up. His camps are spawning very awkwardly right now. But he's shadowing the top side, level 6. Yeah, there's no real gank to happen here against Shino, especially.
Yep, and they can see that Young Jay
ranking
is on that
stance. Thanks, man.
By the Raptors here as Hongq
stinky
was
butthole
on those trades and did get the kill on Tivers to boot, which is an extra 50 gold. Always feels nice. Young Jay here to try to protect his mid laner, make sure he can at least get this wave. And as MB didn't have a great first buy, Hongq already on that early lost chapter is just in his comfort zone, and you're just gonna perma-wave and he can't really interact with you.
Like at MSI, we only got like G2 versus FlyQuest, but that was only G2 as the second seed. We never got first seed versus first seed from NAEU.
Positive for him, so
that's why Worlds was hype. We got to see first versus first, and then yeah, G2 won. That was hype as fuck.
They've set themselves up for success in all 3 games, where all they have to do is farm well and avoid fights, and they will win. And it feels like Game 3, they've set them up for that exact same win con.
Yeah, and I wonder how much of this was inspired by their series versus Gen G, because it was Hongq that was getting battered by Chovi's Way, and now he's performing in a very similar way, playing at absolute max length, making it impossible for the Annie to do anything, and JDG with a very patient approach. Now, though, JDG is going to be the one to kick off the Dragon. This will be their first Dragon of the series, I believe, if they can secure it. Jinja doesn't want to allow that to happen.
And Envy's under his tower, so they're going to be down a man right now. Envy is very far behind them, doesn't have the Tivers, and the Spiraling Spear just came back.
Okay.
Now Hongq's going to let it
what? Jinja steals it?
They steal
oh, it's over.
Dragon, they land the bubble.
Oh my god, this Poppy's value is crazy.
well. Waste the flash just to add insult to injury. Loud lose another fight, and it's a long-range kill from Hongq. Snipes out Redbird to end the fight. 3-0, end the dragon. And they're going to go to Grubs and get that too.
In games 1 and game 2, Junja found his double kill by diving bot lane. This time he found his double kill on the bot lane once again, but he secures a dragon to boot. Envy's going to try his best to get something back, but it's just to deter Hongq.
I really like Hwei. I think Hwei is so much fun.
JDG amass a 3k gold lead off the back of this fight that starts off with just the numbers advantages. You called it. Hongq gets to move first. The smite is too early because the round wasn't used in conjunction with that. Junja turns his attention towards the
No, because it had 1200 gold after
an easy cleanup play.
Close to Ren.
Beautifully executed. The
or 200 health, I guess.
And Loud looking lost here already in game 3.
Yeah, just an overforce. It's kind of a repeat of the scuttle play where they're trying to force their hands when they don't have the setup, and there's no way JDG is going to let you get away with that. Tibbers is a longer cooldown. And he didn't have move,
he
and didn't have ult.
Closey's Ren that had 1200 health, and then Youngji's smite, and then it had like 200 health left, and then just smited it away.
Youngjae moving up towards that top side. Xiaoshu does have the info that he is there, but will they be able to find
Youngjae's back top.
Youngjae looking nice. Public execution does come in, but the counter-strike is timed well. Xiaoshu flashes back.
Dude, there's the only way Lion gets any goals is by ganking top, dude. Actually crazy,
we are
though.
definitely seeing similarities between the games, Azael.
I mean,
Xiaoshu is dying top due to
oh, you saw what happened if they didn't gank top, dude. They lose the game in 8 minutes at Dragon. Might as well go for top plays.
2.6k gold lead.
That's the only way they're winning, dude. Yeah, but that's the only time they found success. Like legit, dude. Like first 2 games, they're camping top. You're like, oh, dude, that's so stupid. Why is he camping top? Game 3, he doesn't camp top. They lose the whole game at that first Dragon. So Youngji's like, you know what? I'm gonna go back top. He kills Xiaoshu again.
And mid lane,
like actually ridiculous, dude.
Annie from behind. You just don't do any damage, and you're heavily outranged, so you can't threaten the all-in onto Hongq, and you can't play the lane slow, and in comes both of the junglers.
Oh my god, Jinja's here. Okay.
The hostile
takeover, not bad. Bull has no help.
Jinja! Knock up from Junja. He's telling him, get out the game. This one is mine as JDG crushed the
Why did they show the audience like that, dude? Dude, what
that
the
was
fuck?
nasty from
Dude, that's
Junja.
just some fucking bullying, dude.
3-man knock-up combo to allow for Gala to just clean up the fight was beautiful. 5-0-2 now on the Poppy. Kind of stealing the thunder away from the bottom lane.
Oh, Polly got triple killed. I wonder what the audience reaction is.
A really nice flank comes in from both junglers. One to protect, one to attack. And the attacker, I mean, he did some serious work. Flash knock-up combo. Exquisitely done. JDG once again with a firm control over this game.
And Junja even finding Redbird back and live, who
Dude,
will survive.
oh my god,
you
dude.
can see the frustration there on their face. As,
what the fuck? Wait, there's no other coaches. Where all the other coaches go? What the fuck? It's just Tommy. Did everyone else go take a piss break or something? They're like, yo, I'm gonna go get. We're gonna go order dinner. What do you want? Tommy's like, oh, I'll take a mac and cheese.
His first item completed, while Redbird's still working towards one on the other side, but that's really the least of their concerns as you look at the itemization.
Yeah, all the other coaches left to go make dinner reservations.
I mean, this mid tower is just slowly falling. I guess, like, so far
dude,
in this
he missed
series,
cannon minion. How the fuck?
And then once they take it, they start moving out to other lanes.
Youngji's back top. Youngji's back top.
Public execution, and there's no counter-strike available for Xiaoshu, so this should be a pretty easy kill. Shino takes it up.
Why is Youngji taking tower? Oh, red buff!
The counter-strike is back. He's stunned up, and in comes Junja to get one more. Xiaoshu looked like it was a guaranteed death, and it was the end of the day.
Why did Xiaoshu jump back in, dude?
But the play still goes.
Yeah, so Shane, what do you want from him, dude?
Well, but I think it had to be the red buff.
Mac and cheese is almost like an instinct for fat ass. It is, dude. It is. That's my go-to fat food.
The idea behind the dive, I like it.
Oda, what do you want from him? You saw what happens when he doesn't go top. It's fucking way worse.
That tower is very low. It is not going to protect him for long. Bull loses
There's not even
all of his
Ginger
health to
getting
two
bot.
basic abilities
Hongq is
from
getting
Hongq.
bot.
doesn't have the Spiraling Despair, he would have been already dead, and now you're gone regardless.
Oh my god, dude.
Gets sniped down as the heavens.
Dude, Maxi's amazing. I don't know why the fuck Rice is talking shit, dude.
Missiles from outer space at this point.
He is farming kills right now as he finds himself another one. Ginger?
Yeah, Ginger with the knock-up. Young Jay running out, but again, it's the orbital laser. It's satellites versus sticks and stones. It's just not fair, Vedius.
It's
At least,
systematic destruction.
It's not even
here
2
in
a.m.,
the
dude.
final
Holy
game.
fuck.
It is a
I'm gonna get
feeling
6
all too
hours of
familiar
sleep tonight.
that the West have been experiencing over the last few days. That game 3 looking so one-sided as the Dragon will be started off by JDG and Loud. I mean, they had a valiant series versus LYON, but against JDG, they have just been dismantled, torn apart, given no opportunity to have any presence in this series.
JDG definitely looking very good. It was always going to be tough for these teams. You know, you have JDG.
Oh, well, he came top 8 times. I mean, made Xiaoxu look bad.
They would have to get by because, of course, only 2 teams advance from each group. So you have to be able to take down either JDG or Gen G to even have a chance of advancing. And it's a very difficult road when you do that matchup. We're back to top lane. Xiaoxu here. There's 2 to work, bring 3. Let's see if they can make this one happen. They're TPing up as well. They're going to bring 4 as 3 was looking a little bit sketchy. JDG trying to make this one a little bit more of an even fight. Xiaoxu is just buying time. Gala, Vampire, Junja all coming in.
Oh my god, dude.
Get stunned up.
Oh, he gets out?
Flashes back. Still surviving. Now you're between 2 towers.
Oh shit!
Like a fun time.
Look at Gala! Ooh! Actually, here's your ulti. Oh, never Gala has flash.
Xiaoxu takes down 2. Gala survives. They do finally get the Jax, as we have seen time and time again. But
Alright, Redbird's still here.
Not win this fight. Junja will survive.
Dude, why is Xiaoxu dead? Wait, what happened?
As they all
I didn't even realize he died.
It's going to be the Herald off the back of the fight.
Loud are just desperate at this point. They know how quickly the game is snowballing out of control. They have to make
Why is he
something
dead
happen somewhere on the
again?
map. But this time around,
Oh, I was hoping Kaneki would accidentally die to the tower. That would be fucking
did
hilarious.
not want to let their top laner fall once more. And even though he did end up dying, they got 4 kills in exchange. So his goal is to buy time.
Dude, I don't. Yeah, I mean, like.
Feel like they have to get something.
Dude, you saw what happened when they don't gank top. They went and fought Dragon and lost the whole game. The game was over because of that early Dragon fight.
But he's forced to flash away. Now with the positioning of Gala, nice
Gala
flash engagement.
Valkyried into the wall.
Back off that Q, picking apart Loud, doing so much initial damage, allowing for Xiaoxu to get a double himself. And even though Tibbers gets enraged, he is not angry enough to turn this fight in their favor.
Dude, if you're getting like fucked this hard, you might as well go with what you know what works, and that's ganking top.
And it's Xiaoxu. Yeah. They can always go top lane, get one. Xiaoxu's got to be a bit annoyed about how many ganks he's tanking, but the games are absolutely going their way. And this one again, almost 10,000 gold ahead.
Dude, why is Xiaoxu inting, man?
17 minutes in.
He has 100% of his team's deaths.
What if we agree, Vedius? What is the rule for this series?
My bad.
Where did that happen, Vedius?
Sorry,
Where did it happen?
You're right, you have it in the bot lane.
Okay,
we
buddy.
don't go there. You're right. My bad. Home2 now has
Young Jay match Junja, make sure bot lane didn't die. They go for Dragon, they get fucked up there. So Jinja's like, Young Jay's like, you know what? I'm going back top.
He's not looking very strong in this.
At least that time I got kills.
Well, hopefully this can change his mind.
All right, Spectral Maw coming in, going to be flashed away there by Vampire.
I thought Vampire fucked Gala up.
Gala hurts a lot,
but
and here comes Xiaoxu. It's revenge of the
shit.
top laner. Who's getting
Holy
now? Junja going to tackle him into the wall. Hostile takeover comes out, buys a little bit of time. 2-man knockup. The Fate's Call will pull back Redbird. He can peel for Bull, but Bull is burning. And
that ain't tough. You see what happened? He ganked mid and died.
Not enough to take down Redbird. As JDG
see, Older, you don't understand League of Legends, man. If he kept ganking top, he would have had a little bit more kills.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I've seen
those 6 deaths are from not ganking top enough.
They're gonna go for the bot tower. No, they're gonna try and end the game.
Stop 20-minute game! Stop 20-minute game!
They're looking for the fastest game of the tournament. The first Nexus tower.
Stop 20 minutes. Stop 20 minutes.
18 minutes. The respawns are in from Loud. Let's see.
Oh
if they
fuck!
can
It'll be the
hold on.
fastest game in the
JDG
world.
says, wait a second. We're just
no.
kidding.
Go! Just try.
Okay. Apparently they've decided that they're not T1 at MSI. But it only takes a single member to overstep from Loud.
Oh, cringe, dude. At least try to end it.
JDG.
Like, try and end, and then if you die, who gives a fuck, right? If it fails, It fails. You'll still win the game at 25 minutes. You might as well try.
That they're looking to just make it look even more dominant. JDG
So
completely
cringe,
flipping the
dude.
the
So
perspectives.
cringe.
They are looking really, really strong as the game.
I would have, dude. I would have done it.
Door to us. We're not sounding too happy about the results through the walls, and JDG looking to try to seal the deal here. Of course, they are 30 seconds away
Sorry,
from this
Piz.
dragon. I don't know if it's really going to get to
JDG are
Soul or
too
not,
scared.
as they have been crushing.
Oh
this
no,
one.
they might make a comeback. It's like, dude. It's a BO5, okay? Even if they lose this game, like even if JDG loses this game because of that, I still would have like preferred them to try. I would watch an extra game just because they tried to end sub 20, you
If you
know?
wanted to play it extra safe, but with the gold that they have, I genuinely don't think they need it. Like, look at Envy's items and then look at Hongkyu's. Or don't. I mean, it depends.
I won't.
But
I choose to live in ignorance, Vedius.
yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah.
Try and beat NA's record.
JDG, they can definitely just win with their wallets at this point.
Yeah, they are looking really, really strong. And the wave clear is pretty weak over on the Loud side, which is going to make dealing with the super minions that much harder. As Annie and Callista not exactly inspiring wave clear. They will pick up that third dragon while they do everything else. Xiaoshu going to be pushing up on the top side. He was
can't get sub 20 anymore.
Playing on that weak side. 3 members were up there, and he just kind of waited as JDG were pushing on the bot side. If no one's responding to that, he knows he's got to play safe. But they're still pinging up towards
You're still
Xiaoshu
tired?
once again.
Yeah,
Just
dude.
constantly
Dude, I've been getting less than 8 hours of sleep every day this week, dude.
He still has the counter available.
That's backed up
He's
again.
going to turn around on Youngjae. Youngjae has to flash out. He flashes onto Envy, but surely he will get knocked down. It's a trade of flashes, but look at the
Dude, Xiaoxi has 100% of his team's death.
Despair rip does get pulled back by the Fates call.
Holy
Bolt
fucking
barely saves
damage.
him, but almost dies
Oh
in
wait,
the effort
it's the
here.
fastest game time in the world though.
JDG looking to close this one out. They're trying to fight it out, but Loud
Please?
can't do
They're going for it?
anything. Gala is
Oh my god, they're going for
as
KDA.
he has been this
Going for
whole
KDA.
series
Odds. It's probably the fastest in the world, but it's up there.
deal. It's going to be a 3-0 sweep and a date with Lion coming up.
Holy shit, 100% death participation.
A dominant performance once again to close out the series. JDG disregarding their series versus Gen G and bouncing back in proficient fashion. The fastest game of the tournament. You can spam in chat for your player of the game. I think it's Junja. I think that he had a fantastic game 3. Yeah, they're looking scary for sure.
They are looking very scary. Who has to play them, Vedius, huh?
That would be Lion. That would be Lion. That has to play against
Well, we beat Loud, so so surely.
That's true.
I mean,
You did
JDG
beat
beat Loud, we beat Loud.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing. What do you think, Louch?
No, that was a wrap. But yeah, a lot of respect for Loud. They got to play at home. They got one good series against Lion, but yeah, a bit more difficult today.
That was, at least from Lion's perspective,
Easiest
now that they have
3-0
to
3-year
face,
parlay?
JDG.
You
I'm a
can
little
parlay
worried,
that?
a little concerned.
Yeah, I would be.
Loud jungler subbed out.
I think so. We
The only
talked
jungler they can
about
get that's good is
how-
Tatu.
We
He's
had
on
a little like
Furia.
soundbite from Gala before the series, right?
This is
where he was talking
even a
about
bigger
how
stomp than
they
Gen G
had-
versus
they felt like
Lion.
They had prepped really well,
Yeah, but
and they still got
Gen
smashed
G
by
doesn't
JDG, and that was very
stomp like
stunning
that.
for them.
They would never end the game
so
fast.
This is a bounce back game for them, but like I said, going into this matchup, I knew that this JDG team had a lot more. To
Oh,
show
I
than
I
what
was
they
just
did
certain,
show
like, I was just saying, like, oh, it's
against
most
Gen G,
obvious
right?
6-0.
Unfortunately for Loud, I didn't really think that JDG was going to have much trouble with them, and it was kind of reflected in these games.
And a word for Loud that for this tournament, I think showed a lot of passion, especially in their first series. I felt like it could have gone either way, and it really was just like people would say, was it the draft or something? But that was amazing team fighting from them when they went up against Lion. That was incredible. I think like improvement that team specifically.
Dude, 4.5 hour stream. 4.5 hours for 6 games. That's so fast. Dude, this is why I fuck with Brazil, dude. They go fast as fuck. The in-between game times is actually the shortest in the world, I think. I didn't keep track, but
for me.
The matches in Brazil, they go
then
really
come
fucking
here,
fast.
Take LYON to 5 games. I mean, I know
4.5 hours
it's a really
for
tough
6
exit
games is
for
crazy
them, but
fast, in my
I would be proud of
opinion.
this team because again, like I didn't.
I'll be here for
expect
G2 tomorrow, but
I
I'll
did
skip
not
the
expect them
JDG
to be
series
here,
because we
and
have
they really
playoff
changed their
hockey
mind
league.
about how
Have fun,
strong
man.
they were, 'cause I was not
But hey,
expecting them
I'm
to
going to
perform
bed.
as well
I'm
as
gonna
they
go
did against
eat.
LYON.
It
I'm
was
gonna go
just a movie
eat,
for
and then I'm
them.
gonna go to
The fact that they
bed.
were
And so anyway, guys, go fuck yourself. I'll be here tomorrow. Maybe we can see some upset matches. I think G2 could win a game. That's my hope. I don't think LYON wins a game, but whatever. Anyway, guys, take care. Peace, peace. I'm out. Have a good day.
For them to go through